1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Here we go. What's good, folks? What's good? What's good? Oh, Kamala Harris. um, yeah, yeah. I don't think black folks are actually cottoning to Kamala Harris. I think since Hillary Clinton can't win, and they need a candidate, so that group needs a candidate, and Soros needs somebody to push. We'll have to see what Black Lives Matter does. It's going to take something for her to actually do something. Hey, Soul Shader, what's going on? Let me greet everybody. Let's start at the top. Adrian, what's going on? Well, we can talk a little Davos. Chaos, what's happening? Kill Deuce, what's going on? Naima Buckner, what's going on? Petty Pendergrass in the house. I think a lot of people are over watching Dr. Johnson, Dr. Hassan Johnson over at Obsidians because he's holding forth. So if you guys want to go over there and check him out and come back later, I won't be mad at you. You know, I always try to promote the esteemed doctor when I can. Alpha Zeta, what's going on? Alan, what's happening? Marvin, Soul Shader, Dave Tao, the esteemed Char Willie, Sergeant at Arms. We're trying to get her to start her X Char column, like almost like a Dear Abby. Trying to convince her to get that started. Race car, what's happening? A Crumpler, Intense Fit. G Darius, what's going on? Stay Shining, what's happening? Tyler Mintz. I think I got just about everybody. Javarius coming in, passing the plate. So we're all good. Yeah, well, hey, if you stay ready, don't have to get ready. And Kamala, it's kind of hard to try to be black when your mother's not black, and then to have a white husband. It's going to be really, really difficult. April Mason or Dr. Mumby. Um, I really don't have a dog in the fight. They do what they do. They're okay. Both of them are all right with me. I really don't have a dog in the fight. Um, they give basic advice. Nothing really, to me, nothing profound. Okay, at my level, I deal with women that are profound, and I don't see many of those women out there. At least not on the black side of YouTube. Yeah, they're gonna be hard to do a coup in Venezuela, especially when the Chinese and the Russians are there. That's gonna be really, really difficult. I didn't really do much, talk about Kamala Harris because really there's not a whole lot to say. Going forward, they're gonna start digging up her record because the press, you know, she's in league with a lot of with the Jewish women. So a lot of the press has kind of buried anything that she's done. And even on the conscious side, there's not really a whole lot of talk about Kamala Harris. Basically, um, She's fairly quiet. She hasn't really. There's not really a lot to talk about. It's going to be very hard for her to overcome that. What's going on, Mark? Mark, you and Dr. Johnson probably need to talk, man. I'll send him your link about your last live stream. He'd be really interested because he's been talking about that, man, for forever. All right, yes, right. The like button is to your left. We got 67 watching and 16 likes. Please hit the like button. Calculated risk. What's going on? Well, because George Soros is behind that group, and she's put herself in league with Hillary Clinton, and the Young Turks really don't like Hillary Clinton. So she's got uphill battle. Just being non-white is tough enough. Yeah, I don't know if you ever shot me an email, man. Shoot me an email, and I'll get you guys connected. Artisan, what's going on? Name of what's happening? Tony, what's happening? Artisan, Artisan probably knows. Since he's in San Francisco, he probably knows more about Kamala than I do. Kamala is really a local phenomenon. No, I haven't seen Glass yet, Artisan. Is Glass worth seeing, Artisan? Gilduce, what's happening? Kwame, what's happening? Hey, Kendra. Now, Dr. Johnson is raving about your last couple of videos, Kendra. Oh yeah, she is a local trash. She's not well liked in the black community, from what I'm hearing. So how's she gonna run black? That's gonna be tough. Oh, it was the worst scene. It was worst scene. Okay. Woo, Officer Faulkner, what's going on? Rice, what's going on? Rice got the party started on the women's hangout. She stirred up some stuff last night. Kareem, appreciate it, bro. She's not a coon. She's not a coon. She's never really proclaimed to be black. Okay, she's never proclaimed really to be black. She's always been she's always leaned toward the white Jewish girls. I'm not sure what her husband is, but she's never really been on this side of the fence. Um, Artisan, what are you doing? Are you in the shop? Yeah, she's been another, basically. No, she's not Hispanic. She's half and half. She's mixed. Her mother is Brahmin, Indian, and her father's Jamaican. Just closing up. Okay. Yeah, it would let me know when you can actually come on and talk about Kamala because you're up there in San Francisco. Yeah, we could talk about her and Willie Brown. In fact, Willie Brown, Willie Brown is trying to distance himself from her so she could have a shot because Willie Brown has a reputation. He's very sharp, but he has a slick reputation. Willie Brown, she was Willie Brown's mistress. That's how she got her start. I'm not gonna say she fucked her way to the top, but she fucked her way to get a start. My thoughts on the Punishers. I've seen a couple episodes so far. I don't think I. It's decent. It's the action is always decent, but so far the storyline is not near as good as it was last year, in my opinion. But it's a good series so far. Yeah, she didn't. Yeah, she didn't support it very much. Well, she tried to distance herself from the black community. She's never really, you know, with a name like Kamala, you thought you knew she was blessed. There was some kind of black in her. Yeah, I'm surprised she got to be senator. Out of all the people that are in California to be senator, I'm shocked that she got the nod. And then now she's going to run for president. Unless she's got a rabbit in her hat, I don't see how that's going to. I don't see how that's going to happen. She's not even popular in California, much less the country. So that might work in her favor. I don't know. No, that's a tough road to hoe. That is a tough road to hoe. She has no street cred at all. If you're in California and you're in California businesses, all California politicians have to deal with illegals. Okay, it is what it is. You can't run in California and be against illegal immigrants. It's impossible. That's all California politicians. Yeah, but was Naima, when it comes to black names, black people pull names from all over the place. So there's a lot of black people that have Arabic names and Indian names. You can never tell. And Kamala is close enough to be. Kamala could be, you don't know. It could be a combination of the mother and father's name. Erica, appreciate it. Not really. I don't. After this faux pas with the shutdown, it's going to be very hard for Trump to win. Extremely hard because the federal workers hate his guts now. It's going to be extremely hard for Trump to win in 2020 unless he can pull a rabbit out of his hat. Trump has to make it through his first term. Let me email the link to Artisan in case he wants to come on and talk about Kamala. Oh, there he is. All right. There's the link to Artisan. Because I know I've seen her name. I know a few things that she's done, but as far as the deep story about it, she's pretty much a San Francisco phenomenon. Erica, drop. You could actually we could talk about it, Erica. Let me put my email in the comment section so you can come on. There's only so many times Trump can screw the pooch and run again. He screwed the pooch too many times. He even has the DOD and run again. I can tell you, man. When you get the federal workers against you, you're gonna have an issue, and the federal workers really don't like him right now. So unless he does something that's dramatic, it ain't looking too good for the home team. If I was Trump. Anytime you're ready, Artisan.
Hey, what's going on, BGS? What's up, chat?
I keep telling people like down in Los Angeles, Kamala Harris is a name on the ballot for us because
we don't. Pretty much a name on the ballot up here.
Really? Okay. Really, we hear very little in the newspaper about Kamala Harris.
Okay, so I'll say this right off the bat. I'm not a huge fan of hers, and I've stopped following her since she got on. I think it was like Attorney General up here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And that was a bunch of years ago, and she was not good then, and I was really following politics then.
Okay.
And since that time, she has done nothing really redeeming for what I can see up here. I know she was hooked up with Willie Brown. I know she was hooked up with Gavin Newsom up here. That were all. Yeah. You know, ex-mayors of San Francisco and whatnot, but she was not prosecuting as an attorney general. I think one of the first things she did when she came in was she was not doing the death penalty. She took a stand against the death penalty as attorney general and wasn't actually pushing through any of those people on the death penalty when, at least up here, is backed up.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You got more people dying of old age on death row than anything else.
Yeah,
which makes no sense.
It was basically the death penalty in California de facto dead, I do believe, in the 70s and 80s, but when the Supreme Court kind of suspended it, and they've never really, did anything with it since then. So de facto, it's been dead for well before she even became Attorney General.
Right.
Yeah.
One of the other cases that happened in Frisco, I believe it was, I think she was mixed up in that Fajita Gate bullcrap with that San Francisco cop that was doing some shootings, off-duty shootings and stuff like that. And she wouldn't prosecute that case as Attorney General. She would prosecute when the dude was up and down, guilty as hell. She wouldn't push it forward. With some other cases of some murders that happened in San Francisco that she wasn't going for the death penalty. I mean, some heinous shit that I can't recall clearly because that was like over 5 years ago, I believe.
Yeah.
And I'm just not recalling right now, but it's been a track record of just shit. It's like, well, how did she get in office? Why is she there? If she doesn't want to do the job, why is she there? Who put her there?
Yeah.
There's a lot of that.
Yeah, like the other senators, Feinstein, Boxer, even Pelosi as a congressman had much more of a statewide name than Kamala Harris.
Yeah, because they were involved in a lot more stuff.
They were involved in a lot more stuff. Yeah,
a lot more. Kamala basically got in office and just kind of skated through. You don't see her out there in front. She never really supported the black community. She backed a lot of stuff that just hurt the community, especially black men. So it's not like she had anything going for her when it came. Oh, I'm going to run for president. It's like, why are you even thinking about that? On what? What's your platform?
Yeah.
Tough on crime? You can't say that.
No. she's basically trying not to get she's been trying not to make waves for the most part. She's been like a political opportunist, and her, like I said, her claim to fame was basically sleeping with Willie Brown.
If that's the claim to fame, he let her wear his fedora. Like I said, suck your way to the top. A suck start.
Yep, basically.
I mentioned it yesterday. It's like I had a heated argument like last year with my my ex-girlfriend's friend, her best friend, and we were sitting there, New Year's Eve, Christmas, having just tacos and beer, and she got to talking about Kamala Harris and how, black men didn't support Kamala Harris. I'm like, you Latina, are you trying to tell me why black men don't support this woman? I can tell you why they don't support her, because I'm black. You suck ass. And we went down a couple of things, and it was like, that's why they don't support. You can't tell me something else. It's like, no, you're just not supporting her because she's a woman. I said, it ain't got nothing to do with her being a woman. It has to do with her not being good and what she's supposed to do.
Like Feinstein was mayor of San Francisco. She was supported.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah, you know, same thing with Boxer was much more supported. Maxine Waters has been around forever. Nationwide, everybody knows Maxine Waters.
Right. I think she's just running out the. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, she's just running out the clock now. Yeah, you know, at this
point.
we're
running out the clock, or just not even name recognition. The first thing I think of is like you have this dark horse candidate that nobody has actually really heard of, and the people in the towns and cities where she's supposed to be influential don't even know her.
Don't even know her.
What does that sound like? Yeah, it sounds like a Manchurian candidate to me. They just running somebody up there because somebody has to be there.
Well, basically, it's from what I'm reading is that it's the that San Francisco consensus with Willie Brown and also the George Soros Foundation is basically backing her.
Yeah,
that's what I'm hearing.
It seems like a blueprint of Obama's candidacy.
Obama,
a one-term senator, wasn't well known on the national level, created a lot of hoopla by announcing, a lot of similarities. And I don't know how so many people can speak so poorly on this woman.
But the thing is, Obama was actually senator. One Obama actually spoke at the national convention. He made a name for himself in 2004. He became senator in 2006. So 2 years before he even ran, 2 years before he even ran, he was already a senator. He was already well trained in Illinois.
He was already selected for somebody, the Pritzker family, to get behind him and push him.
But the thing is, he already had a name locally, you know. And plus Obama has something that Kamala Harris doesn't have, which is charisma.
This is true.
But she's a prosecutor. What do you expect?
It doesn't matter. She don't have no charisma.
Right.
Politicians should prosecute.
I've been sitting back just listening to all the hate that she's getting for doing nothing but announcing, just for being ambitious.
She could be not catching hate for announcing. Okay. She's catching hate because she didn't do anything.
The thing is, black people hate posers.
Man, black people hate everybody, man.
No, they don't.
Man,
not everybody.
Huh?
There's one woman. There's one black woman that could run and probably be president, and that's Michelle Obama, but she doesn't want to run.
Michelle Obama.
They've loved Michelle Obama since I liked Michelle Obama when I first saw her. I said she could run. She could run,
and she's also been an attorney.
So and she was. Well, they're all attorneys.
Kamala's an attorney.
I trust her more than the other one.
Well, okay, B, tell me what do you like about Kamala Harris?
Years ago, she was part of our social circle. I don't remember her.
Exactly.
I don't remember. No. The funny thing, I don't remember her. And my friend used to go with her. My friend Steve used to go with her. He said, "You don't remember her? She would be around all the time." I was like, "I don't remember her."
So does that sound like somebody that should run for president?
Maybe not, because I've got a decent memory, and especially if she was a looker back then, it would have got my attention. So I guess she could be just that boring, but apparently she's part of my social circle. I had a lot of friends that went to Howard, and she went to Howard.
What does
that have to do with anything?
Yeah.
It has everything to do with anything.
Like what?
No, I said, what does it have to do with her trying to run for president? Because all you're giving me for reasons for why you're worried about her catching all this hate is that she might have been cute back in the day, and your friend might have dated her. Who cares?
Personally, I don't give two squirts of shit about how much hate she gets. I deal with my own hate.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
I said I'm surprised.
That's what you said.
I'm surprised at the amount of hate.
Well, the thing is,
but if you don't care, it shouldn't surprise you.
The people that are actually going in on her are actually have a reason to dislike her because of the things that she has done. Like the artisan said, not prostituting that cop. Okay, basically, some people don't like that she's supposed to be quote unquote pro-black, but she's very immigrant friendly. There's a lot of things that they don't, everything I've heard about her, they have legitimate reasons not to like her as far as president's concerned. It's not they don't dislike her personally. They don't like her policies.
Well, if people are really naive and misguided, if they're looking for heroes or people to really like when it comes to politicians, Because what we've learned from politicians is that politicians are practical and pragmatic and not principled.
Okay, that's cool.
So if you're looking for politicians for principle, you're misleading yourself.
Okay, so in other words, of all the people that could run for president, what is the reason we should elect Kamala Harris?
I don't know.
And the crickets are singing.
That's what I'm talking about.
The crickets are singing.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I mean, basically, like I was telling Artisan, the little bit I know about Kamala Harris is basically, I've been seeing her name on the ballot for different things, right? I look her up, and basically, the thing is, the biggest thing about Kamala Harris as far as being elected to, especially to state posts, is basically what we do in California, since it's such a big state, right? We look for more of why not to vote for her, okay? And basically, you look up her name, you try to trace her record, and basically, you see a few things here and there, but basically, there's nothing, okay? Well, she didn't do anything wrong. She didn't screw up. She didn't screw over black people that we can see. So, hey, give her a check mark. And she hasn't run it for anything significant. Like, until senator, she never ran for anything significant. Nothing really for like state assemblyman or something like that. She never ran for that. She ran for local post. So basically, until state's attorney general, very few people had even heard of her. So basically, the only thing good about Kamala Harris is there's really not a lot of reasons not to vote for her. Okay, because she really doesn't have
because don't really know anything about her.
We don't really know anything.
Don't really know where she stands.
And I'm in California, and basically I'm saying, why is she running? Because that's the first thing that everybody says in California. Why the hell is she running?
That's the same thing I said when I heard about it.
In California, candidates are produced through work within the party. So she's worked well within the party. Northern California is far more politically connected than Southern California is.
This is true.
It's smaller, because
it's smaller. It's more connected. It's closer to San Francisco than it is to Sacramento. There's a variety of reasons for that.
Yeah, but the thing is, before, like say Barbara Boxer, when she ran for Senate, people in Southern California knew who Barbara Boxer was. We knew who Dianne Feinstein was. We even knew who Nancy Pelosi was. We basically, Kamala Harris is like, okay, we know the name. In fact, most people didn't even know what she looked like.
All of that can change.
Well, it can change, but the thing is,
it's changed already.
The thing that's a huge leap from where you are to president.
You know something? After watching Obama did what he did, and watching Trump did what he did, I'm a firm believer that anything's possible.
Anything is possible, but the thing is, how likely is it?
Neither one of those candidates were likely.
So Obama. Okay, the thing about now Trump, when everybody saw Trump, well, everybody knew who Trump was, number one. So basically, everybody he had been actually announcing and running for president for like 20 years before he even got elected. They knew who the guy was. He was always in politics. They already knew who he was. Okay, Obama just happened to be the Obamas. Barack and Michelle happen to be very, very charismatic people, unusually charismatic people.
They're both anomalies that came from out of nowhere to win the top office in the country.
They didn't come out of nowhere. They were actually you knew who Obama was 4 years before he ran.
All right,
neither one were expected to win, and both were long shots by the time when they announced. And neither one were expected to win.
Okay, Beasley, you basically you dabble a little bit. What are the odds of Kamala Harris winning?
She's probably good 100 to 1 right now.
You the 100 to 1?
Nothing should surprise you.
Nobody knows her.
After watching Obama get elected, biracial.
That wasn't a surprise though.
No, Obama wasn't a surprise.
Definitely,
that wasn't a surprise.
Definitely a surprise.
Everybody,
a biracial man that identifies as black, that admitted to snorting cocaine, that speaks openly about long-term drug marijuana use, whose middle name is
Hussein. But at the time, you had a president who already admitted to doing all that same stuff, so it's not that big of a deal for him to admit it as somebody running for that office when you have a president who already admits and it's known that he's done all of that.
A big deal.
And you knew Obama was going to make it when he stand up at the DNC and gave a speech. They don't give that to just anybody.
Willie Brown knew Obama was going to win a year and a half before the election.
Willie Brown's a good dude.
Yeah, he knew.
Because Willie Brown political smart.
He's political smart. He said, he told everybody, he said, forget it. He told Hillary Clinton, forget it. You can't run against this dude.
Yeah. Only person didn't know Obama was going to win is Jesse Jackson. That's why he was crying at the inauguration.
Yeah, he picked the wrong horse. Jesse Jackson and Tavis Smiley.
he didn't think he was going to win.
He thought Hillary was going to pull out a win for him. A win for him. The thing is, Hillary Clinton ran against somebody. People actually, they actually underestimate his team because they had done something nobody else had did, and two, they actually underestimate Barack Obama's charisma. Barack Obama had the same charisma as John F. Kennedy.
Yeah, I think people overestimated Hillary's chances because I had told people up front, like, Hillary is unelectable, dude. Nobody is electing her.
Nobody.
Not just on the super predator stuff. I know the people in the White House that was not liking her when she was there with Bill. They were not liking her. They didn't want to see her back in that seat again. Hell no.
One thing I'm not liking with this whole Kamala Harris thing, and I had to get on Bakari Sellers' ass about this too, is them to try to bully us into voting for her. Like, sitting there saying, black men are misogynistic if we don't support her. I'm like,
you know what? All you guys.
Beasley. Do not talk over people. I know you want to argue about it, but don't talk over. Let him speak, okay?
Because Roland Martin tried to pull that same stuff too, and quiet as it's kept, they tried to do the same thing with Hillary Clinton. That's why they call Kamala Harris Hillary 2.0, because she's doing the same pandering tactics. I saw all the videos, like her dancing to Cardi B and her throwing up the Wakanda Forever salute and her going back to Howard. And
I didn't see that.
Go on Tariq's page. That's what. Listen, most of the receipts about Kamala Harris come from his page.
Okay.
Tariq going in on her.
Yeah, go jump in, Beasley.
Well, are you more upset that these politicians pander to the lower base of black folks, or are you more upset that black folks, not all of us, but a good majority of us, that type of bullshit appeals to them?
Basically, you know what black people are really upset about is that these folks like Kamala Harris and her gang take black people for idiots.
Exactly. So the thing is, they keep thinking that us as black folks are just going to continue falling for the okie doke. I think now more than ever, they should be more scared that more black people are becoming more politically savvy, especially the ones they least expect are politically savvy. They're used to seeing the ones in the suits all the time. You better go to the hood because those are the ones that could probably break it all the way down more better than the one wearing the suit.
But they got
and they're not going to talk to them. They're not going to talk to them because they already wrote them off as idiots.
We got to remember, there's two. If you can't get the black women behind you, you're shot. And there's two real good reasons that Kamala Harris probably will not jive with most black women. One is that she's mixed, and two, she's married to a white man.
She didn't declare her blackness until the day she threw her hat in the ring, which was like last week.
Exactly.
So how far does the interracial marriage go in America, much less in the black community, especially if you're a black woman?
Turn on your TV, you see it 10 times an hour.
No, I'm talking about as far as getting elected. Elected.
She's also a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha, which is the largest.
Oh, that's even
worse. But she didn't answer the question, though.
That's even worse.
Maybe if I get a chance to complete a sentence.
Well, go ahead.
We'll get on one.
She's also a member of AKA, which is the largest black and oldest black sorority in this country that organizes politically. They were behind Senator Diane Watson, and I know that these women, they get out there and they get busy.
Wait, Beasley.
What does that have to do with it?
No, Beasley. Barack Obama was the Yale a Harvard graduate, and Michelle was a Yale graduate.
Yeah, it's different than being in a sorority and a fraternity.
No. When basically,
and Michelle is an AKA too.
Yeah, Michelle is an AKA.
Damn.
She never ran for office, but go ahead.
What I'm saying is, you're talking about on a national spotlight. You're comparing Howard to Harvard and Yale.
No.
What am I missing?
You're missing a whole lot.
No.
No, like what? Like what? I know the difference between the Ivy League and the Chitlin Circuit.
No. What am I missing? What am I missing?
You're not missing much. I get it. There's a difference.
No.
The Ivy League
Hey. You know I'm just detail.
I'm just speaking of the support that she does have.
Okay. And where does that where's that going to get you?
We're going to see.
In other words,
we're going to see.
Oh, in other words, you think Kamala Harris has some magic juju in her bag, right?
No, I just don't dislike her the way everyone else dislikes her.
We don't dislike her.
You guys haven't said one thing nice about her.
We don't dislike her.
What am I supposed to say nice about her? That sounds real feminine.
No. You're supposed to speak.
Why am I supposed to be saying something nice?
But don't say.
Then why are you shaming somebody for speaking their mind and it's not nice?
I'm not shaming you at all. I'm not shaming you at all.
Okay. No, hold on a second. What have we said to say that we don't?
What have you said nice?
What have I said nice?
What have you said positive?
No. What are we supposed to say? She's a politician.
If that's the way you feel, that's the way you feel.
No.
I'm just stating facts.
No. What facts are you stating?
I'm just stating that you guys haven't said anything nice.
So what? She's running for president.
Do you want us to say something nice?
I'm not trying to sleep with her.
Exactly.
I'm just pointing out the fact.
So what?
So what? Is this kindergarten?
Oh man, you guys really do this.
We have asked you, what is the reason that we should vote for Kamala Harris? You haven't given us anything.
You guys.
All he gave us was his friend used to date her.
Hold on. Is Kamala Harris in your ear right now? Do you have a wire on?
You starting the campaign?
What I'm saying? Okay, let's go around the horn.
Listen, I'm not the subject here. If you guys don't like her, you don't have to like her.
Beasley, hold on a second. Artisan, do you dislike Kamala Harris?
Not personally, no, because I don't know her. Politics-wise, no, she's not good. I don't like that.
Torian, do you dislike Kamala Harris?
Based on what I've heard from her so far, I'm not a fan of her.
Okay. So what I'm saying, personally, do you dislike the woman?
Well, I don't know her not to dislike her, so I mean, it's not like I'm gonna go. It's not like if she was in my face, I'll be just straight up rude and disrespectful. But I don't like her.
What I'm saying is, we would love to have even a mixed female run for president. All right, we would love that. The thing is, we can't find a reason to vote for her.
Exactly.
And at this point in the game, black people are tired of just giving our votes away just to anybody because they, quote unquote, I can't even bring myself to call her black because she doesn't claim herself as
black. Yeah.
I'm gonna say this: ethnically ambiguous.
That's a good word. That's a good word for a Tory.
You can't put you basically can't put your black card in a safety deposit box. And then all of a sudden you decide to run for president. Oh, wait a minute. I remember I do have a black card. Let me go pull it out. That's insulting.
Yeah, exactly. It's very
insulting.
What's
so crazy? Because you should have known what she was on because she kept always saying POC. She never mentioned anyone black. It's now, and this is another thing that I'm glad black people are starting to do too. Separate themselves from that POC category. Because they know when they get boxed into that, they know there's not going to be any tangible for them.
Oh, he muted himself.
Oh, okay.
I'm serious. Basically, I haven't talked about her because one, she hasn't given me a reason to talk about her. The local folks that I know that are politically active in Los Angeles don't like her because it's insulting that she pulls out her black card just because she wants to run for president. And she's not announcing. She hasn't announced what she's going to do for the black community. Not even one thing. What are you going to do for the black community? Not anything. The only thing that she has done in the Senate is actually put up the bill, the anti-lynching bill. And then everybody knew, oh, she's getting ready to run for president because she's trying to make a name for herself.
Right.
All these moves are obvious.
Like I said, we know what she's trying to do. Like she's doing the pandering thing, and a lot of black people have finally caught on that this pandering stuff is not working. And I got so upset when Bakari Teller said what he said and saying that we were going to be misogynistic, and he specifically said black men. He didn't say anybody else but us. Like we supposed to toe the line for this woman.
Yeah.
Just because. I'm like, it's plenty of people that are not a fan of her, not just us.
No, yeah. Well, yeah, basically, that's like I brought Artisan on because Artisan is in San Francisco, and she's a local phenomenon. And if he doesn't have a reason to vote for her, and she's from San Francisco, basically, personally, I don't think she has a shot. But the thing is, you can never tell. But I said until she shows us something, I can't really get behind her. Black Wizard says Kamala Harris hasn't talked about her. No, haven't talked about her. Well, like you said, what's to say? There's nothing to say, really. That's what I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to dig out what is the reason that we need to vote for her. I haven't heard it.
And do they usually announce like that they're running for a presidency this early? I thought it was usually later.
No, no. This is about the time because this 2019. You really only have a year and a half. You have to if you're an underdog, you have to announce early because you got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you got to get out there so people could actually see you and start trying to dig up some stuff on you.
Well, the thing is, you have to have a national name, and she doesn't. She didn't really have a local name, much less a national name. She has a lot of work to do. Basically,
yeah, I don't know. I mean, sorry about that.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I'm surprised that she even threw her hat in the ring.
I was too.
Usually what I see, especially with the Democrat Party, is that, somebody's numbers up and they got to put somebody up there, so they'll throw this sacrificial lamb out there. Mm-hmm. And you're just supposed to vote for them. And me personally, politically, I don't like political parties who actually do that they think so little of the black American vote that it's just, well, we'll throw you anybody. You're supposed to get out there and vote for them. The funny thing about those supposed tos is, no, I'm not going to do that. You have to show me something other than, look, they black like you. Maybe they're not.
Yeah.
Why? Why should I vote?
All I'm going to say is this. If she by some shit luck managed to get on that ticket and it comes down between her and 45, I'm just going to sit back and see how everything just plays out. And if it doesn't go out the way that they do, I can already predict what some people are going to be saying online, and I'm already prepared for it.
One thing, if she got some juju, she better, we better start seeing it because I don't see it. I never even started.
I don't think she did.
She was.
Basically,
from my understanding, she's been. She's connected, and she knows what hands to shake and who to talk to.
I actually learned about Kamala Harris way before she even threw her hat in the ring. Mm-hmm. It's a good thing that I did, and everything I heard about her before I knew what I know now. It still wasn't good.
Yeah, I've heard some things about her that were negative as far as the black community, how she prosecuted black men and stuff like that. So yeah. So as far as the black males are concerned, if that stuff starts to get out, it's really going to be negative because from her track record, she's really tough on black men.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look at her track record. Peace, everybody.
Peace, Tony.
Yeah, I'm debating niggas in the chat. They like Kamala. She's not that bad. This, and that. I'm paraphrasing, but come on now, that's not factual, man. Look at the track record.
Yeah, not that bad. Still sounds like bad.
What I'm saying is, if it's not that bad, is good enough for somebody running for school board or even a judgeship or hell, even county sheriff, but not for president of the United States. That's not gonna fly.
Yeah, hold on. This dude, Fix It Jesus, talking about who would you guys vote for with the exception of Trump? With big ass question marks.
Oh, there's a bunch. Well, me personally, in this environment, the one person I would vote for is probably, if he runs, I don't know if he's going to run it out, would probably be Bernie Sanders. He should have got the nod last time against Trump.
I
don't think the establishment is actually going to cotton to a socialist.
I don't see why not. Might as well go full on with it.
It was the thing. That's probably why. But
how you doing, fellas?
Hey,
I'm sorry. Woo. I'm not supposed to say hi.
No, you know.
Everybody ready? Everybody ready in the chat on the panel? Right. 1, 2, 3. Woo! And I like to say, for the record, the only Kamala I trust is the pro wrestling Ugandan giant. God damn it!
Well, say Kamala Khan, man. You're a comic book.
We're looking. Anybody in the chat that actually has a really good reason for us voting for Kamala Harris, please come on and tell us why.
I'll vote for her. She's she's God damn it! I can't even think of one.
If you have a reason, I'm looking for a reason because I'm in California. I've seen her name on the ballot. Artisan's in San Francisco. All right,
you have a better chance at finding Bigfoot.
What the hell is she? What the hell is she in there?
Her policies in direct opposition to the current administration. Her policies seem to be in direct opposition to the current administration.
Such as?
Oh my goodness. Immigration, Medicare. I'm just sitting here reading. Just about everything the current administration for, she's against.
Okay, so what is
Democratic shit, right?
So what is their platform to solve this kind of stuff? What's their platform?
Technically, she's not. And greetings, esteemed gentlemen.
Hey. The esteemed professor, the other half of the great folk.
Rob.
And hey, I want to say shout out to Naomi Osaka for winning the Australian Open.
Oh, shout out. At BGS, after we get past this subject, I got some real important questions to ask.
Oh, okay.
BGS.
Hold on. Cerulean's speaking right now. Go ahead, Cerulean. And then you can jump in, Archer, after him.
This is why we have to get into looking at policy. You know, we've been hammering on this thing for how many years? They said stop looking at fucking personalities and look at policies.
Yeah.
When you really look at Kamala's policy, she's all down for mass incarceration. She was for the sanctuary city. She's been for the sanctuary cities. In fact, she's part of the reason why LA is looking as carved up as it is. Furthermore, she was all down for the Dream Act. That's why yesterday I had to show the picture of her with Nancy Pelosi, because Nancy Pelosi was one of the biggest advocates for the Dream Act. And the problem is they keep pushing this whole DACA thing. The problem is that if you kill the Dream Act, you kill DACA. Because the DACA is meant to be a supplementary statute to support the Dream Act. When you kill the Dream Act, you kill DACA. You got Kamala Harris, who's all down for trying to get rid of ICE. ICE is important. Matter of fact, it's the reason why black people are not completely sunk in this fucking country, because ICE deports Mexicans en masse, and whenever they do, that opens up job opportunities for blacks in the black community.
Yep.
And so,
you believe that?
Actually, I know
yeah, of course.
Actually, we know that.
I don't know black folks like that.
I know a lot of them like that.
that do Mexican work. But go ahead.
Basically, I'll give you one. In fact,
the bread factory in Chicago. That's one.
No, basically, in fact, Artisan actually talked about this, and I was actually going to bring this up, but it's actually too late to actually talk about it being on the ballot. Is that a lot of your immigrant Hispanic workers actually pushing black construction workers out of their jobs?
Yeah, this is true. Especially up here in San Francisco.
Exactly.
What it does is that what happens, it allows speculation on the price of goods, services, and labor. And this is how it all works, is that say, for instance, they have to pay you to work on a construction site coming in $18.50 an hour entry level, right?
Yeah.
$18.50 an hour entry level. That's basically a motherfucking a luminescent vest, okay? But next thing you know, you have some illegals that come in and they're getting preference thanks to the DREAM Act, and the same companies are hiring these people at say $8.50 an hour. Now the new Negroes coming into those same jobs say, hey, what happened to the $18.50 that is supposed to be entry level pay? They say, well, I've got 20 guys on the work site that are making $8.50 to do this same job. Either you take the $8.50 or you go somewhere else. But the problem is that all the other companies that you're going to, they're also hiring those same illegals.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I think the big corporations, they're hiring out the temp services. They're contracting it out, just like V and so. But they do that to contract it out, so it's not on the big companies. The little companies, they can go out of business like a club and reopen under a different name. You know what I mean, and incorporate themselves.
Oh, I mean, that's the little aliens, man.
No, that's Artisan. That's Artisan. When you want to speak, Artisan, just unmute yourself when you want to speak.
Yeah, I got you. Sorry about that.
All right.
No doubt, bro.
Yeah, but they're sending the little companies. So say you got ABC Corporation, and that's the big corporation, but they want to get these illegals. No, they're going to hire it out to the temp service, pay the temp service instead of the $18.50. They'll pay them like $17. You know what I mean? And something like that, maybe even $20. But just so they don't have the liability of the people that they're hiring.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't. If you're gonna bring in immigrants, I don't care whether you do or not. But the thing is, make them official immigrants and hire them at the rate of every other American instead of cheaper. In other words, that's bullshit what they're doing. Everybody. And it's bipartisan. It's not just one side, Democrats or Republicans, both sides.
Well, yeah, I mean, you had on the DREAM Act, you had Dick Durbin, and then you had what was his name, Orrin Hatch, Republican out of Utah. They're actually the ones that proposed the bill, the DREAM Act. Now there were stipulations in the DREAM Act. This basically made it foolproof, so that say an immigrant, Mexican immigrant, Nicaraguan immigrant, any one of those immigrants come here and say they overstayed their visa, they cannot be immediately deported as long as they meet certain stipulations. One of those stipulations is if they have a high school diploma or a GED equivalent. Another one of those stipulations is if they have gainful employment and have had it longer than 3 months. Actually, I read the bill the other day. Like, these are just facts.
Exactly.
Now, one of the biggest testing grounds was California. That's the reason why California is a sanctuary state. And then you look at how it's carved up. Who's gained the most, the biggest foothold in California in the last 20 years?
Yeah. Well, the immigrant Hispanics. Yeah. Yep. In fact, they're the vast majority of the state right now. Let me read King Nick's super chat. He said, I saw this when I was still in corporate America as system and software engineer. H-1B visa candidates were gladly accepting $50K to $60K for jobs that usually pay $100K plus salary. Yep, exactly. That's part of it.
Yeah, most of those came from like where? This is like South Asia and whatnot.
Say what? Basically, they were East Asian, East Indians.
Yeah, South Asian, basically. So
yeah, well, we call them something different here. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I got one for you.
I understand.
Because South Asians could be Thailand or anything like that. That's
that's Southeast Asian.
Well, see, we don't designate them like that. We call them where they come from. Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
Hey, BGS, I got one for you. Have you heard of like over there in Silicon Valley, right? They have boats, like Navy boats, big old or freighters or whatever, that are off the coast, so they're not in U.S. territory. And
Google does that. Yeah.
Yeah, and they bring the people in, but they're not really in the U.S. They just come in for work and leave and go live on the boat and go back to their country. Like, that's cheating like a month. Like, that's cheating.
Duh. Duh. What part of corporate America don't you know that doesn't cheat?
Yeah.
corporate America doesn't just do business in America.
That's true, but when they're in America,
corporations do business globally.
This is true.
They always have. But the thing is that since the internet and in fact, Thomas Friedman actually basically documented this shit from soup to nuts back in 2003 with the world is flat. That the internet and fiber optics basically allowed the corporate footprint to actually spread all over the globe like a spider's web.
Yep.
So you can do basically, they could pick up a factory out of China and put it in Vietnam tomorrow and set up and start running without a hitch and have your corporate controls all the way in San Francisco or New York or wherever.
Yep.
That's the issue.
I do got one more thing though.
I want to tell you, who's first?
Let me just ask one question.
Go ahead, ask the question.
Okay, y'all that been out the country like the Ghana and the Middle East and whatever, right? Y'all know y'all can buy a phone off the street that works better than the iPhone, dual SIM chips, better cameras and all of that, and that bad boy be like $20.
Well, yeah, it's like Nikes cost $12. What do they cost when they get here?
Yeah,
$150. It's called markup, boss. It's called mercantilism. Everybody knows about that. Who was after
me?
Go ahead.
Well, because regarding the Kamala Harris thing, her name being on the ballot and everything, and Artisan, you might as well call me Ricky Henderson because this shit's gonna come at you from left field. But if you think about it, I remember there was there was an old Eddie Murphy movie. You remember where it goes, vote for Jeff Johnson, the name that you know.
Yeah, the distinguished gentleman.
Yeah, gentlemen, yeah.
That's what's going on right there. Actually, it's more like a distinguished lady, supposedly, but not.
No, like people are not really like cognizant of what's really happening here. Like we're talking about loss of empire and a country that had the empire has to come and depend on its domestic economy. This is what you're looking at. Because you got to understand capitalism is a self-eating organism. It's a self-eating, flesh-eating bacteria.
Ouroboros.
It is an Ouroboros. And so the bottom line begins and ends with cheap labor, because you have to remember the infrastructure really isn't in place for full automation like they wanted to, which is why the government in the 2019 fiscal year budget only calls for a 70% 70% automation integration. And so what happens is the first step is they got to get rid of the managers of those programs as the system goes live. And then next thing you know, they're going to be terminating all of these people off of these social programs with, all of these unemployed workers who used to manage those programs. And then the recipients are going to have to reapply. And this time it's going to be managed by a machine with these algorithms that determines who's able to get in and who's not. They're not leaving it up to human error anymore.
Oh, yeah. But it's going to happen so fast, it's ridiculous, and that's what in Davos. That's what they're afraid of. The automation and the breakdown of what this current global order is. They're actually nervous because they really don't have any answers. They really don't. There is no answers.
I wonder what pools of money are behind Kamala Harris when Obama
Soros.
I talked to us yesterday at the Open Fund Society.
Or
the Open Society Fund. Chase Bank.
And Chase Bank, yep.
Yeah.
The APAC is behind her.
Yeah, Alec is behind her. Because we got to remember the three strikes clause, the DREAM Act. Those are all Alec bills. Matter of fact, you go to the ALEC's website right now, and you can actually see the prototypes for those bills, which she actually. It's quid pro quo. She did a fucking favor and gentrified California the way that she was meant to as a prosecutor. Right? Displaced black men so that they could have their cheap labor force.
Yep.
See?
She's been a prosecutor from day one.
Yeah, she's been a prosecutor from day one. And now that she's kept good on her promises, now you have the same powers that were behind Barack Obama, with the exception of the British Crown. behind Kamala Harris.
Then she does have a chance.
Not really.
Or
not really.
It needs ground support.
So hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of angry folks on YouTube have more power than the people that the man just mentioned.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way. Kobe Bryant was a great basketball player, right? He had the Los Angeles Lakers behind him, right?
Yeah.
So does let me pick one. let me pick one. Who would that be?
Brandon Ingram. I don't know.
No. Let me pick one. Somebody even worse.
What's his name? Smush Parker.
Smush Parker. Does Smush Parker have, because he had the Lakers behind him, have the chance to be the same, rise to the same greatness?
No.
Nope. Sam, that's what we're looking at. Barack Obama had talent. That's why he was picked. He has talent.
Oh, by the way, Beasley. When you brought up the British royalty, all I can say to that, my good sir, is
I didn't bring them up.
No, that was
I know you did.
Cerulean did.
Right.
Oh well, yeah. Well, as I'm sure the Queen would say, we are not amused.
We are not amused.
No, we are not. Absolutely not.
No, I'm telling you, we not shitting on you, Beasley. We just saying like there's some more to it than what you're saying.
I get to think. My opinions aren't swayed. I've got an open mind, but I wouldn't say anything not going along with the group if I didn't expect it.
No. What I'm saying is, why? In other words, we're looking for a reason. Somebody
around here has to do something outside the box.
It's supposed to be you.
Not everybody can go along with everything that's said and not just
no. If you're gonna be outside the box, it has to be a good idea.
Well, what you think may be a good idea and what I think may be a good idea.
So what is a good idea to vote for Kamala Harris?
I don't vote for nobody. I've never voted in my life.
So I don't say, well, if you're going to vote one way or the other.
I have never voted once in my life.
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that.
All right, well, I'm letting you know. So I'm
No, I didn't ask you that. What is the reason?
Politics is only for discussion, not for...
I know. I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that.
Well,
what is a good reason to vote for Kamala Harris?
Why not?
That's a
good enough reason.
Never voted in my life, bro.
Never voted in my life. Never will vote. So
all right, okay.
So
that characterizes a certain type of
I don't know.
Why
you telling people how to vote then?
I'm not telling no one shit. What are you putting words in my mouth for?
He's trolling.
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling.
We keep asking you the same question. You keep giving the same answer.
I don't have a reason. I just said I don't
was not advocating for until you get
I'm not advocating for.
Yes, you are.
So we spent the last hour on here.
Take the cape off.
Oh my God, man!
Take the cape off, Beasley. Take the cape off. Take the cape off.
Hey, BGS.
Oh, I definitely don't wear no cape.
Yes, you are. You've been caped for
that's
an
some
hour.
bullshit right there.
Yeah. Oh, why you
BGS.
guys being mean to her? Take the cape off.
You guys.
Take the cape off.
So if you're a man,
BGS.
Yes, sir.
you feel different.
What is it, Charles?
We need to stop thinking about Kamala 2020. Well, we need to think about Fault Day Cognac 2019 right here, goddamn it.
I have to tell you this every hangout now. I hate you, Charles Faulkner Jr.
So does every man. But so does every woman after I'm done with her.
Hey, Charles.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, my big brother? What you drinking this time tonight?
Oh, we drinking the finest cognac. Smoking on the finest San Crystal balls.
Yeah. What's the name of the cognac?
Oh, I can't even fucking pronounce it, and I got like a master's degree in comprehension and reading. Goddamn it!
Damn. Well, it must be smooth because it got you tongue tied.
Is it French? Is it a French one?
So did my lady earlier, but still, that's none of your business.
Is it French or what?
Hey, did your toes spread though?
Huh?
If it ain't French, it ain't cognac, right?
Well, hers definitely did. I mean, her toes spread so much she could change the time with her toes. The way they spread.
Hey, BJS.
Yes, sir.
I'll be good. Check this out. Look at this. Hold on. Is that a bird? Is that a plane? Oh no, that's just Beasley coming out of the
with the K
he's coming out of the phone.
Oh yeah, Rice. Hey, Rice, aka.
That's a hole.
It's Boom Jack. But the BGS. On a serious note, my friend.
Niggas ain't sent a bitch nowhere. Ain't none of square ass niggas ain't sent a bitch nowhere.
Go iron your cake, Beasley. Go iron your cake.
Ain't none of these square ass niggas ain't sent a bitch nowhere.
Go iron your cake, Beasley. Go iron the goddamn cake. All right. Go ahead, Charles. Super Triz, we can't hear you on your mic, Super Triz. Something wrong with your mic, Super Triz. Super Triz, something wrong with your mic, man. Super Triz, something wrong with your mic, man.
Hold on, I got him.
Yeah,
oh, man.
Something wrong with your mic, Super Triz. Go ahead, Charles. A serious note. What?
But on a serious note, BGS.
Yes, sir.
And shout out to Chaos Reign, because I know you posted the interview on your page.
Mm-hmm.
And you know me, because a lot of people say, oh, even Big J Triple X try to say, I thought he was gonna be. I didn't know him to be on here without Angry Man, BGS, and Cerulean.
Mm-hmm.
I said, dude, you don't know my background, do you? You know, I'm a person who actually done two things in the military. If it wasn't quartermaster and supply and repair, it was counter motherfucking terrorism.
Mm-hmm.
I'll come to your door with the fucking and bring everything I got.
Yeah, well, but basically, you've been well trained in the Coliseum, man. You more than prepared to go out and slay some knaves.
Oh, and then if you heard it, not one motherfucker had anything for me.
No,
I told that motherfucker when they were like, "You hate women, you're not a man." I said, first of all, you raggedy motherfucker. I would call you a bitch, but I'm not going to disrespect you because you've proven my point. That's the only reason I didn't call you a bitch. Two, if a man fights in a war, last time I checked throughout history, fighting in war was one of the manliest fucking things you can do.
Say it ain't so.
Number 3, I'm a police officer, which is a male-dominated arena, which is still one of the manliest things you can do. Number 4, I'm raising my son in my house, which is still one of the manliest things you can do. Number 5, I have genitals that say I'm a motherfucking man. So I'm not going to be questioned or guilted by something that never been a man, never been raised by a man, never raised a man, nor could get a man.
Oh.
Ooh.
And then, by the way, when that one motherfucker said, oh, your boy BGS talked about some pussy, did you see how he got shut down?
Mm-mm.
When I told him, I said, number 1, that's not male-like when you come into another man to ask another man what he said. Why don't you come Saturday and challenge that man on his words? And stop being a bitch about it. Because he's there every Saturday. He'll clear all of us the fuck off to go one-on-one with you. But what you gonna say? First of all, I'm not gonna put words in another grown man's mouth. Now, if you come for me, once again, I'll bring it to where you are, or you can come to BWI and I'll give you my address. And we can sell it like men, and I'll pay for your Uber or your ambulance back. Unlike that motherfucker, I benefited the world, so I get multiple benefits.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing I cannot stand is the epidemic of bitch assness. Okay? I live in the world of masculinity.
Basically, they have trained and raised nothing but a whole bunch of females. Yeah.
And another shout out to Chaos Reign, because he did a second thing where all the people try to gather their wagons against this fucking force of nature known as Faulkner, and tried their luck again. It was so funny because BJ Triple X said me and Faulkner can't stand each other, but you would think we were the best of friends if you listened to the whole thing. Because he started arguing against them. Well, I bet you Officer Faulkner didn't care about my brother's keeper. Why would I be diametrically opposed to something that helps black boys? But BJ Triple X, let's tell the truth about something. Who shut it down? Black women and white men.
Yep. You're not taking Big J Triple X seriously, are you?
When he's right, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Guess what? A broken clock's twice right. Okay. Once again, I may not like you, but I will respect your logic when it's right. See, you got to understand. I'm not a woman. I don't go off of my truth. I go off the truth.
You're a better man than me. I care not to listen.
You know why? Because you know the reason why I don't take some people seriously? Because I don't hate. Once again, I'm like Ecuador.
All right.
I pity people. I don't hate them. I make people. How many people have I made apologize for being born in the same existence and universe where I live?
Well,
it is not my fault that motherfucker. When you had a grown man talk about he's proud to come from a single mother household, you know that you're a loser compared to me.
Well,
yep.
Big J Triple X is an idiot, dude. You gotta You gotta find somebody a little bit more reputable. And he might be right 2 times every 24 hours. I don't know.
But the only thing is, Beasley, he was there. He's the only thing that was there. What are you gonna do?
When you have a bunch of dudes and a woman, guess what? If Beasley was caping for Kamala, the Ugandan giant,
not caping.
They made Beasley's cape. Man, those motherfuckers got their capes out of the dry cleaners with Miss Gang and them boys. Their capes out of the dry cleaners.
Okay. Somebody get kimchi. Kimchi, get Kamala off the top rope. Get Kamala off the top rope.
They're gonna keep going with it. Go ahead.
Hey, Beasley, let me ask you a question. You put the cape over the puddle when you try to.
Man, I pick the bitch up and fly her over the goddamn puddle. Man.
I heard that. Hey, but
I'm on, bitch.
But the thing
I'm on, bitch. Get loaded in with cake, right?
The thing is,
grab her kids up and take them to cellular one, then take the bitch to go get her nails done.
If they really wanted me, they could have sent me an email. They could have sent me an email and said they wanted me. Okay, I don't even know these people. So in other words, if they want smoke from BGS, send me an email. I'll come on.
Once again, BGS, you didn't have to play Huckleberry when I was playing B.A. Baracus.
Oh man,
because all I was going in there was lighting their asses up with facts. You know, it was like the Fist of the North Star in there. Why are you talking? You already dead.
Well, you had the host cracking up because he was laughing the whole time.
Because you're not a man. I'm not sure what the fuck you are, but you got a mustache, bitch.
Yeah. I wouldn't even say that. I would say that. What the hell does that have to do with what we're talking about?
And that's if you heard the interview, did I not say that multiple times?
Yeah. In other words, I would have just stopped and said, "Wait a minute, hold on, honey. Are we dating or what?"
Mm-hmm.
Like I even told her, I said, "Show your picture." The only reason I'm not posting the beautiful fucking art that Cerulean gave me is because I have a theory. I'm gonna shut your ass down if you don't show your real self. Because you know what? I don't argue with women who I'm not fucking, nor make me money, or can't show their real fucking picture.
Right.
Facts.
Because when you look like fucking Brutus the Barber Beefcake mixed with fucking Jimmy Apple Neihart with that long piece of hair coming down your chin.
Jimmy Apple.
Oh, don't make me go. Don't make me start laughing like Jimmy Anvil, please. Don't make me start laughing.
Because you're not a man. How would you know? You're walking male repellent.
I can tell you one thing I know for a fact. By not arguing with them and just ignoring the fuck out of them, it just riles them up even more. And you watch really how psychotic a motherfucker is.
I'm gonna tell you how much it was, Beasley. I enjoyed it. You know why? Because nobody, not even the men, could battle logic. Well, you must hate black women. Well, guess what? I never knew a black woman that didn't want a piece of the fault. So if I never, I never had problems getting. Oh, you must have problems getting black women. Well, guess what? I got more fucking served at 7-Eleven on a fucking on a weekend. Let's keep going. Okay. I have no problem with that shit. See, y'all keep whining about women. No, I said it and I'll say it again. If black men only want just a little bit of respect, support, and loyalty from their women to get this Gray Faulkner initiative started and actually galvanize this motherfucker. Big words, motherfucker. Okay? SAT, motherfuckers. So if we can galvanize and actually be a catalyst to this shit through your loyalty, through your pockets, as Cerulean would say, your purse strings, and that's all the fuck we're asking. We're not asking you to be a certain size. Because guess what? Some men love them bigger, more cushion for the pushing. God bless you. Because you do a goddamn service for the rest of us.
You know what? There's one thing they have never done. They have gone at you and Cerulean about this, but they have never come to me with it. Not even once.
Not once.
Not even once.
You know why? Because they're bitches. And I'm sorry. As my mother and father taught me, you go directly to the source. And I'm taking heads like the Highlander. Why do you not like last night we were on Cerulean shit? All you service member doing push-ups for the white man. You dumb bitch. If you live in America, you got white money.
Exactly.
You do the push-ups for your goddamn self, not for them.
What was you push-ups to protect my goddamn family?
Well, there was one time I was on with you guys, and basically I was talking to this young dude because he wanted to go at you, and basically. I started giving him so much logic. He said, "I'm not even talking to you. I was talking to Officer Faulkner."
He didn't want none because you know what? After a while, I'd be like, "Dude, give me your address."
For real.
I'd be like, "Give me your address." I come to where you are. I said, "Dude, you ain't about that life, nigga." I went in a room full of motherfuckers, 20 motherfuckers each with AKs. What the fuck you gonna do to me?
Ain't gonna do shit.
Okay? You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't about that life, nigga. I'm not about that life. I'm the goddamn angel of death, bitch.
I'm gonna have to do a series about the Gray Faulkner plan because this is ridiculous, man. This is they're actually very, very stupid about the dumbass ideas and pushback that you guys get. It doesn't make any sense. The first time you ask it, well, nigga, what plan do you have? Well, we men and women just have to get together. So you don't have enough goddamn time for that shit.
Guess what?
After 200 years, you ain't figured that shit out. You're not gonna likely figure it out in the next 10.
Guess what? When you talk about the Gray Faulkner Initiative, it was myself, Maximum, Cerulean, I believe Supertress, who are veterans. And I'm tired of this shit, and I'll say it again. We're the only fucking race of people that fucking disrespects this warrior fucking class.
Yep.
If we were any other race of people, we would be put on pedestals.
What is it? Okay, see, that is not even the issue, okay? That's not even an issue. Every other plan that I ever heard of was going to take years to actually implement and convincing people to implement.
Money.
And money. The thing is, just take the male part of it, right?
What you going wrong? What you going wrong now?
Okay, what's going on in the background? Okay. It will take years. I said, if you just take the military piece, right? Just take the military piece. You can implement it tomorrow. Not 5 years, not 10 years, not 20. Tomorrow.
But see, that's the thing, man. They'll wait on Jesus, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because
I told you that.
They wait on Jesus because they know Jesus ain't coming anytime soon. That's what they're banking on.
Right. They got time to still go keep fucking up.
Yeah, because Jesus got that good dick,
That's not they got
hallelujah.
Yeah. What I'm saying is just like the single sex school for boys, right? Black women know that shit works. How come they don't implement it? Is because it does work and they won't have control of their boys anymore.
Exactly.
And you know why it doesn't work? Because guess what? It's like my girlfriend. And today, I'll tell you a real story, right? If you don't mind me. My girlfriend and this other girl who happens to be the first baby mama of their children's father. I'm like, why do you have me on three-way about y'all whining about this nigga who couldn't come see his daughter on her birthday, which was, is it past 12 o'clock?
No. Oh, tell me here?
Which is, no, it's not on today.
Okay.
Well, the few minutes it is today. And they were like, well, you in the same boat with your baby mom. I said, no, I'm not. She got my son. So you don't even hear me whine and talk about him. I said, we're not in the same boat. You two bitches are in the ocean. I'm on a yacht passing by you. Y'all trying to survive on life rafts. Okay? Because this is the difference. I don't talk about shit. Because it's meaningless talk. Well, you know, she ain't shit either. She probably not, but I know how to make shit sustainable.
Charles, I got a question, bro, real quick. Can you turn that shit up, nigga? I hear what you listening to, nigga.
No, don't turn it up. We're going to get a copyright straight. Don't turn it up.
Don't turn it up. Don't turn it up.
No, don't turn it up.
Oh, we smooth over here. Goddamn, I got my DJ over here, OG Ramsey Johnson and shit.
No doubt.
E4 in the military.
Yeah, they've been real funky about copyright. Don't turn it up.
You know what it is. Just so he doesn't get a copyright strike, hum the shit.
Frankie Beverly, that's what it is. We know what it is. Cognac and Frankie Beverly.
Well, this is Teddy P. Allegedly.
Teddy P? Oh, okay.
It's dealing with a TKO of sorts.
Oh, we got Teddy and Petty on the same hangout. Huh?
Teddy Petty connection.
See, you got to understand something. A lot of these young cats don't understand shit. We went a whole week of Nif Dons and Soy Boys.
Oh, yeah.
And I was so excited when...
Say what? We can barely hear you.
Kind of cut out.
Yeah, Super Triz. What's wrong with your mic, Super Triz?
Is that me?
Oh, no. Somebody's trying to speak. We can barely hear him.
Oh, it's Charles, right?
No, I think it was Cerulean. Somebody's kind of muffled up.
Okay.
You good, bro?
And you know, it's funny how the level of disrespect about our young men come for the next generation thanks to this fucking effeminate teaching. You don't disrespect the elders, especially somebody old enough to be your grandfather. Mm. And it tickles me to death because social media gave niggas an out that they didn't have 20 years ago.
Speak on it.
Because if you would have said this in the barbershop, you would have got cut, stabbed, or shot, or punched in the fucking face.
I'm trying to tell you.
And this is where I developed the term phony, tough, crazy, brave. Because men didn't have to say about it. They didn't, like Cerulean always quote me for this one. Men only got 3 ways to communicate. We talk it out, we yell it out, and most importantly, we damn sure gonna fight it out.
Yeah, well, the alternate reality has different guidelines and rules.
Yeah. Let me read a super chat real quick. I am Black Man says the pushback is pure 100% bitch assness.
Sure is.
I swear to God, man, there should be a fucking death penalty against bitch assness.
Here's a thought.
If that was the case, the population would go way, way, way down.
Oh yeah.
Well, the 2/3 policy is in effect, my nigga.
Yeah, actually, bitch assness started before the name, actually.
I got a question.
Go ahead. Ask.
I remember there was this old joke like Charlie Murphy regarding this whole thing, bitch assness and white. He talked about a dream where he was interviewing Obama and asking Obama, "What's your first act as president?" Well, you know, Charlie, the way things are, I think it's only right that we legalize the bitch slap. Motherfucker, there's so much bitch assness going on. I really think that the best thing we need to do is start bitch slapping every motherfucker around. And of course, who's the first person we need to be bitch slapping, you think?
It was one of my FTOs when I first joined the department says, a lot of you bitch niggas need to be slapped with the spin cycle on.
That's fucked up.
A lot of you niggas need to be slapped so hard that the back that your shape up goes back 5 inches. Yes.
Let me take you back up. Oh, go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Let me piggyback off of what you're saying, because we gotta, like you said about social media, it gave toothless and dumb motherfuckers a voice. So I want to call out this motherfucker. Dude, you know who you are. Stop putting Cerulean and them niggas' name in your mouth, man. You know who you
Tony,
is.
sound muffled. Tony, you sound muffled.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, that's better.
The brother who is not real. Stop talking about Cerulean, nigga. You ain't hitting on shit compared to this nigga.
He's mad at me. He's mad because I banned him.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
And then I want to shout out Archer and crew for holding it down on that crazy panel. We all know who I'm talking about, because them motherfuckers need to be checked. Go ahead.
Do you want to know who I am tired of though on social media? Them blue check Negroes over on Twitter. I had to check a few of them over the last week. It's like every time Twitter gives someone a blue check over there, their head just blow up, and these people aren't even famous.
Well, hey, in their own
most
mind.
of them, and guess what? Most of them write for The Root, Adam Noir, and all those them little white-owned so-called black blog sites.
So they got a nigga period.
Safe Negro. They're basically the Butter Biscuit Brigade, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah.
They bleed once a month.
It's so sad that I can't even look a man in the eye, and I wink at his girl, and he won't do shit about it.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty bad. You got niggas wearing female hairstyles now and skinny jeans, man. Shit is just
what's a man supposed to do if you wink at this girl in the eye and he's standing right there? What would you do? What would you do?
Well, guess what? See, a nigga like me comes from a small town called on for fresher motherfuckers ass.
Well, nigga, you 5'10", 280 pounds, and 12% body fat. You can do that.
I was doing that when I was 170 pounds, 3% body fat.
But at least you're gonna say something. Hey, man, what you doing? At least you're gonna say, speak up.
You're like a mini Mark Henry.
All right. I've only been in certain type of fights. Either the guy was much bigger than me, or was multiple people. And I'm still here to talk about it.
But basically, you wink at her and said, "Well, she's still leaving with me, man. So wink away." All right.
If you wink, see, the crazy part,
she's still living. She's still leaving with me.
I like to quote the great general, Mad Dog Messias. When you see a guy who's anti-military, you shake him in the hand and look him in the eye. You wink at his girl. You know what you did just there? You just let his girl know that she's with a bitch.
I'm trying to tell you. Like, I see this shit. It says, yes, C Boogie, Cerulean, and Obsidian's right. MGTWW are losers.
Say what?
This what the title of the video says.
Oh.
Yes, C Boogie, Cerulean, Obsidian's right. And I'm just saying though, like, come on.
What do you? Okay, dude.
What else is he gonna do to get attention?
He's not sane, man. He's not in his right mind. What else do you expect from him?
What I expect though is the niggas that follow him. That's the problem.
What let them? If they want to follow a madman, let them go ahead.
No, but they come over here and then start talking crazy and trying to start shit over here.
They get blocked.
Well, that's when they get slayed.
What's the name of the title again, Tony?
Here it's in the chat. Victor put it in the group chat.
Okay.
Click on it.
I saw the title, but I don't really care. What do you expect from him?
I'm just saying the shit blow me.
Yeah, BJS, the guy was really going.
So,
Tony, let me ask you this one.
Go on the show.
How many times have you seen Angry Man on anybody else's platform?
Very little.
You used to see him. You used to see him a lot. Cerulean, you'll see him a lot. BGS, you'll see him go anywhere. I'm not even on these guys' level when it comes to anybody because I don't have my platform up. I'm everywhere. We don't care. We're like SEAL Team 6 and Delta Force. We'll come to your house, take a shit, and don't flush.
Basically, Information Man gave him a platform. He slayed his stuff, and basically he started cussing me out because I kept slaying his arguments. What is he gonna do?
No, seriously, BJ, that guy's with his platform live now. He's talking to some caucusers, which I don't understand. Like I was like, man, jeez, man.
Dude, he's a schizophrenic. What do you want from him?
That's how it is.
Yeah.
That guy needs he needs recognition badly, man.
Well, let him have. If basically if the people on YouTube want to follow him, they're welcome to do so.
But see, you know what, BTS, I was thinking about the whole schizophrenia argument, right? So, like a classic sign of a schizophrenia is that they exist in a reality that only they can see.
Yeah.
And so they'll say, if somebody, you see that on the wall, and you'd be like, there's nothing on the wall. They'd be like, yes, it is. And they're insistent that there's something on the wall, or they're insistent that somebody's after them. There's a conspiracy. And so with him, his whole argument is that everybody else is lying, and he's the only one telling the truth.
Yeah.
Now, Matt, now think about that for a second. Everybody else is in the dark, or they're just lying, but he's the only person on the planet telling the truth.
I mean, but all those people that went to his platform, actually talking to him, were the same people trying to protect him when I was going at him. What do you want?
Super Triz.
Yeah.
You also forget the fact that when you're dealing with
hey,
what up, anyway.
Witness the mic.
Can I read this super chat? I just want to read this.
Go ahead and read it.
Not victory, flightless bird. The shroud of independent black women has fallen. Begun the thought apocalypse.
Well, Angry Man, with the upcoming cuts that's coming down the pipeline, have you made your donation to the United Negro Thoughtage Fund?
No, actually,
save the flightless bird.
I have absolutely no intention of contributing to saving the flightless bird. I'm actually purchasing me a new rifle to go hunting with. Got my flightless bird calling.
Hey Valdez, I'm gonna take you old. You don't mind if I take you old school for a minute?
What's that?
I'm gonna be like fucking Castlevania and be like Simon motherfucking Belmont and call me the Thought Slayer.
Hey, no. I can see Valdez with his hunter's hat on going, be very quiet. Start hunting.
BGS. Wait. BGS, you're doing it wrong. BGS.
Yes, sir.
You're doing it wrong. It's like this. It's like, be very quiet. I'm hunting hard. Flightless blood.
Ain't lying, bro.
Oh man, this is up my alley. You guys got to voice that. Anyway, super Chris. I wanted to finish my thought regarding schizophrenia. You also forgetting there's also a level of psychosis, and they have a huge disconnect from reality.
That's what the psychosis means. The direct definition: detachment from motherfucking reality.
You're talking to a motherfucker who suffers from temporary bouts of that shit from time to time. I mean, it's not fun. I'll say that much. Sometimes it's also like they also disassociate and shit like that as like a defense mechanism. Like sometimes you talking to them, they're not there. They're just out there. They're somewhere else. It's like a lot of it has to come from. A lot of it is due to genetics, but there's also like it's epigenetic. Sometimes it's triggered through some kind of traumatic experience, or maybe they were the victims of some kind of abuse and whatnot.
Okay. Here's the issue. Social media is a trigger.
One at a time.
The common tactic when you're dealing with schizophrenic, and this is the erroneous tactic, is people try to play into it and just say, yeah, I see it, instead of saying, no, it's not there. This is not based in reality, which is the correct way to address schizophrenia. So you have to consistently correct issues like that. Like Tony does have a point. You can't just let somebody like that. He needs help. You can't just let him just be in his own reality.
I'll tell you what help he needs. It's called click clack, nigga.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Now
what is the suicide rate for schizophrenics?
I have no idea.
Most schizophrenics don't commit suicide. They actually are dangerous to others around them.
Yeah.
Paranoid schizophrenics especially.
I learned about crazy folks that stay far, far away.
I'm trying to tell you. But that's what I'm saying. But what happens when this niggas like RBR amass an army of people, and then they're knocking on your door talking about the truth? You know, what do you do then? That's my point.
Let me tell you what you do. You do the same thing I do. You get 2 AR-15s with 1,000 rounds.
Allegedly.
Let me see, BDS.
Huh?
That picture you posted up. We got to see it.
There goes Elmer Fudd.
Anger Man, you're so right about the RBI. That guy needs help.
I look so lovely. That was my best. That was some of my best moments. I deserve an Emmy for this.
I feel like Lino. When I go around thoughts and scallywags and whoremongers, I feel like Lino from the Thundercats. Thoughtbreaker, come to my hand.
What, there are other whoremongers? I thought you were the only whoremonger.
Thundercats, ho!
She's definitely a what? Oh!
Oh no! Oh God!
Anyway.
I was a child.
I know. I'll say it. I ain't shit. Never claimed to be. Even my mother said that to me. Well, I'm driving her to like pick up some clothes, or we grocery shopping and shit. And she was like, "Look out for that lady." I said, "If I hit her, that'd be the best damn thing that ever happened in her life. That's the closest she ever touched a real man." My mother looked at me for making that comment. She said, "Boy, I raised an ain't shit nigga." I said, "Mom," I never claimed to be. And she started laughing and shook her head.
Hey, Charles. Don't forget who's responsible for you being an ain't shit nigga.
That's a badge of courage, a badge of honor around here.
That motherfucker was a bad motherfucker.
Oh yeah. You gotta understand. Neighbor. I don't have the sword of omens. I have the sword of Holmans.
So this RBR dude, this guy's he's a little bit off his rocker, but aren't there dozens and dozens that are similar to him?
Oh yeah. But he just happened to latch on to us. That's the problem, like a gremlin.
Well, they're all part of the community.
No, fuck that.
You can avoid people much easier in real life that you don't want to be around, as compared to social media or YouTube in particular.
This is true.
Well,
you know, when you say that you don't want to be around crazy people, that makes good sense. But you log on to where these crazy motherfuckers are every day. Let me tell you.
You're right.
I took a step back and looked at it. None of you motherfuckers matter at all in my life. Even the people that I'm cool with. I don't even know you. I've never met you, broken bread with you, anything.
That's true.
And if you put that, well, for me, that applied. And if you put that in perspective, there's definitely a distinction between real life and this. And the shit that might make me angry in real life ain't gonna make me angry on the internet because I understand the dynamic.
The thing is, okay. The thing is with the social media, it's a double-edged sword. When you turn it off, it doesn't exist. But the thing is, the ideas that bubble up from it will eventually do what? Seep into the real world, and they always do. It does.
You can have thoughts of this while trying to detox. And you just gotta fight those thoughts just like you fight the thoughts of smoking or anything other that's negative.
The thing is, the problem with the thing is with actually me and Dr. Johnson were actually talking about this. The thing about social media is that people's real thoughts actually really do come out in social media because they have a barrier. Yep. Whereas in public life, those real thoughts can't come out because somebody like Officer Charles will actually whip your ass.
And on top of that, people on social media do affect change in reality. Look at the election. A bunch of brothers on YouTube said don't vote, so niggas didn't vote.
It does bubble up. But
the bear is called anonymity, isn't it?
You know how I treat social media? You ever see the white boys performing at a rock concert?
Yeah.
See that motherfucker take off running and jump off the stage.
The crowd, he do what is crowd surf? I'm a crowd surf.
Yeah, that's what I do.
You crowd surf on YouTube.
I look different when I take off running. I dive head first with my arms back.
He's a rock star about his.
You got a faith and confidence, huh?
He's a rock star about his.
You know, sometimes you gotta go.
Hey, bow down to some power greater than you. That's all you can do.
I ain't gonna front now. Don't try this at home, because every once in a while I have laid it flat on my face.
It ain't for everybody, right?
Sometimes you gotta go in that bitch like fucking Broly and just fuck shit up, okay? Just put foot up somebody's ass for an hour and a half or 2 hours, and then be like, "Oh, I'm ready to go."
Yep.
You know what?
Charles,
yes, sir.
I would say this regarding the foot and ass. A lot of people, after they experience that foot and ass, they start to relate to Screaming Jay Hawkins, especially with that classic hit of his, Constipation Blues.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question about RBR. What is it that's attracting people to him? What is he saying that's actually attractive? Because I don't get it.
The guy doesn't say anything.
Why do you guys listen to him? I'm just wondering.
I don't listen to that nigga. People keep sending me shit.
We just want to find out what's in his mind. Like, as Mr. Valdez said, that the guy is
the guy that knows he's crazy keeps showing up to his site. I'm just wondering what the attraction is.
There's nothing in his mind but hollow walls.
He says things with such conviction.
Okay.
Some people think he's some type of savant. Like some type of what's that called? Like a autistic savant, but he's not.
Did you just call that nigga Rain Man?
No. I said this is what people think. Because they be like, no, if you really listen, this is what I hear. I hear people say, you know what? No, but if you really listen to him, like if you really, really listen to him, and I'll be like, okay, let me really, really listen to him. And I'll say the same thing. You guys are lying. Like,
should I record him and play him backwards? Will that help?
You might actually understand him better.
Have y'all ever heard of MandelaCon?
Who?
From Blog Talk Radio, MandelaCon.
MandelaCon,
Bongo to the Bongo. Well, MandelaCon, his line of bullshit is...
He a Decepticon?
Oh, he can go 2 hours straight.
Where do you find these Negroes, man?
I don't know. We got away from the magical Negro saying, because some of these Negroes are from Olympus, some of these Negroes are from Asgard, some of these niggas are from Jupiter.
Hey, these niggas are straight out of Arkham Asylum. That's where they're from.
Okay, yeah. And then you got the craziest ones who get the Infinity Gauntlet, the crazy Negro Gauntlet. If I get 6 more motherfuckers to agree with me, we'll have ultimate power.
Basically, they got drunk off the reality stone. Go ahead. Who's trying to get in? Somebody's trying to get in.
What I wanted to say was, they come from a place we all know. It's called the Woodworks.
Because he keeps popping up. I understand when he kept. Go ahead, Cerulli.
You really look at it like he follows the same pattern as basically a lot of like cult leaders, right? If you look at like cult leaders' history, they always come in during a time when society is degraded to such extent that is borderline idiocracy. If anybody's ever seen that movie, and they claim to be the only ones with the truth. We already seen this happen. Jim Jones. Yahweh,
David Koresh. David Koresh from Waco.
David Koresh. Said with fucking what's the one guy's name? He had the kind of like the
Born in Japan?
No, not. He was kind of like on some Scientology shit.
Scientology. L. Ron Hubbard?
Not L. Ron Hubbard, but he was from that same vein. He had like some kind of like Aquarian.
I know what you're talking about. Those people that killed him. So yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the
Jim Jones.
No. I'm talking about the ones
in California.
The ones that died with the Nike. They had the Nike shoe. What was his name? They got to ride on Hellbop.
Was it David Koresh?
Yeah. I can't remember his name, but yeah.
I can't remember his name either.
David Koresh?
No, it wasn't Koresh. No, it wasn't Koresh. It wasn't Koresh. I can't remember his name.
They're saying David Whitlock.
It might be, but I can't remember. Yeah.
But they all have that same characteristic. I have the truth. Everybody else is lying. And see, it's a good opportunity for all new religions to kind of pop up into the fray, right? These are people and they're trying to take advantage. Understand, not only is America the biggest, baddest narcissist manufacturing plant in the world, but it is the fucking nut house of society. Like, look. Anybody ever read the book Welcome to the Monkey House, Kurt Vonnegut?
Yeah,
I've heard of it.
That's classic RBR. That's real Bratwurst radio.
This is the guy that glasses is clean collar like a sock jock, right? Okay.
Yeah, they all suffer from a unique type of psychosis in which their quote unquote truth they project into the world, and they say, hey, you guys are the ones that are lying. I'm the one telling the truth, even though there is only one truth, and it's exactly as we disseminate it.
Mm-hmm.
But those that want to be resistant in it, you have those gradients going from those as mild as, say, the rejection and pushback that we get from certain circles of YouTube, certain Black women, and whenever that psychosis advances unchecked, why you think I keep saying this nigga needs a fucking lithium, probably some Valium, some Prozac, a 72-hour hold? No, fuck that. He needs to be committed.
No, he needs a radical lobotomy. That's what he needs.
Oh no, that's too extreme.
Anyway, let me read the super chat real quick before you go, Officer Charles. Dexter Laugh said, "Weak niggas think others are afraid, crazy if they loud and consistent, not knowing that's how you get your head kicked in." That's true. Go ahead, Charles.
You know what? I specialize in EPs. For those who don't know the terminology, emergency petitions. Okay, I've actually injured my elbow during an emergency petition from a crazy bitch, from shutting the damn door and my elbow that actually caused it to swell 4 times the size. Have you ever had your fingernail rip and go back in the fucking finger?
Ouch.
Like a dagger?
That hurts, yeah.
That hurts, but not as hard as that right hand that hurt chin. And people say, you don't hit women. I wasn't a woman at that time.
Nope.
See, I was you got to stop giving crazy people the benefit of the doubt.
Yep.
You get hurt.
You gotta treat them accordingly, like they're sick.
Yep.
Because the more you give them ammunition and more validity, the more they're gonna keep at it. Look, I'm known to shame a motherfucker. I will kick a motherfucker while he's down, only because your foot is that much closer than your fist.
See, I gotta disagree with all of y'all's methods for RBR.
Okay.
See, what RBR needs is a good hard swift kick to the nuts.
I keep saying this all the time.
And I'm gonna tell you why he needs a good hard swift kick with some steel toe boots to the nuts.
With some cleats.
The reason why he needs that is just in case by some fucking miracle some chick decides to give him a mercy fuck. And he actually ends up producing another little magical nigga.
I got a rebuttal for that, Valdez. I love you, man. I love you, man. But I got to debunk your shit.
I've been saying this for a week now.
Number one, that man ain't found his nuts since the Bears won that fucking Super Bowl. That motherfucker searching for his nuts like a janitor looking for the right teeth.
You gotta back that up, Charles. What year did the Bears win the Super Bowl?
Was that 83? 85?
Oh, they actually have won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Shit, Super Bowl shuffle. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta understand this, Cerulean. See, this motherfucker couldn't reproduce if this nigga beat off and somehow his jizz got on his toilet seat and some unlucky woman wasn't looking while she sat. This motherfucker's sperm could go to a sperm bank, beat his dick like a UFC fight all day long, like a John Jones fight, and he still couldn't get a woman pregnant. You know why? Because his shit his sperm count is in single digits. That's why.
It spells the tooth whenever he, do his business.
Matter of fact, I don't even think he beats off in normal means. Because he's such a small, factual motherfucker and small dick motherfucker that I don't even think medical science has invented tweezers that are small enough to get rid of his micro penis.
So y'all missed it when we roasted his ass in the Discord. We was talking about how he's basically at his mama's house. And
I bet you his mama's still dressing.
No, his mama, you know what? His mama coming there and she got the, the robe that you got to hold together because she don't got the belt no more. She come in there, that motherfucker, she say, what I done told you about being on that pewter all night.
Oh man, she probably got the buddy slippers on that turn into lions and shit.
Yes.
Like them buddies are like feral and shit because they so old.
Burn through my Jew.
With the ashy fucking feet. How you got ashy feet with buddy slippers on? Pick a struggle.
Because those are slippers.
Oh god, those are real bunnies. Shit.
No, they just Jews that you just step on the back of them and make them in the slippers. But see what y'all missed the conversation that occurred when RBR was in a panel with, I believe it was Nyla and some other people. And Taz was on the channel, and then RBR began to flirt and make sexual advances towards Taz, requesting that he turn his camera on.
Toward Taz? Serious?
No, I'm 100% serious. Now, and when I questioned about it, he tried to say, well, you're just trying to make it sexual, and it wasn't. But I'm like, well, how is it not sexual when you actually made a grown man to turn his webcam on so you can see how handsome he was?
So you saying he said the tooth.
The tooth.
Like that.
Now, there are some people that was there, and they can confirm the story that I'm telling you. I'm not making this up. This is not like one of those confabulations. This is the truth.
I believe.
Damn, that's a goddamn shame when your front teeth are hungry in your dick. Damn.
I mean, he's
ain't that crazy.
That nigga wanted to see. He wanted to see what kind of man candy was over there.
Oh my god!
I guess I know what his favorite song is. I know what his favorite song is. R. Kelly, keep it on the down low.
Nah, that nigga's favorite song is "You Keep on Running In and Out of My Life."
It's funny. I walked to the house, my nephew was playing that shit. That nigga got an outstanding belly. Shit. Goddamn. That nigga look like an old funk band and just won't let it quit, boy. God damn.
Don't know when to hang it up, huh?
Don't know when to hang it up. Nigga look like a retired retarded boxer and shit.
Yep.
I was just by the way, one thing.
He did go way back with that one. That was the Gap Band. That was like 1981 and shit.
81.
Outstanding. I'm sorry. That's the fucked up about having black parents in the 80s.
Yeah.
I swear to God, you can tell when my mother's about to clean up. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. All you hear is, outstanding. What the fuck was that? Oh, we gotta sleep here. God damn. See, I'm tired of talking about losers that don't matter. I want to talk more about the single mother nifna instead of proud to be from single mothers. Oh man, Chaos Rain, if you're listening, please email that motherfucker so I can cuss him out thoroughly and royally. Tell him that I'm a greater nigga than him, and not only did I say that, but his last 5 bitches proved it.
Oh my goodness. Man, they probably told you personally, huh?
I think you should be saying.
Yeah, that's a little more than a wink.
Excuse me, I'm Charles.
I'm like Black Dynamite. Well, she said, what about a wink and a smile? What about the smile? I am smiling.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry. I like insulting people just so they get. But you also you work for the white man, don't we all?
They like I said, this is an open hangout every week. If they really have something to say, they can come.
You know, and I don't know if Valdez heard me earlier about Cerulean, yourself, and Angry Man. And even I started got into the gist. And I'm pretty sure Super Triz and others been on others' hangouts. We were invited, and most of the time we're honored guests. And, you know, we're not bitch made. You know, we understand how it is to be the man. Because to be the man, you got to beat the man. And I love beating the fuck out of a man, if necessary. It's either you share my cognac or we exchange hands. That's the only rule I grew up with. Being my father, my grandfather in the military, and even the police department. We have a nice little garage. You know, we have a nice little garage where I will take I'll ask you, what gloves do you prefer? I got 2 pairs of MMA and 2 pairs of boxing. They were like, which one's the difference? Boxing, you'll go to sleep. MMA, you'll go to the hospital. And it feels great when you go into male-dominated spaces and males settle their problems. That's why I hated it when my 11-year-old son gets into incidents, and the principal, of course, black female, she's a PhD in education, and I tell her, I said, ma'am, I'm not raising a punk. I'm raising a warrior. I raise kings. I raise emperors. Nobody I ever fucking was under my watch is a bitch. Okay? Well, last week I had one of my guys who went to basic training come visit me, and we were drinking, smoking cigars, and he said, you know what, coach, you cursed me. Why? Because I went to this all-male basic training unit. I seen no bitches. Yeah. Because you were held to, yes, sir.
Also, Charles, like, we need our black boys, like I always say, we need our black boys to go to military school. You know, that's the only way they could be toughened up.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do, because we have a lack of discipline. Yeah. That's why you have a lot of these psychosis motherfuckers and a lot of these panty wet motherfuckers. You don't see. I hate it when my girlfriend says this. Well, you gotta value everybody's opinion. No, the fuck you don't.
Fuck that.
Okay, I don't value the opinion of somebody who's never been through the trenches. How can a motherfucker tell me about fatherhood if he had no kids? How can a motherfucker tell me about fighting and he never been in one? How can a motherfucker tell me about being war and he never been through basic training alone?
I was someone tell her that, you know, being in the military is the white man's army when he has not worn the uniform for a very long time. It's
you know who you just described, Charles?
A lot of bitch niggas.
You described the very men that make wars happen.
Exactly. See, I'm glad you said that easily. There's always people sleeping easy in their beds because of rough men doing violence on their behalf.
Yep.
And we don't value the warrior class. See, correct me if I'm wrong, fellas, but throughout history, you know who actually galvanized the economics and the finance of a country or empire was the warrior class. Yep. Because those are the people who would spend money to buy houses, farms, land.
Those were also the people that were paid first.
Yes.
You maintain power by having a strong and a loyal military.
So if you had 100 million black boys in 10 years utilize their fucking VA loans and buy land, bitch, why do we have a say? Because I own your fucking country by not only birthright but by fucking money.
Yep.
Okay? Because by tax money, if I don't pay taxes, you don't get paid. So tell me how you want it, hard or soft, bitch. So you actually changed the cards. You could kick the table over and said no deal. And for that motherfucker, who was it? I'm not gonna put names out there until Chaos tells me the proper name. Who said it? It's not about pussy, because you got to understand about the true black manosphere. We don't whine about pussy because pussy is abundant to niggas like us. Okay, that's the secret we don't tell you. Not one time have you heard Cerulean, Angry Man, BGS, one time in our life complain about pussy. Sometimes we said we should have turned back. We should have backed up from some of that shit back in our past. But this is the problem. We don't whine about pussy. We just want respect. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was telling. What's her name? Allie Emmett. When she said it was up to her, niggas wouldn't get no pussy. I said, I wish you would stop giving niggas pussy. You get them straightened out fast if you didn't.
Guess what?
Exactly.
No black man on earth can fucking not get pussy. Okay? There's some bargain basement bitch asking for black dick. Okay?
First of all, the premise that she could actually even impose a pussy strike would fucking imply that these motherfuckers actually have enough discipline not to fuck nobody.
That's true.
You know what? You better be glad black men don't are the garbage men of the dating world, because a lot of you fat bitches wouldn't get any dick.
You wouldn't even get dick. That's true. That's the undiscovered secret is they wouldn't get any dick.
Like I remember the fucking flabbergasted shit my girlfriend used to say. Well, you know, I surpassed my ex-husband, my ex-boyfriend. I even surpassed you. Well, I look like, when I looked at her on the phone, I looked like fucking Ike Turner. What that mean? Like, how'd you surpass? Well, I'm a homeowner. If I bought the home, I could buy you, your home, and the fucking backyard 3 times what it's worth. Okay? Oh, my VA loan alone is more valuable than the fucking rack shack that you got. But not to shit on her, but I had to tell her. I said, look, you got to understand something. Like, men always keep their value to damn near their 60s because we're money makers. We're earth shakers. Okay.
You know what I don't get? And I think I put it in my video. Black women are the only woman on the planet that actually competes with her man.
Yep. And they still lose.
Win, lose, or draw, they still competing with your own men. That's stupid.
And you wonder why you can't get married. I told her. I said, yo. I said, to tell me that you were married, but you end up divorcing, is like being I'm the 16-time heavyweight champion of the world. So, bitch, you're a 15-time loser? Okay? So, don't tell me about victory when we just buried last year my great uncle who was married for 45 fucking years. I have fucking great uncles and aunts that have been married for damn near almost 50, 60 years.
Yeah. Well, you know how black women get even with us because they actually infect and ruin our children. That's how they get even with us.
But you know, BGS, I know I'm talking a lot because
the cognac is talking. Yeah.
The cognac and cigars talking. Whoa! But I'm spitting facts for a minute. At least if I'm talking, let me spit facts.
All right.
See, one thing I've learned, and I coined a phrase from you. I'm not mad. I'm an amoral pragmatist who studied the behavior of men and women. Okay, so I can't be mad at something that I understand the nature of it. Well, if it's male or female, I said to her, "How can you be mad about a dude who you knew wasn't a good father?"
That's true.
How can you be mad when this nigga wasn't stable? And I told her and the first baby mama, I said, let me ask you this. Who's the gatekeeper of sex? And they try to deflect. I said, come on, women of Themyscira, put them silver bracelets down for 1 minute. Who's the gatekeepers? So they eventually admitted women. I said, so if you ladies said I wanted to be a wife or no sex, it'd be 2 things. It'd be a lot of single bitches with no kids or a lot of married motherfuckers with kids. Okay? At least when you're married, you get something out the motherfucking deal. That's why I could tell you don't think long term. And if you're congratulating yourself and patting yourselves on the back because nobody else going to do it, because you're so educated, you go to school, because the government incentivizes you to turn your back on your man, guess what? I am not proud of the accomplishments of what I do, okay? I won 4 championships for my school. I'm prouder of the fucking athletes I produced after me. We have 15 champions, okay? Starting from 99 all the way up to 2010. We owned a weight class. We literally, out of 10 years, Somebody from my school owned that fucking championship at 171. Okay? Only 2 years in a decade, somebody else from my school. That's what you call progress.
Right.
You bitches can't even get your own sons through fucking high school.
That's true. Anybody else want to jump in?
Well, BGS, did you see that video I did when I kept saying I was going to do and I finally did it?
I think so.
About the net worth.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you want to talk about something that many of them need to compete against. That's something they need to compete against, that negative $11,000 net worth. When I saw that, I was like, excuse me?
And basically, they've been...
I found that out on a live stream someone did when they were talking about black feminists. When they had said that, I said, hold on, let me pause this right quick and go research this.
But Tareen, that's Shuin can tell you that we've been known that for the last 25 years. It's not new. That's the thing. But go ahead.
Yeah, like literally last year we talked about this. Hell, about the student loan debt. 86% of all student loan debt in the black community is attributed to black women.
Black women, yeah.
That's the reason why with the Great Faulkner Initiative, like, man, I was at my wit's end yesterday. Like some of the data I was reading, like when you break down the data, black men are in less debt, black women are in more debt. When you break it down by gender, black women and their income greater than black men. Every dollar a black woman black man only makes 92 cents on a dollar. And this a motherfucker running around here telling you that you should support equal rights and equal pay.
Of course,
like,
so they can catch the white man, yeah.
And what they're really saying is that I need you to give me a ride on your fucking back so I could fucking sit on your back and spread legs so you could be my fucking cuckold stool while the white man fucks me on top of your fucking back. That's really what's happening.
That's what it's saying.
I really don't like getting into a lot of this shit.
Well, you know where it comes from, right? Because in '96, when Bill Clinton changed the welfare reform, right, he had to dump all that stuff off onto somebody. It got off the federal budget and put it on to what they do. What they increased child support, and they also increased the availability for them to actually go to campus and get loans. So all that debt came from '96 on, when they actually changed the welfare laws. They had to offload those chicks onto somebody. So they offload them onto the Ben's backs and also into the campus. So basically, that's where all the debt comes from. They actually open up all those loans. Go ahead.
And see, my position is despite all of that, like right now you're in the crumbling empire. So you better gather your fucking chips and do something before you completely lose it and you are maneuvered. Because what you are actually watching with Me Too, the Duluth model, all of this shit is a major redistribution of wealth. You think you making only 76 cents on the fucking dollar? What do you think is going to happen when you go to a full-on gig economy where you don't do so well?
You know, Cerulean, a lot of times I'm tired of this shit because I didn't realize this till I was a grown-ass man myself. The black man has always been the parachute of the black society. We've taken the blunt of your racism. We've taken the blunt of your abuse. We've taken the blunt of the excuses. Even when black men in the 80s had to do some illicit, illegal shit to put fucking food on the table. Because guess what? Contrary to popular belief, not all drug dealers were some low-down, cold-blooded killers. They had to fucking survive. If we were in the environment where we could take bows and arrows to feed the family, we would. If it wasn't for the black man, the black society would have disappeared a long fucking time ago.
Why you think I made that video yesterday? You telling motherfuckers that the white man is all fucking powerful, is better than you? Any other fucking group of men that went through the shit and endured with the level of fucking fortitude that this goddamn black man in America has, they would have folded under that pressure. You'd have been running around here like Subic Bay, Alongapo bitches. You know, dirty foot bitches that will fucking pop it wide open for a fucking half-eaten burrito from Taco Bell. That's what you would have been if you didn't have the strength and might of this fucking black man. And now what I'm saying is that this black man has to be pushed into spaces. Now, we've done pretty goddamn good considering.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is we could be doing a hell of a lot better with this plan.
Yes.
Well, the thing is, basically, it's the only workable plan that we have now that we actually can implement. I always tell people, this is too simple for you not to implement it.
Exactly. Even if you don't like this shit.
Even if you don't like it, you don't have anything better.
And I'm gonna say this.
We got people. How I know this plan is a solid plan. Granted, no plan is perfect, but it's a solid fucking plan.
Yeah.
How do I know that? Because I get dozens of emails of motherfuckers. I'm talking about women, black women. I had not known this information. I am going to push my son into one of the military services. I'm going to save money so that my next son that's coming up can be pushed into STEM. I had no idea that we could actually be doing this, and I'm surprised at how easy it is. I had my 16, 17-year-old son talk to a recruiter. I got brothers who haven't been in the military who have gained wind of this plan. Brothers that aren't even on YouTube, they just got it from word of mouth from somebody that listens to these channels. And they hit me up, yo, this is probably the greatest thing I fucking heard since my grandfather's time. I'm greatly humbled. I'm greatly humbled by it. This plan is going into effect already. Whether you like it or not, whether you know it or not, whether you care or not. And the only question you need to answer to yourself, look, you want to be the 1/3 or the 2/3? Because the 1/3 is going to be on the right side of history.
Woo!
And you know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen in a generation from people who have implemented this plan? You're going to create a whole bunch of fucking Cerulean Grays, a whole bunch of fucking Charles Faulkners, a whole bunch of Valdez's, Angry Man's, Grinches. And you know what? They're going to be looking at the world with completely fresh eyes, having seen the world and understand what they need to be doing right here on these domestic shores. And then they're going to be seeing you still stuck in your inability to fucking evolve. And they're going to leave you out in the cold. Yeah, they might use you for a fuck bag from time to time.
Yeah.
But they're going to leave you out into the fucking cold, leave you to the wilderness. And they're going to say, you know what, fuck you and your goddamn bastard kids.
Yeah, the thing is, that the pushback I always hear is them giving solutions that have already been tried.
Yep.
You know, because they give it, well, let's try this. We tried that like 25 years ago. Well, Build Back Business, we tried that in the late 80s, early 90s. Well, let's try to let's try education. Well, we tried that in the 70s and 80s. Okay. What else you got?
You know what we tried? You know what we've been trying? We've been trying the very same thing that the other side of YouTube has been talking about trying. We've tried homeschooling. What have we proven from homeschooling? We've proven that it's unsustainable to train a mass of people homeschool style.
Well, because you don't have a
because children need an environment where they can interact with other children, bounce ideas off of, and it has to be industrial.
Well, they do that. But the thing is, the reason homeschool does not work in the black community is because you don't have a stable family household. Exactly. Where the wife and mother's at home. When you have a wife and mother at home, homeschooling produces superior children. It does. But most black people, black couples, black women especially, do not want to be at home to actually take that sacrifice. It is what it is.
Like here's the detriment, right? Like like you really want to homeschool your kids and have a superior being being pushed out as a result of homeschooling, and then he's got to operate in a world full of fucking idiots.
Yeah, well, that's true.
And then those idiots are giving him or her the goddamn same pushback. Those same motherfuckers that push against the Great Faulkner Initiative are giving us.
Yeah, well, that's the reason homeschooling doesn't work because I tried to argue that maybe 5-6 years ago, right? And everybody says, oh well, that'll work. But the thing is, but I have to have my wife work, okay? Or what are we going to do with the single mothers? We can't do it because we can't expect the county women, the women on welfare, they should stay home and teach their kids. In other words, there's no plan that you want to be wedded to because it takes too much sacrifice from you.
I'm glad you fucking said that.
Hold on a second, Charles. Let me finish. The thing about the Graves-Faulkner plan is it doesn't take any of that. The systems that they're talking about already exist. All you got to do is push them into it.
Yeah, the infrastructure already exists for this plan. And what are people talking about?
So, in other words, we can't send 100,000 boys to the military. Why not?
Because they're scared.
Well, because they're scared. But the thing is, they're not asking for. He's not asking for 1 million boys a year, okay? He's asking for 100,000. Basically, less than 10% of the boys born every year to actually go in the fucking military. It's not that goddamn hard, folks.
It's not. And it's crazy because guess what? See, in order to see black girl magic, you must see black boy obsolescence.
Yes. That's
damn, true. Valdez, can you make that a fucking shirt?
But the thing is, if you just look at the stats, right? A third of your black boys wind up in poverty. They've already said that. So a third of your black boys don't have shit to do, can't find a goddamn job, and barely have an education. You have plenty of boys to send in the motherfucking military. Yep. They're excess already. Well, you're not doing a goddamn thing with them anyway. Exactly. So you take the third of the black boys that are failing already, coach them up, send 1/3 of them to the military. That's probably like 200,000 of them, and probably even more than that. Send 1/3 of them. You send 1/3 of them into a trade program. Okay, we talk about 400,000 boys right there, and the boys that are left up fucking over, basically, you send them to community college to actually become EMTs and police officers.
It's so fucking easy.
And you still have 2/3 of the motherfucking boys do whatever you want to with them.
Yep. It's so easy because, look, once again, I'll start my statement off with this. In order to have black girl magic, you must have black boy obsolescence.
Yeah.
Okay? Number one, I'm going to answer a couple of questions that people posted. Not everybody's going to be in the military. That is true. But God damn it, we still need police. We still need plumbers. We still need bricklayers. We still need carpenters. We still need electricians.
Mechanics.
Mechanics. I've said this, and my nephew said it. When BGS's generation goes to be with the Creator, we will lose a ton, which is my father and mother. We will lose probably the most refined black man in 100 years. My father, Charles Sr. alone, due to his GI Bill, could be a diesel mechanic, which he graduated from. He was an infantryman with the Marines, who motherfucking raw during Vietnam. He was he can actually take your steps in your house, and he can actually draw blueprints and say, where the fuck you want these to go? Mm-hmm. He can do electrical work, plumbing, flooring, ceiling. He's like Ray Robinson when it comes to boxing. I'm trying to find out what this motherfucker can't do, let alone what he can do. To insult him, what can you do? I'm trying to find out what he can't. Yeah. That is the most refined black man I've ever seen. Yeah. Your generation, BGS, with the baby boomers, is the most refined black motherfucking man we produced since fucking Kemet in Ethiopia.
They're born out of the crucible of basically Jim Crow racism, and they had no choice.
And when you don't even take, and this is what I put when I was on that fucking shit. A lot of black women left the most refined, once again, the most refined black man. How can I prove this? That was the black man who said, black woman, you the queen of the fucking earth. Yep. You don't need to wear no white styles. You grow your hair naturally in that motherfucking afro. Yep. Am I lying, BGS?
Exactly.
You took black woman, you get that education. That was that black man couldn't be touched, even today's standards. Your boy Charles Lawrence Faulkner Jr., I'll even tell you, I'm only a third of what the motherfuckers were. As great as I am. Okay? You left the most refined version of black men and historical facts since, goddamn it, we ruled the fucking planet. Okay? But yet, when it comes to people who can't, and I'm going to answer this for Mike H. If you're not going to be in the military, then your ass better be in a trade, or you better have a degree in something that can help our people out. You better be a goddamn doctor, a lawyer, something.
Yep.
We don't give a fuck about your PhD in liberal arts.
Basically, if you think about it, how many think about it as far as teachers and politicians, how many women are out there that have these degrees, that are working at a factory or at a clothing store that are going nowhere, right? 1 year you can have 100,000 or 200,000 female teachers in 1 year because they already have 4 year degrees that they're doing nothing with. Like my daughter got a 4 year degree. What are you doing with it? 1 year you could be a teacher and roll out 100,000 teachers in 1 year. So this can be implemented within a year, not tomorrow, not 5, not 10, not 15. 1 year.
Yep. Right now.
Right away. Right now.
But it's fear, laziness, a bunch of shit.
What I'm saying is the stupidity. What it is, I don't like it. It's not,
you know what
this,
it is. You know what when you broke it down, when y'all broke it down right here, you know what this actually just sounded like to me, and I don't know if y'all caught on to it or not, but this sounds like you're building up a new Black Wall Street without calling it Black Wall Street.
Literally, yes.
Even more than that, we're building up a black fleet of warriors and soldiers and businessmen, merchants, and all that to build a new society. That's just what we're doing.
Yeah, but it's so simply brilliant that people don't even. It's too simple because it's not sexy. It's not hard. It's not one of those things. It's not Wakanda. Okay, it's not fucking Wakanda.
I said it before, and I'll say it the fuck again. Motherfuckers didn't support Libya, but they'll support Wakanda.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers didn't support fucking Sudan, but they'll support Wakanda. Motherfuckers didn't support South Africa, but they'll support Wakanda.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me put it to you this way. Before I was a criminal justice major, I was a motherfucking history major. Okay? Throughout history, once again, I gave you the fucking answer like 30, 40, almost an hour earlier. What's the class of people that does the most shit for the economy?
Warriors.
The warrior class. Why? Because throughout history, the warrior class became the senators. They became the elders. They became the money makers, the pushers and the shakers. Nobody respected you without service. See, a lot of people forget this fucking fact. Without sacrifice, there is no service.
Yep.
Okay? So what the Gray Faulkner plan says, it's about time for you niggas to be more than you. If you really want the black community to thrive and survive,
the thing is
you're gonna have to be more than what the fuck you are.
Yeah. The thing is, you talking to these people like they're intelligent. Okay, that's the problem. You're giving them too much credit.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't talk to them like that. If you don't understand this, I'm gonna break it down to you like you're 5 years old. Okay. You're trying to talk to them like they're PhDs and they're not.
They're retarded. They're children.
And it's sad. Cerulean had on this channel a dude said, "All you vets only did white push-ups for the white man."
So fucking what? Sacrifice, motherfucker. It's called sacrifice. Just like you hit the clock for the goddamn white man. You don't want to be there. It's called sacrifice.
I posed this question, right? BGS. And I'm going to pose it straight to you. Unlike those bitch niggas, I'm going to talk to you directly.
Yeah.
What would happen if black people bankrolled Colin Powell?
That's a good question.
How close, and I'll bring this to the Professor Cerulean Gray. How close is a 4-star general to the president?
Very close. Very, very close.
Well, you know, I don't want to give people, you know, I don't
any ideas.
But
allegedly, speculating.
Well, let's just say hypothetical situation. You say you do have a financial collapse.
Mm-hmm.
The
you better have a military in the financial collapse.
The 4-star general becomes the commander in chief.
Yes, sure does.
The civilian government has proven that it is no longer sustainable.
Mm-hmm.
Called in Article 11 for Articles of War, martial law. Yep, he assumes leadership.
So we don't even put ourselves in positions next to power. We think bid winching is the only thing we'll get power by. When we go,
what society are black people in? They're in a bitch society.
We smile about Kamala Harris, but the only way she got to her, she had to drop it to the top. And we're proud of that.
Well, even if she was married to a black man, she might have a shot.
She turned her back, and I'm so mad. Rulia played that fucking clip of the AKAs. They don't even call her Kamala, Camilla, whatever the fuck, Camilla, whatever the fuck they called her. The dark-skinned chick with the fucking toupee on her head.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's going to represent all of us. When did she say she was one of you?
But
she is one of them, just not one of us. Go ahead.
But that's the thing, like in the AKA chick, you know, like she just basically says that they're 300,000 strong. The AKA network is 300,000 strong. And I read off not even the full list. I didn't even get through the tip of the iceberg yesterday in the names of notoriety. These are influencers in society.
Okay.
And they go from judges. They go from top seats in the corporate America.
Okay.
From Verizon to certain banks, some of them which are funding Kamala Harris.
If they can get her elected, I'll say this: if they can get her elected to be president, I'll tip my hat. Until then, I'll hold my judgment. If they have more Jack than the Queen of England, I'll be shocked.
And what's so sad about that, right? The whole time I'm listening to the AKAs, them bitches ain't say nothing about your fathers, your sons, your brothers, your cousins, your nephews, your uncles.
Because they're selfish pieces of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you said it.
No, I really get tired of like black people falling for the fucking mulligan, like over and over again. Like, and the record ain't even skipping. It's just like you just falling for the shit over. You know?
To me, it sounds like that white woman witchcraft worked its magic on that so-called black girl magic.
That black girl magic dust is really angel dust, okay?
Basically, they've been in league for 200 years. It ain't changed, man.
Like, I didn't even get through the list of thetas or the phi's.
Mm-hmm.
Like whenever you add up how big, like just on the Greek side of the network, talking nearly fucking 6 million motherfuckers.
Okay.
HBCU females. You're talking generation after generation after generation of these motherfuckers. You're talking like nearly 6 million. That's more than 10% of the black population.
Okay. But the thing is, they got to go up. How are they going to go up against the elite, though?
See, that's the whole point. They're not going up against the elite. Whenever you're looking at Kamala Harris, you're really looking at white plutocracy.
Okay.
She's a figurehead.
So, if they can,
and she is always meant to be that. Let's understand something. Kamala Harris doesn't have to win the election. She is only there to gain the votes and the support that certain other leaders cannot pull. Who are they probably gonna run for this next year's election? They tried to groom Jeb Bush. You know, he's gonna throw his hat in the ring. He's
gonna try again, or is he gonna run this time?
No, he's there. He's there to get a certain demographic of people, and then he's gonna drop out like he did last time.
Okay.
Everybody that got hyped up off of the Bush, they're like, oh, no, I'm just going to yield all of these votes and support to Donald Trump, who is the front runner, right? That's how it works. Kamala Harris not really meant to be a front runner. She's just there to fucking rile up Negroes. And then what she's gonna do is she's gonna yield to whoever they're gonna put the next Dixiecrat they put as the head of the Democratic Party. That's all she's meant for.
So basically the next captain of the Titanic. Okay. Whoopee.
Well, the thing is that because in all of this is coming during a time of a major wealth redistribution. That's why it's particularly dangerous, and what the long-term outcome means is again when you have political power, you got to use it, or whenever all of the cards hit the floor.
I actually had this argument with one of my think tank members, right? He talked about taxes. I said, at this point, fuck taxes. Eliminate all taxes and let the motherfucker collapse. You don't want to pay taxes. You don't want to support the country. Don't pay them no more.
I actually agree with that.
Don't pay them no more. If taxes, you don't want to pay taxes. You don't want to support the infrastructure that you live in. Fuck it. Don't pay it. Let it fall. Cause I'm tired of hearing this shit. Let it fall. You don't want to pay them. Don't pay them. You don't want roads. You don't want infrastructure. You don't want all this stuff that supports your country, that keeps it safe, keeps it together. Don't pay this shit. Let it find out what happens when we don't pay.
Well, the private sector is going to come in and take it over, and they're going to do a good job.
Oh yeah.
Whenever you ever known the private sector to be solid on things like that? From what I understand of the private sector is that they drag on jobs. They again, it's capitalist society. So bottom line begins with cheap labor, cheap goods, cheap materials.
That's philosophy.
Instead of arguing about
it. Reagan said the private sector works. Top-down economics. What are you guys talking about?
What I'm saying, no, basically, fine. Instead of doing it like they said in Breaking Bad, no half measures. Do it all the way. Find out what happens. Just find out what happens. Do it all the way. Just like what happened in France in 18th century. Find out. And don't say nothing when the guillotines come for you. We did that. What do you think they did between 1999 and 2008 when they actually repealed the Glass-Steagall Act? What do you think that was? What do you think that was? That was the private sector. What happened? Tell me.
You can't tell them anything.
No, Archer J. No, Archer J. Tell me what happened. Explain that.
I don't know. I was doing my best conservative impression. I'm not a good.
Another way, I get on conservative people. Tell me what happens. In other words, all the low tax countries. Tell me where they are and how they're faring. Would you live there? All the low tax countries that don't collect taxes, the lowest tax countries on the planet. Tell me, would you move there? Because all the first world countries are actually very high tax countries.
Yeah, definitely right, BGS. Definitely.
So in other words, where you're at is a high tax. They have plenty of low tax countries. Move there and set up your corporation and live there. And basically, you're going to need a bodyguard and an escort to actually drive down the fucking street. You can move to Mexico. They're low tax. Move there.
Or Colombia.
Or Guatemala, or Nicaragua. They're low tax. Move there.
Guatemala. No.
Venezuela.
Oh, yes.
Move to Venezuela, you'll lose 15 pounds. Maybe that's what we need. No, maybe that's what we need, BGS. Low tax, people starving, so they'll lose some damn weight.
I'm saying what I'm saying is I keep hearing these neoliberal fucking ideas. Where does that shit work? Where do you live? Why do you live here if it's high tax? Move someplace else.
But see, they want these low taxes, but then they want to help everybody. No, see, there's going to be casualties.
Basically, I've heard this shit. What I want the same thing I'm getting, but the thing is, I don't want to pay for it. Just like that's female talk.
It's magical Negro talk.
It's magical.
It's definitely magical.
It's magical female talk.
No, the thing is that BGS people are not ready for it at all, for that low tax. Like many people will go crazy. That thing happens in the U.S.
Where does high taxes actually work? It's called right after World War II. Okay, between that and 1975, it's called the Golden Age of America. Right? Okay, that's when it worked.
I know one thing for sure.
Go ahead.
I know one thing.
Well, there goes into all the
places for. If you want places to go for a low tax and whatnot, I know they will never move to the Middle East. I'm coming to Qatar.
Actually, I prefer them to go to a place like Qatar.
Oh, Dubai. I prefer Dubai anyway.
Dubai is like Las Vegas, but then again, right now they have it's like bubble like burst over there.
I need you guys to stop right there. Like, I understand that places like Qatar and Dubai are all welfare states.
They're welfare states.
So when the infrastructure of Western society collapses, you're not going to have any safe haven in low tax countries. In fact, those low tax countries, they're going to try to make low tax countries great again.
Americans.
They're bringing the taxes now. You know that?
They what?
They're going to start. They're taxing people right now in Saudi Arabia. Well,
it's just an income tax because they're trying to build a modern capitalist society, so they have to do that.
Oh, they got a long way to go. You got a long way to go, motherfucker.
Basically, all this stuff that the socialism that you see with high tax and all this stuff, it's actually a deal that was worked out between the capitalists and the rest of society because the Luddites and the other regular people wasn't going to go for it. It's exactly what happened. It was a deal that was cut. Socialism is the deal that was cut. If you don't want it, get rid of it and then figure out what you're going to do after that. With 320 million people, like you got 100 million people out of work. If you weren't giving them welfare and food stamps and taking care of them where they could actually eat, what would your society be right now? What would it be?
Complete anarchy. Crime rates going up, the motherfucker.
Stop. Most of these motherfucking liberals are sheep. They don't even have an idea what it takes to actually rule the country. Go to the motherfuckers that have to actually make these decisions, that actually talk to them one-on-one. They look like you're crazy. Low taxes. Are you motherfucking kidding? Get the fuck out of my office.
Man, most of these liberals should be sent to Australia and New Zealand where they need to get sheared and whatnot with all that bullshit.
Even with cuts, there's only so much you can cut. You can't cut everything.
Yeah.
Or as Obsidian would like to say, cut!
Right. Basically, the cuts that they're making are trying to get the system back to normal because of the fuckery that the capitalists did. They had to double the society of the capacity of the welfare state. Okay, that's unsustainable. It has to come back down. It's math. It's not rocket science. It's fucking math. Anyway, I talk long enough. Go ahead, y'all. Before
the problem is that when you advance the society to the degree where you have elderly people who live at advanced ages and you still want to support them, that cost has to be incurred, but then you do things that discourage people from reproducing, so the birth rate goes down, so you don't have that support system from individuals that are of the working age to support the elderly and aging. And then you're still trying to support able-bodied people who don't want to work either.
Basically, you know what? Let's do a Logan's Run, right? Do Logan's Run. If you want to kill all the older people, make it okay. After 35, everybody has to die. Okay, have nothing but young people. Okay, just do that. So everybody coming up knowing that you're gonna die at 35. How are you gonna like that? Kill off all the baby boomers. Motherfucker, in 40 years you're gonna be where I'm at. What are you gonna say then?
I'm not saying that's the answer.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about in general. I know you're not saying that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but go ahead, Super Triz.
Well, I just think that, again, and I've said this before, not everybody can be saved. You have to carefully allocate the resources that you collect. You've aggregated the resource through taxes, yes. Now you have to allocate them. You just can't give them out to everybody. And this is where you got to start. See, unfortunately, when you start having liberal mindsets and you start having individuals who are more feminine oriented, you start having this mentality that everybody, the magical Negro and magical female, that just thinks everybody that we could split this pie, 117 different ways.
No, what you know what it really is, Super Trish? I'm gonna tell you exactly what it really is. Cause I talk to these cats all the time. You know what it is? They think you can have a societal collapse or have 100 million people out there hungry and banging on it, actually trying to get into your whatever it is, but it won't touch me. What I'm doing will continue in chaos. That's what they really believe.
But because and there has to be some sort of welfare to help some people, because if not, then the individuals who have consolidated resources will become targets.
Let me ask you guys, because you guys are in the military, and I never served. I've studied, but I've never served. Would you like to go fight in a country that has 300 million people and half of them actually hungry and desperate with weapons?
Let's put it this way. No, because guess what? Even though there's times when you can give them an MRE, and next thing you know, you got a new ally. Worst case scenario, but if they got weapons and it's just you and your unit, that's a whole block full of people against 12 people, and that's an uphill fucking battle trying to ice skate.
I'm not talking about a small country like Iraq, okay? I'm talking about a huge country like the United States.
Matter of fact, that's one of the reasons why we were never invaded. Too many people, too many guns.
There's like walking into China, okay?
It's like trying to ice skate uphill, like Blade said.
I'm gonna say. So in other words, you guys in military minds, would you take on that fight?
Bullshit. No.
I won't.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
You ever heard the story of General Custer?
There's a reason why they called it his last stand.
Yes, I did.
Well, that's why.
Okay, all right. I just wanted your official, your unbiased expert opinion, because maybe I'm nuts. Maybe I'm looking at this through the wrong lens. But to me, it looks like worse than a clusterfuck.
It's a what's that girl call it in The Punisher? It's a it's a fluster cluck. It's the worst possible scenario ever.
In fact, I hate you niggas with all these goddamn live streams. I can't finish my Punisher season 2. I'm watching y'all asses because I want to fuck motherfuckers. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm like this when it comes to one. See, have you ever noticed the biggest opponents to military service were people who never served?
Yep.
I have yet to run into somebody as gutter, as fucking hood, as fucking street as a nigga like fucking Grinch is. Grinch even admitted, I was doing the Gray Faulkner Initiative before it was. So if Grinch, and trust me, Grinch didn't even have to do this, but he had showed the layout of his brand new house. He's the first owner. The bitch is icy in a motherfucker. This is a motherfucker who came from foster care. And a motherfucker telling us, what's the benefits that you got? If it could turn a nigga who a street, bona fide street nigga into a success story, why are you against it? Because I think if 2 white boys came out with this shit, y'all be dick hard for it.
Well, half the veterans, they say most times the people that you don't think are veterans are veterans. You meet them all the time. You're talking about they get brainwashed. I said you meet them all the time. They just don't say they're veterans.
Most of the people you seen go as hard in the paint for their people are who? Veterans. So how the fuck can you say we're brainwashed? See, I'm tired of people calling themselves political scientists, but they forget the scientific part. Okay? Last time I checked, you got to do an observation and test to prove a scientific theory. Am I lying or am I truthful?
No, you're truthful.
So if you have not put the test out, and last time I checked, I'll even go lowballing. 7 out of 10 people come out the military are successful. And the only people who usually don't come out successful in the military are people who got dishonorably discharged. Because they're pretty much begging you to get a job in the federal system or the state or local government system because you actually you actually have the discipline to do the work. Where's the failure?
Well, there is no thing. Is that what I hate is that the same cats that talk about I don't want to be brainwashed by the white man. You went to motherfucking public school for 12 years. Who do you think wrote the curriculum?
But they too busy trying to measure dicks and dashikis, the D&D factory.
You know,
say who's blacker than thou.
You know, one thing I said about the military, because you guys actually get a chance to see the world as it actually is. You guys, the ones in the military actually see the world as it is. They're actually the ones that are less brainwashed. No, I know. I've seen shit that's fucked up. Okay, I know what America really is because I see how this shit works. So the motherfuckers are actually in the military are actually the ones that are not brainwashed. That's what I've noticed.
Yeah, because BJS, my dad served in the military for 28 years, and the guy traveled everywhere, and the guy is like, till now. When I talk to him, he's retired, and I retired like 6 years ago, or 12 years ago. Sorry. When I still talk to him, the guy still drops a lot of information, a lot of knowledge. Yeah.
Every time I talk to a military guy, the reason that military guys, I think gravitate to me is because I take the world for as it really is. I don't have this rosy idea about how the world's supposed to work. Okay.
Yep. You don't see things through rose-tinted glass.
I don't. And that's what military guys say. Yeah, that's exactly how the world works. And most other guys that aren't in the military, you give me this idealistic idea of how the world works. It's not true.
Well, the thing with many black people, and I've witnessed this from protesting with them and doing, being like one of these political activists, is that they are comfortable with begging for power. Comfortable with begging for position. If you tell them that we have a strategy that can take power, they would say no. You tell them let's go protest tomorrow, they will say yes. They would rather ask for salvation rather than take it.
Because that's part of the effemination. That's part of the effemination process. Power can never be asked for; it is taken. Always. And see, you got to understand something. If you and I challenged each other for a championship, well, if it's wrestling or boxing, can I ask you, hey Archer, you don't mind? I'm just asking, can I win this one? No. No. See how silly that sounds? You're gonna take my head off, and I'm gonna try my best to take yours off.
That's basically what protesting is. It's basically asking. You're basically asking the people who are winning. It's like the Golden State's playing against a team, another team. Well, you're stop running up the score. Well, they're not gonna stop running up the score. You got to stop them from running up the score.
Basically, Archer, all them protest folks need to watch that movie Selma because she actually gave you a peek of why protests work, and it's not what people think.
And I'm gonna tell you what.
Yeah. Go ahead.
This is how I know the black man, not all, but too damn many, became effeminate. You're the only man that will have a baby shot. 3-year-old girl, 5-year-old boy, 11-year-old baby, and there's no fucking, y'all don't band together and fucking bring that motherfucker to justice, dead or alive, allegedly.
Facts.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. They also
so cowardly that you don't even fucking
let me finish.
You don't even fucking band together to bring the motherfuckers who do some disgraceful I can understand you let the dealers do what they do. But when a baby's involved and y'all don't band together, what the fuck do you look like? A coward.
Cowards, go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, no, that's what it is. Like, and then when one of us steps out to try to fight for the baby and the people who've been disenfranchised, we're left to fucking dry because nobody want to back us up.
Because they profit off the goddamn drug dealer. The bitches profit off the goddamn drug dealer.
How do you think they make it through college?
Yeah, basically. Who else is trying to get in? Cerulean or who?
No, Cerulean, I think.
Go ahead, Cerulean.
Yeah, like it's an interesting pattern, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Charles, a lot of motherfuckers that have all of this shit against like the military part of the Faulkner Initiative or people who never served. It's the same, like you notice the same pattern, right? Like you notice people that have like Negroes that have the biggest problem with niggas getting donations on YouTube.
Yeah.
Are niggas who never donate.
Yeah. That's true.
We're not even done yet. You notice motherfuckers that have the biggest problem with Negroes who are Negroes are usually the Negroes who don't want to be Negroes.
Yep.
I mean, it's like that's why I created that whole because niggas thing. Because it plays out the same way every single time. Because niggas can't get nowhere. Why can't niggas get nowhere? Because niggas. But why because niggas? Because niggas don't want niggas to get nowhere.
That's true.
Yep.
Crabs in a barrel.
Niggas wallow in their obsolescence. They love it. It's like a pig in a pigsty.
It is so funny because the great Faulkner talk about crabs in a barrel. I'm glad you brought that up.
Mm-hmm.
See, we want to go from being crabs in the barrel to being barrel makers.
Barrel makers, exactly.
Like, who do you think put you in the motherfucking barrel? That same white man. So you think that you're about to get out of a system, right?
And go where? And get where?
That you have been conditioned 400 years and socialized to, right? And you've only come into the knowledge of liberation in the last 30.
Speak on it.
And you think you're about to fucking come out of this system with your religion, with your Hebrew Israelitism, with your, well, we just got to do it just because he black, I'm black, and that's what it's gonna be.
Go Negro Rangers.
But I got
like Negroes, like I don't think niggas understand. That's why I have to give those fucking eye tests all the time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Treat them like sometimes you have to do that. Who's trying to get in?
Yeah, I just want to say this. Like, my problem is that we are seeing the feminization of the black community because the black woman is eating at the Democrats' table, and they want us to shut up.
Oh boy!
Hey,
here
we go.
Let me just
hold on a second. It's not. I keep saying it's not just the black community. It's all the whole country.
That's a small
one time.
That's a small point of it.
Go ahead, Louis.
What I'm saying is, they're eating off a certain plate, and they say, sit down, the Democrats or whatever, or the state is going to fix the plate for you, and we're trying to get our own plate. We're trying to get our own.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. Who implemented Title IX and Title X? Republicans. It doesn't matter.
But why did they do it?
Does it matter why they did it?
How many times?
Yes.
You tell me. You've been with me for 2 years. You tell me why they did it. You should know already.
To advance women.
No. You tell me why they did it. That's the wrong answer. You should know already.
No. In a sense, to advance women.
No.
We always had.
We've had
this.
No.
That's never been the case.
No, it's never been the case. Why?
I can answer the question.
No, I know you can. I want Louis. Louis has been with me for 2 years. I keep telling him the same thing over and over again. Why did they do it? In fact, I got to
assimilate.
No, why they did it? They did it to all the men, not just us. All of them.
They did
because those are their fighting gears. No, their arms bearing gears.
It's Title IX a black bill.
So everybody.
No. I'm asking Lewis. No, everybody shut up for a second. Is Title IX a black bill, Lewis?
No, it's not.
Is Title 10 a black bill?
What is Title 10?
Title 10 is Planned Parenthood. Is that a black bill?
No, it's not.
So what? So in other words, so they didn't do it just to do it to black people, did they?
No, it's not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying no. They did it to advance women. Period.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. What was happening in the 60s and 70s? There's two protest movements. What were they, Louis?
The civil rights movement and the feminist movement.
No. Wrong. Two biggest movements in 60s and 70s. What were they?
Look, if you ain't going to accept my first answer, you just probably going to have to.
In other words, it's civil rights movement, anti-war. Who ran the civil rights?
Blacks.
Black. Who ran the anti-war?
Hippies.
Whites.
Crackers.
Do you remember what happened in Chicago in 1968, Lewis?
Riots.
Where at?
I'm not from Chicago.
Democratic Convention. Who was doing that? Was that black people or white people?
White people.
White people. Do you understand why they did it now, Lewis?
From what? That's your perspective.
No. Cerulean, have I proven it?
Yeah, I mean, it's proven, and you're seeing the evidence of it right now.
Does it have something to do with the arms-bearing years of the boy?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does, and it has the most significant part. This is a power. It's like a power move that we keep talking about over and over again. To prevent any competing male groups, white, black, or otherwise, from taking power.
Exactly. Well, what happened? What do you remember? You know what the Dear Colleague letter is with Yes Means Yes.
Yes, I remember that.
When did it happen? When did they write that letter?
2009.
2011. What? November 2011. What happened at the beginning of 2011?
A lot of things. I'm not going to speculate.
There's one big thing that happened during 2011. What was it?
The crash?
Occupy Wall Street.
Okay.
Remember that? Who was leading Occupy Wall Street? Mostly who?
White guys.
Men.
Mm-hmm.
So they used Title IX to what? Tamp down the men again. Yes means yes, all that kind of shit, right? All other kind of workplace laws. That's how come you get this Me Too shit.
Yeah, the Me Too is targeting all men.
That's why you got the soy boys.
That's why you got the soy boys. That's one. In other words, I'm okay. The thing is, I'm trying to show you something. The thing is, go ahead, give me your reason because I'm not gonna argue with you. All right.
All right. Look, y'all don't see how a certain party's political affiliations correspond with the anti-male backlash. All of the Me Too's, the toxic masculinity. This is all brought up in an academic level and brought out in the political level. So when I'm telling y'all that this party, this Democratic Party that y'all don't want me to say is anti-male, y'all want to go around and around and go back and forth in history and saying, well, they're trying to destroy all men. Like, yes, they are. But you're going to have to recognize...
No, let him finish.
You're going to have to recognize that they have an inherent animosity towards self-starters, doers, workers, and the male spirit. We're going from a masculinist society, yes, to a feminist society. And that means that they're getting what they get off of being vulnerable, off of being victims, off of being at the far end of being oppressed. That's been what I've been seeing the whole time. The Democratic Party is the foundation of this victimhood mentality, this victimology politics that y'all hate so much. And that's what I'm trying to say. And it doesn't matter if it started in the 60s or not, they're still doing it right now.
In other words, you know what? I always talk about sheep and shepherds. That's like, no, unmute yourself, motherfucker. Unmute yourself.
I'm unmuting myself because I'm eating something. I'm muting myself because I'm eating.
The thing is, what I dislike is when I bring something to you that's research that I show you, that's proven. I gave you two instances. One was Republican that did it. One was Democrat. Same policy. same policy for a specific reason. And you talk about fucking ideology that they feed you. When are you gonna stop being a sheep and eating grass?
Stop being a lion and eat meat.
When are you gonna stop being a sheep and eating grass?
Is that a rhetorical question?
Yes. No, it's not a rhetorical question. I'm asking you a direct question.
Grass, well, I'm omnivorous.
I'll tell you what.
I'm omnivorous. I will eat meat and grass.
No. I'll tell you what, Lewis. I'll do this. I had to do this last time. Produce a video. Give me your theory from soup to nuts, and then we'll go at it. Okay?
The thing is,
because the thing is, I get tired of people giving me this rhetoric without any theory backing it. You have nothing backing it because it's bullshit. Go ahead, Cerulean.
You know, but see, and this is not a shot at the Marines, but this is kind of what you get. A lot of crayon eating in the Marine Corps. Not a shot at my fellow Marine brethren or anything, but that's kind of what you get. But the whole point of the exercise is that this supersedes politics. See, understand something. If you are having the Republican Party operating the same manner the Democrat Party operates, which is under neoliberal doctrine, everything is bipartisan. It is not only safe to say, but it would be unintelligible not to say it, that this has nothing whatsoever to do with politics. Politics is just used as the vehicle to press this entire matter. And that's why you can see the similarities, in the Democratic Party. But however, when you flip the table, you also see the same pattern in the Republican Party. That's why I talked about the DREAM Act. That was a Republican out of Utah. That was Dick Durbin, who was a Democrat.
Gentlemen.
That was actually put on the floor by Nancy Pelosi. And do you know who backed it? Who was the Secretary of State in 2001? Condoleezza Rice.
Sound like a Mexican dish to me.
Condi. Look, gentlemen, it's not really that complicated.
Yes, it is.
My biggest problem with the discussions that's over here is like disrespect the fact that women have their own political interests. And like,
why would you have your own political interests?
Lewis, do I have to kick everybody off, Lewis?
Why do you have to have your own political interests if your society is stagnant? Lewis, can you hear me, Lewis? Lewis, what happens to stagnant water?
It gets contaminated and everybody else dies in it. But
why? So even if black women getting all this education, and we've known through historical fact that your society only grows where the men go, or the men actually pursue and challenge the environment, and we know, goddamn it, from so many historical fact that if your men aren't doing well, you aren't doing well. What happens to the black community?
Let me ask you a question, Lewis. Under Republican and under conservative Republican, which is Reagan and Bush, they increased welfare, right? They doubled the size of welfare, right?
Yes, they did.
A Democrat cut it by 2/3.
That was because of the information age was leading to a
no.
That's the Clinton years.
That was the Clinton years. You're trying to give me an excuse, trying to deflect. Why is that, Lewis?
I'm not deflecting. I'm just telling you what it was. Like
it was Clinton years. So a Republican increases it, and a Democrat decreases it.
But that's just look. That's an ebb and flow of government. It doesn't have to come up with. It doesn't have to be a specific threat.
Say it again.
It doesn't have to be a specific threat. It's
say it again. No. Ebb and flow of what?
Of government.
Of government, right? It has nothing to do with party.
Well, no, I don't. Look, you don't see how much the one party is catering to one gender.
You're
not recognizing it.
Basically, all Democrats and Republicans is different kinds. It's Coke and Pepsi.
Two wings of the same bird, man.
No,
they are.
I'm not saying it like that.
They're two sides of the same coin.
The last military budget and last budget. How many protests did you get against that budget?
None.
Why do you think that is?
Because we're moving down a certain path anyway, and like some of the protests is just lip service for people.
Take off the braces, Wonder Woman.
And look, I could go down the line and tell you how Me Too and R. Kelly and all these things that's happening now are all part of the Republicans recognizing women as the dominant power hierarchy. That's what I'm saying.
Lewis, what type of car do you drive, Lewis?
I don't drive. I'm in New York.
Is that car invisible?
Who profits from Me Too?
Who profits from Me Too? I'd say the Democrats.
Man.
Democrats.
No. Actually, upper class white women.
Democrats.
Republicans too.
See, you got to understand, Republicans, Democrats are the same, or coins on different sides. The same coin.
To a certain extent.
Two different.
Let me put it to you this way, right? Have you ever bodyguarded upper echelon people?
Not my line of work.
It was mine when I'm just bored, and a motherfucker said we'll pay you about $250 an hour, just from boredom.
Oh boy.
Okay. Remember all them rap beefs you hear about?
Yep. Yeah, sure.
Do you know what them rappers who got beef do?
They go after each other when the cameras are off.
Do you know what they do when the cameras are off and you're bodyguarding them? They got about 30 of the baddest bitches in the tent with a whole bunch of weed and their niggas and a whole bunch of drinks. You know what them two niggas are doing? Cheers. We just made a whole lot of money. That's pretty much the Democrats and Republicans in a nutshell. The street niggas.
Remember when?
Am I lying, BGS?
You actually telling the truth. Remember when?
It's a global thing anyway.
Remember the funeral? What was his name? The senator's name that died. What's his name? Just died recently. What's his name again?
Scalia.
No. The senator that just died.
What are you talking about?
McCain. Remember the funeral? Yeah. Okay. Who was sitting together? The Bushes and who? The Bushes and who?
The Bushes and the Obamas.
And Obama. No, the Clintons wasn't sitting together because they can't stand Hillary Clinton.
But the Bushes and Obamas always been good.
They've always been good.
That's true.
They family.
All right.
They're really family. But see, you got to understand something.
It's a game.
I don't know if that was a perfect analogy for that I just gave BGS.
Yeah, you did.
But you got to understand when Bush was leaving office and Obama came in, Bush was like, "My nigga, thank you. I'm tired of this shit. I'm ready to go."
He was ready to get out of there. He was. He said so.
Okay. When Trump came in, you know what Obama said? "My nigga, I'm tired. I'm ready to go."
What he said is don't fuck it up. That's what he said.
Don't fuck it up. I'm tired. I'm ready to go. When Obama first came there, guess what happened? The nigga had jet black hair. He greater than Santa Claus now. Okay? See, a lot of niggas, if I could say this, look at surface level shit. When you pull back the veils, okay, reality sets in. No matter how ugly reality sets in, you, like Thanos said, you can run from it as much as you want, but eventually you're going to have to accept it.
Yeah.
In the words of that great philosopher, Nature Boy Ric Flair, you may hate me, you may love me, you may like me, but God damn it, you better learn to love it.
But basically, this is what you need to do, Lewis. Stop looking at the rhetoric. Look at the policies and when they're passed and under who.
Look at behind the scenes.
You don't have. No, they publish all this shit. Get your charts. Look at when stuff increases, when it decreases, and look at the policies when they're passed and under who.
Just their cousins.
What happens? What happens when you look at these policies and you see one big fat corollary? Is that a certain?
No, give me. No, look at the policies. See when they're passed and see under who they're passed under.
See, BGS, you know the problem is.
No, you keep giving me ideology and not facts, son.
See, BGS, you know what the problem is, BGS?
Yes, sir.
A lot of niggas. This is how I know when I can tell a nigga is very experienced in dating. Follow me for a second if you do, good sir.
Go ahead.
How many times you date and how many times you could get a girl just by the gift of gab? But there's always one or two, or maybe 3 or 4 or 5 that you like, damn, I gotta actually come to the table with a little something more.
Yeah.
And I gotta give up a little bit of booty to get a lot of ass. Every nigga who dealt with enough women know, especially when she knows, especially when she's still in her prime, you're gonna have to give something to get something. What do you think? What the fuck do you think the reason why we have a government shutdown?
Me?
Because number one, you want cheap labor. Number two, you got to keep a campaign promise.
Yeah.
And number three, you know what's going to happen to all the federal workers in the next year or so, or 6 months?
They're going to remember you.
Guess what? Guess what's going to happen if he really wants to be president the next term?
You got to do something for them.
They're going to have a really good bonus. Because how do I know this? Being a police officer, not only do you have to be the rough man, but you have to be a politician. Guess what happened to us in order to keep us loyal? They had to give us a new schedule with more days off. Well, sort of, kind of, but they had to give us more money to shut us the fuck up.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to do here on this channel is make you more aware, whether you agree with me or disagree with me. Okay, don't come in here with ideology. Okay, come with me with some facts that you researched, not what I looked at. Oh, it comes back to one thing, because it doesn't. It never does.
You underestimate the power of ideology. You underestimate.
No, I don't. I'm sitting here listening to Glenn Beck right now. Whenever I hear you talk, I hear Glenn Beck.
The power of ideology. What ideology are you talking about, man?
Well, last weekend y'all had that conversation, right? I don't want to deflect too much, but
what conversation is that?
The conversation of the myth of individualism, right? Last weekend.
What? Okay. Are human beings a collective or individual?
They are a collective.
They're collective. No, I'm going to ask you a question. When did human beings stop being a collective?
Never.
No. Don't stop kicking the goddamn chair. Okay.
I'm sorry. I pretty much jumped on his back with the
when I have to actually tutor my grandson, all the women do the same goddamn thing. Give them the goddamn answers.
Look. Here's where ideology plays a part in it.
No. I asked you a goddamn question.
There is no point that humans stop being.
Okay, now tell me about ideology. It's something that I don't know.
It's not about what you don't know.
No.
Come on.
Tell me something I don't know. Come on.
I'm going to tell you what you ignore.
What is that?
I can't tell you what you don't know. That at a certain point, everybody has to say to themselves that they are an individual. I mean, the collective is not wiping my ass. The collective is not feeding me all the time. It starts at a macro level, at a micro level, then it moves on to the macro level. Like, you're looking at society from a top-down perspective, and I'm looking at it from the bottom up, and I'm asking you to come see me halfway. We have to protect the individuals who do for themselves, who are bound by a sense of confidence and agency, because most of the time those dudes are men.
Okay, do sheep herd themselves?
I understand that, but
no, you don't understand. Do sheep herd themselves?
No, they don't.
So
we're not all sheep.
So where are the answers, at the bottom or the top?
It's in the middle.
No, it's not.
It's in the middle.
No, it's not.
It's in the middle. Trust me, it's in the middle.
What? Oh, prove it.
It's like sometimes. That's just a slogan. It's that old saying, you could take a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Someday, at some point, the individual is going to have to learn how to do for self. Then he moves on to a collective, so he could contribute to that collective. That's where I'm at. That's why it's in the middle thing.
Lewis, where does the individual learn how to do for self? Who trains the individual? No, who trains the individual?
The collective.
The collective.
Yes. But sometimes you have to tell the collective to go suck my dick.
Okay, some people do that. How many people do that?
No, that's ancillary. That's
no.
Sometimes people
no, nigga, no. Ancillary.
That's a side issue.
Where do people live outside cities? Do they live in isolated areas?
When you say people,
most people. Where do they live?
Most people live in large communities.
Large communities. They have to learn what?
How to deal with
rules and regulations. Exactly, so they have to do what?
The morality of the
so in other words, they have to act like a what?
Collective. What happened? Okay. What happens if the collective says you must sacrifice X and you say fuck it?
If basically you must sacrifice X, so like you do with taxes, you have like you do with obeying the rules and other kind of shit that you have to do. What are the penalties?
People just leave.
They leave. They're welcome to leave. Does the collective care if you leave?
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't.
When? Okay. What?
Some in other words, just collectives will punish you if you leave.
No. I'm talking about as a group. I'm talking about as a society. Do they care?
Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
No, in other words, if you walk off in the woods, are they trying to get you back because they want you back, or they get you back to save your life?
Sometimes they want you back because you're walking away from the herd mentality is going to cause anarchy in them, so they force you back in line. This is a religious doctrine.
Prove that.
A political doctrine.
Prove that. Prove that as a society. Prove it.
As a society. Okay, what's the punishment in Islam for apostasy, bro? They need you to capitulate. They need you to surrender. They need you to take a knee to the greater good of the collective.
In other words,
and that's when you find out who the individual is.
Is apostasy if you're inside the what?
Is inside the mosque,
collective, and inside the collective. If you don't want to be part of the group, guess what happens?
Yeah, sometimes they let you go, and sometimes they kill your ass.
If you're in the military, can you let everybody do what they want to do?
No, you don't.
Why?
Because the military has a specific mission to protect. Well, the military has a mission, and it has delineated laws.
You have children. Can your children do what they want to do?
To a certain extent, yes.
For the most part, hold on. Can they do what they want to do?
To a certain extent, yes. They just have to deal with the consequences.
Oh, there's consequences.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to talk to you about.
So in other words, what is the reason that they really can't do everything they want to do? What's the reason for that, Lewis?
That's something I wanted to talk to y'all about.
No, you don't have to talk to me about it. Answer my question first, goddammit.
Consequences in a sense of
no, because the shit doesn't work if they do. Wonder Woman. I heard that. Because it doesn't work. In military, you're a soldier, man. If your unit acts as individuals, what's going to happen to their unit?
They'll get decimated.
It's not going to work, will it?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever taught
a class? The military is not the place for you to be finding your individuality.
Have you ever led a squad?
Yes.
Why do you need them to actually follow directions?
Because if we do not operate as a unit, people will die. The consequences of those.
Even if it's something that's picking up trash, how come people have to follow directions?
That's another thing.
No. Why? No. I'm asking a question. It's real simple.
It's real simple, but you don't understand the second half.
No,
you don't understand the second half of the equation. Look, I'm gonna use two words that you ignore.
Okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Consequentialism, deontology. You know what that means?
No, go ahead. Tell me.
Consequentialism is just how it sounds. People do things because
I understand that. Deontology. I'm talking about
deontological is a duty-based belief structure that it is my responsibility.
No.
Stop.
Go ahead. No. Okay. Wait, basically, we're going too far, dude.
No.
Going too far. Listen, man, you're going too far. You're trying to get esoteric when you don't have to. The same reason if you're a supervisor on a goddamn job, you got 30 people, right? What happens if those 30 people do not get on the same accord and do what they're told to do? What happens to the job?
The job falls apart.
It falls apart. It doesn't work. What happens in society if too many people do what they want to do?
The society falls apart.
It falls apart. Who loses in a society when it falls apart?
Everybody.
Exactly. That's how come you're not an individual. You're a collective.
You niggas about to cause me to drink.
Okay.
It's simple, man.
Hey, Charles, there wasn't nobody going to cause you to do shit.
All right,
Lewis. Do this shit
all right,
anyway.
Lewis. Last statement. No, go ahead. Last statement, man. Go ahead, and we're gonna move on.
Okay, me?
Yes, you.
Okay, look, I'm gonna spark some shit. The reason why y'all upset with the ladies right now,
everybody
is
off.
that
everybody off.
Listen closely.
No. Lewis, shut the fuck up for a second. Everybody else off.
Oh shit.
Oh Lord.
Well, this nigga.
Everybody else off. You guys get back on in like 15 minutes. Okay?
I guess Super Triz ain't mad at the lady. He left to go get him.
Now, go ahead. Go ahead. After the mute up, everybody off. Go ahead, man.
Me?
Yes, you.
The reason why we, as a collective, are having problems with the ladies is because our moral centers are separate. I submit to you that men are consequentialists. We don't respect anything that won't whoop our ass. We respect consequences. But women are deontological. They are duty-based. They think it's a duty that we don't push up on cute young 17-and-a-half-year-olds when we know they're too young. They think it's a duty that we're not going to put a little something in their drink. They think it's a duty. They expecting us to operate in a duty-centered way, when in actuality, we operate in a consequence-centered way. The black man doesn't respect anything that won't whoop his ass. So when I'm telling y'all schism from the black woman because y'all not on the same sexual morality curve as her, fine. I would tell black women, stop trying to convince black men and just keep reminding them of all the niggas that failed in the past and how what is it? Who's that? God dang, was that who's that chick? Anyway, the chick who raped the 12-year-old girl. The chick who raped the 12-year-old girl because
keep going.
He's dealing with the consequences of his actions right now. He's getting beat up in prison.
A chick or the dude? What are you talking about?
What's that damn rapper? Fat ass rapper. Her brother got locked up.
You talk about Nicki Minaj?
Nicki Minaj's brother is getting beat the fuck up on a regular basis. Black women should be telling black men, I'm not going to stand by you when you're getting raped in prison because you only understand consequences.
Okay, Lewis, you're basically going way too far afield.
Had to do with the Tyson T in China.
Get to the. Okay, so basically, how much research have you done about the rift between black men and black women? Where does it come from?
Because we have different individual goals. That's where it comes from.
How come white women are actually more akin to actually getting on board? Why is that?
Well, white women are kind of funny, but they're the ones that started. Well, they ain't gonna say these. They're the ones that's amping up this Me Too shit the most. So they're going to war with their white men too. Y'all put white women at a pedestal that she don't really belong to.
How come white men in their society they don't have a schism? Why not?
What?
How come
you mean conservative white men? Conservative white men, white women will get raped and not say nothing.
Look at the marriage rates, look at the divorce rates, and all that kind of stuff. How come?
That's true. That's individual.
And well before this, we've had that problem. Why is that?
I'm saying it's individualism.
You're saying no. You're saying it. Prove it.
Because people have
prove it.
Prove
it. Prove it.
It's a
no. Prove no. Prove it. No, it's not. No, prove it. Prove it,
brother BGS. Here's your problem.
No. Ain't my problem. Prove it, nigga.
Here's your problem.
No. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
I'm trying to.
No, you're not. Prove it. You give me an idea. Your ideas.
I'm giving you a statement of fact.
No. It's not a fact.
Own individual desires and needs.
No, they don't.
So men and women.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They never have.
Oh wow, that's.
Hey, may I say something just to maybe?
No, you can't. No,
motivate
no. You need to mute up or get off. One of the two. Thank you. Prove it.
Give me something. What sense?
Prove
in what sense?
Give me some documents.
Now I have to prove the ideology.
No history documents. Prove it, because I've proven it. I know what it is.
Where are they? Okay, how about this?
No. How about this? Prove it. No. Prove it.
How about how high the divorce rates elevate in societies after the advent of birth control? When women started to have sex because they wanted to, out of their own sense of fulfillment, out of their own need for self-expression. They started having sex and divorce rates started going up. That is free will, my brother.
No, it's not. Who implemented the policy?
You're always looking from a top-down perspective.
It's not free will. It's called, there's a funny thing called biology. Ever hear of that?
Well, people's biologies aren't uniform.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Lord.
Does a white man's dick get hard?
I'm almost afraid to answer that
question.
Does
a white man's dick get hard?
Yes Statistically, yes.
Does a black man's dick get hard?
Yes.
Does a black man? Does an Asian man's dick get hard?
Yes.
Is that will or is that biology?
That's both. That's
Nigga,
both.
Come on, man.
That's both. It's both. You know it's both. Not every nude woman is going to get an erection. From a man.
Is that biology or will?
It's both. It is both. I'm telling you, it's both.
Lewis, is that biology? Does a horse's dick get hard?
Yes.
Is that biology or will?
That's both. Well, okay. Well, a horse, maybe it's more instinct, but yeah. It's instinct, but we're talking about human beings, my brother. Like,
does the alligator's dick get hard?
You're repeating the same point.
Because
the point.
Because dumbass niggas need to have it repeated. Okay, It's biology, motherfucker.
Look, here's where I'm at.
I don't care where you at. I'm
trying to get y'all to be more centrist because y'all worshiping one side too much.
Lewis. Don't come on here with that stupid shit, man.
It's true though.
No, Lewis. Don't come here with this stupid shit. Come back when you learn something, all right?
Hey man, I'm only here to liven things up. But in the end of the day, I am your devil's advocate.
Hey, Lewis, I don't need that, man. All right.
Is it safe to get back on BGS?
Come on back on, man.
Because I'm sorry, the way he argues, I bet you he does the same thing with his women. And at the end of the night, he probably beat his dick like a UFC fight.
Basically, he was raised in a feminist society with the need to be right. It is what it is. Come on, y'all come back on.
I mean, there was a couple of points on there where BGS actually was trying to help you, bro. Like, you know. Like what he was saying about biology is it's not willpower. It is the chemical reactions and stimulus from the brain sending the message down to the penile tissue and the gonads to get it working.
What kept women from actually acting on their biological imperative, right? Is because they knew when they get pregnant, they would get consequences. Take that away, what happens? The imperative comes back.
But there's always a greater sense of duty to something other than the self.
My friend. Then that is why you don't understand people and governments and societies. That shit right there, because the people in charge know better. Go ahead, y'all.
I mean, God damn, he argue with his women like this. I mean, he John Jones.
You always reduce everything to women, man.
Well, okay, here I'll reduce it to them women. All right, have everybody in his room actually had a dog, right? Y'all have had a dog, right? You know when that dog drag his ass on the floor, right? You know when that dog jump up on the chair and start humping the air, right? He don't have no goddamn control over that. That's what the fuck he does. You know what I mean? Like, man, what the... It's a natural imperative. A dog smell pussy, he's going to... You know what I mean? A dog ass is he gonna drag that shit across the carpet? What the hell?
Do me a favor, Lewis. Read the Lucifer Principle and come back, man.
See, it's this old Negro spiritual from Baltimore club music talking about dick control. Okay? Because a lot of niggas in their teens and 20s don't have that. We do things that are above and beyond, not just because we want to be above and beyond, it's because it looks good for the ladies, okay? A lot of times niggas get involved into these too, I like to call it too intellectual for their own good. BGS, is that a proper term?
Yeah. It's
simplistic. As that one great scholar Jay-Z once said, it's the power of the PUSSY. The reason why niggas get haircuts and try to dress fly.
There's two good books, man. Read the Lucifer Principle and also What the Dog Saw, about how they sell stuff to people, okay, and how they get people to actually buy things that they really don't need or want. It's called a subconscious because they're acting on the biology.
Yep. Yeah,
I mean, but Tony understands because that's music.
You can't control that.
Tony understands, but he actually you understand because of music. There's certain beats, notes, tones that get people to respond against their will.
Yeah, it's all about frequency. It vibrates at a certain level.
Yeah,
it taps into something in your mind and your subconscious, and it responds.
Yeah.
It's just like 1 + 1. It's the same thing. It's mathematics.
It's objective truth.
Hey, y'all can see all my beats, right? I'm either in C minor or I'm in D minor.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And those are damn near the same key. It's the same key. I'm playing the same notes. It's just where I start at. But like, if you know the music, like, if I want to switch it up, I'll put it in A minor or something, and that'll give you a different feel, but it's the same note. But like music, it's the tones. Like y'all saying, it's the tones. So
yeah, it's. By the way, shout out to Diamond K for that. Gotta have dick control. But it's funny how a club mix was actually telling you the truth. There's certain shit that you know that you can't help. Guess what? If Bria Miles came in my fucking house right now saying we want to fuck, adios, niggas.
And you ain't even thinking about no marriage contract or nothing. You might let loose. Your aim is off.
Can I ask a question on that?
Your aim will be off. Oh shit! I got another kid. Goddamn!
Okay. Where you? Right. What are you? Oh, go ahead.
I got a question on that. All right. Fine ass woman want to approach you. I don't know who example you use, but what if you were in a strong, long-term marriage with a woman who has five of your kids and she's the best woman you ever known? Do you?
Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Go ahead.
You know what my girl told me? But she was like, "Who the fuck is Bria Miles you keep showing?" You know what my girl told me when I showed her a couple of pictures of Bria Miles?
Was it?
Okay, I understand.
No, hold up. Don't kick the goddamn chair. CRU, you about to jump on the nigga's back with the noose around his neck. I want Lewis to answer.
What do you say? Oh, she probably like, oh, I'd sleep with her myself, right?
Not only that, she said if you slept with her, I give you a pass. God damn, she got an ass for years. Okay?
But here's the thing.
Women will talk a lot of shit, but if you see, you got to understand women as a whole. When women know that you can get better women than the one you have currently, that's respect and power.
Yep.
Okay.
You know why? Because they will hold themselves to say, you know what? I got nothing over this nigga. I've asked my own girl.
Who wants to give Kevin a spot? Kevin wants to jump in. He wants to give Kevin a spot. Archer J or Tony or Super Triz or Victor?
I could do it.
All right.
I'll give him a spot. I'll give him a spot, Tony.
Okay, we got a spot open for you, Kevin.
I'm gonna just say this real quick.
Okay.
See, a lot of niggas don't understand women. Okay? A woman always respects a man that can do better than her. Why do you think women who got masters and PhDs, what's the fucking first thing they complain about? Why can't I get a man that's on my level or better?
Yeah. Yeah. Basically,
when they get one, guess what happens? They shape the fuck up because they know this motherfucker in his 30s and 40s, which usually when it happens, can get whatever the fuck he want from 40 to 50. So excuse me, from 20 to 50.
Yeah.
Hold on, Charles. You know the funny thing about females that say stuff like that?
They're usually single.
The thought never crosses their mind that the nigga that they want probably already got a better bitch than you, which is why you can't find one.
Exactly.
They
guess what? That's why so many.
Basically, you guys know better than that. The women that are saying that are lying, they already know. They're lying. They know.
That's why they're happy to play permanent side chick role.
No, what they're hoping is that you're dumber than they are. That's what they're hoping.
And guess what? They forgot that the nigga is smarter than the average bear, hooker, side chick, and bitch. Okay? Yeah. A nigga ain't gonna leave where it's good. Okay? I try to tell my girl, why do dudes fuck all these girls and come back to the wife? Because men don't have the bonding mechanisms in their brain to fucking bond. We'll fuck a billion girls and still be loyal to one.
Yeah.
Think about it.
But then you want black women to build with that.
Louis, do you believe Louis, do you believe in science?
Yes, that's the question.
Yes, I believe in science.
Guess what?
Hold on a second. Do you believe in science?
I believe in science.
Well, basically, what you're saying goes against everything that's in science. Okay? What you're saying goes against.
Have to check that book.
No, basically, neuroscience tells you that's not true. What you're saying is not true.
You're making an essentialistic argument.
No, I'm not.
You're being an essentialist.
Excuse me, Louis.
Go ahead, Kevin.
Hi, guys. Okay, Louis.
Kevin. Woo, Dr. Scholar Profile.
Hey, guys. Okay,
Peace.
Louis, what I think I heard you say is BGS is making an essentialistic argument. Basically, I've heard you talk about centrist and essentialism and a lot of ism in it. Science is very simple. He just asked you if you believed in science, and you said yes. Everything they've talked about is located in your hind brain. This is not open to interpretation, fam. An erection is not open to willpower. So let me ask you one question. Do you respect the men on this panel, their intelligence and their intellect?
I respect them enough to be honest with these brothers.
That's not the question. That's how a woman would answer the question. That's not okay. Well, okay. Well, hold on. Who's making all the background noise? What the fuck?
We'll find out. Go keep.
Okay. So let me ask you again. You on a panel with men. Do you respect these men's intellect?
Yes.
Okay. Do you respect anybody on this panel enough to substitute their judgment, lived experience for your own?
No.
Okay, then why are you here?
Because wait. This is an open forum.
No. This is an open forum.
But to be here is to answer the question itself.
Hold on, fam. Hold on. I'll answer the question. It's an open forum, but you, by definition, are not open.
That's wow. No,
that's true.
No. That's your interpretation of the situation.
But you can say 2 plus 2. You can say 2 plus 2. My interpretation is 4. But the truth of the matter is,
I'm here to agitate thought within some kind of thinking.
You're right. You're here.
I'm here to hold on. I'm
Chief.
here to agitate some kind of critical thinking skills.
No.
Some
first of all, you're here to agitate. I'll give you that much. Critical thinking implies that you will accept new information that's better than your own, especially that's supported with facts, data, statistics, especially in a matter that you are not well versed. You just said you do not respect. Okay, so BGS, I love what you do, but cats like this,
I know
they're not even I mean, he's basically said my point to his troll. I don't need to cop out, dude. I am in your face right now. I am in your face right now. I'm in your face right now telling. I'm in your face right. I'm in your face right now telling you you are an agitator. You're not here to be open. That an open panel where when you are not open, you think you're above everyone in your teaching. Teach us.
Okay, unmute yourself.
You're here because you want to agitate. You're not open. You're above us. Teach us. Teach us what BGS does not know. Teach us what Cerulean doesn't know. Teach me what I don't know.
All right, I'm telling you this, that you're trying to lock up this whole man-woman thing into a biological deterministic perspective, and I'm telling you, people are a combination of their biology and their own ideology. So I've had this conversation multiple times that y'all underestimate the power of ideology.
Hold on a second. But how there's nature versus nurture. How much is nature? How much is nurture?
But it's not. That's the whole thing. If the fact that there is a debate between nature versus nurture means that it's not an absolute tautology. So you can't say that nurture isn't a factor.
How much is nature and how much is nurture? We know there's the factors, but how much?
It's not up to. It's beyond my capabilities.
Exactly. You haven't read. You haven't read. No, not. It's basically it's in all the data. Okay.
Only data documents phenomenon.
Basically, if you read the literature, only 3% of 3 to 6% of your brain is actually logical functioning, actually awareness, right? The rest is actually hidden. Your 95% of your consciousness, your brain power, your body power is actually hidden. It's biological. You have no access to it. That's how we have to have psychiatrists and psychologists to dig this shit out.
Mr. Samuels.
That's a deep philosophical question that
it's not. No, it's fact, man. It's fact.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna call you by your proper title, Mr. Dr. Stalin Profile.
What's going on, fam? And you know, and here's the funny thing is what I do for a living works on the subconscious.
Yes. I mean, you're a salesman like you. You used to be a salesman, salesman.
Okay. And studied certified in neurolinguistic programming.
Linguistic programming, neuropsychology, all that kind of stuff, because you have to sell people into making people say yes.
Mr. Dr. Stalin Profile, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, fam.
Because I already know your shit, and I donate to you like everybody else who I support, right?
Right.
What's the difference between the red tie and the blue tie?
The red tie denotes power. The blue tie denotes empathy. So if you're trying to speak about let's say there's a national tragedy and you need to console the nation, you want to use the blue tie. Let's say you killed Osama bin Laden, you come out in your red power tie. Red denotes power and strength.
So good sir.
Yes.
If we could tap into people's subconscious, could you not tap into people and control the masses?
Yes. Hitler did a great job of it.
Good sir. As a police officer, and I had you as my coach, because if I wanted to talk a person in the cuffs, would I want to be aggressive or would I want to be empathetic?
You would definitely want to be empathetic. I mean, and cops are some of the best practitioners of NLP. It's the way you get somebody. I think you call the question room the box.
Exactly.
Reading somebody's eye movement, body language. Human beings can't lie. They will tell on themselves given enough time.
I'm glad you said that, sir. I want you to tell this step by step. What I'm gonna tell you, right? Okay. I want you to be the interpreter of every action I give you.
Okay.
I'm in a room. 16-year-old kid sells drugs. Got drugs in his pocket. I come in there. My uniform is starched clean, right? I'm wearing a sweater. Turtleneck, everything's starched to the point, military precision. I sit down, I take my glasses off, and I look you in the eye for about a minute or 2 minutes. What am I doing?
You're showing dominance, honestly. You're showing dominance and you're trying to intimidate me.
Okay. When I give him an open-ended question that makes him talk, give me one reason why I shouldn't arrest you right now. What am I doing?
Well, you just said you're giving them a chance to explain. Open-ended questions give people a chance to either tell the truth or get caught up in a lie.
Thank you. So if I do the same thing with women, I go out to a club. I mean, I'm Ric Flair down. I got drip everywhere. Go up to this woman, probably one of the 2 or 3 most beautiful women in the place. Get a drink. Look at her. How are you doing? And just look at her. What am I doing?
Again, you're maintaining masculine frame, showing power and dominance. Eye contact is, matter of fact, women, even the most alpha of women typically cannot maintain eye contact with a man any longer than 20 seconds. It's biological.
Thank you. So what I've done is higher level of psychology, correct, sir?
Yes. And you don't have to say anything.
So what will happen if I make this woman know that I'm confident in my skills, abilities, training, and education? What will that woman do?
Well, she's attracted to you. She's damn sure going to be. She's probably going to want to fuck you. I mean, when you get right down to it.
Thank you. Do you know the quickest? I want you to guess, Mr. Samuels, the quickest it took me to do that to a woman before we're having sexual intercourse.
Just by coming up, making eye contact, standing in a masculine frame, that kind of thing before she wants to fuck you?
3 minutes.
I would say under 5 minutes.
5 minutes, and within an hour, I'm in her car. She's getting her brains blown out.
Yeah. I mean, women know inside, and women know in under really women know in under 30 seconds if they rank you a 9 or a 10. If they rank you a 7 or higher, you got about 5 minutes. 7 in a business kind of situation.
And you know what makes that more impressive, Mr. Samuels? Excuse me, Dr. Samuels?
What's that?
She was a lesbian in a marriage.
There you go. Well, but even lesbian women are still women. I mean, so you can't overcome their biology. You can't. Excuse me. Lesbian women are still female. They can't overcome their core programming.
No.
So guess what, Mr. Samuels? By what you said, by default, I still am what? In what? Control.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're still in. By your size, the way you carry yourself, you're in. I would say you have a masculine frame. You're in power and in control. Now, I hope I am. And guys, what Charles was just showing you is the basics. You don't have to know everything that I know to be able to use this stuff. And what I'm trying to get you to understand, Lewis, is the human brain is a computer, and it's been being programmed with its core programming for thousands of years. This stuff happens in places where we don't even think about it. If we had to think about everything we did all day long, we would overheat.
We'd be nuts, yeah.
That's all well and good. But,
hey, brother Kevin.
It's all in well and good, but what?
But
hey, brother
that's
Kevin.
not what's whooping off. Look, I don't think sexual attraction is what's whooping the black man's ass right now. I think
don't deflect.
The dichotomy
he just proved to you what you're saying is wrong. Don't deflect.
It's like that's a personal anecdote, brother.
How is that personal if motherfuckers do that on a day-to-day basis?
It's science, man.
Motherfuckers do that on the
What's the number one thing? What's the 4 things women want in a man?
What's your opinion?
All right, no, Lewis.
I asked you the question, man.
Lewis,
do I need to play the song
again? It's not an opinion. It's not an opinion. It's a scientific.
Okay, Lewis, we're not going to do this for 4 hours, all right?
Well,
okay.
We've already done this.
I already said what I wanted.
All right, then stop. Then finish up, Kevin.
I would. Well, I just wanted to chime in on basically when you start talking about the psychology of this kind of stuff. You know, I don't understand. Honestly, when I coach men, when I speak to men, black men argue these points more than any other group by a factor of 10. My question to Lewis is, why are you arguing settled science?
Me?
Yes.
Are you? No disrespect, my brother, but you sound like a pickup artist.
Okay, that's not an insult. Hold on. That's not an insult. And it didn't answer my question. Why are you arguing settled science, pickup artist, or a trash bag? It's settled science.
Here's the problem. I would have to agree that this is settled science before the, that's a what is it?
Okay, well, let's take it away from let's take it this way. Do you believe that global warming is man-made, or do you believe in global warming?
I believe in global warming, yes.
Okay, what percentage of scientists say global warming exists? Is it it's upwards of 99%, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the people who are supposed to know tell you something exists, but you do have people in this country who say, it really don't happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who would you side with, the scientists or the people that say, that really ain't right?
I would side with the scientists.
Okay, so when I say this is settled science, you can look in Psychology Today, any magazine, any journal of philosophy, any journal about psychology of image, attraction, neuroscience. It is settled psychology. It is settled science.
But it is not that's your problem. Here's your problem. No. That is a long wind. I gave you a long breath.
No. Hey, wait a minute, goddamn. Whose panel is this?
I understand.
Thank you.
I would say even GQ has articles about that.
Man, they write tons of books off of the settled science, man. What Kevin is saying, pickup artists make trillions of dollars off of this shit because it works. Go ahead, Kevin.
Well, my point is, what I'm hearing is you're cool to be with something that's settled science as long as you agree with it, but when you want to be contrarian, then you can split the hair. That's fine.
No.
Okay, well, we talked about global warming. You seem to be able to think logically that way. When we say settled science as far as the psychology of image, attraction, all these other kind of things, you seem to think it's not settled when it is verifiably settled. Because you keep telling me, well, it depends on your opinion. No, it doesn't depend on my opinion. Just like a hard-on doesn't depend on my opinion. You know what? How many times have you, even anecdotally, have you heard of men being unconscious, not unconscious, or passed out and still can have an erection and can still impregnate a woman? Where's the willpower that requires?
I rest my case. I'm so confused by this because he knows the answers, but he doesn't want to admit his defeat. What's worse than a man who does not admit that somebody's greater is a man who can't admit defeat. And then I have to go into my inner Escanor and said, I don't hate you. I just pity you. Apologize for being born in the same universe that I exist. Okay? You got to understand something. Okay. The world is built with haves and have-nots.
Gentlemen, you look. What the brother said was that he has an is statement. He has a statement of fact. And from that statement of fact, he's deriving all of these conclusions that we cannot overcome biological determinism, that attracting women is a scientific principle that could be proved. Science only documents phenomenon. It's a phenomenon that people get attracted to each other. It's a phenomenon. Why do I have to explain how science works?
So wait a minute. Hold up. Don't kick the chair, BGS.
You ain't kicking the chair, man.
So let me ask you something. What's the highest number of a chick from a scale of 1 to 10 you ever got with?
I don't give a rat's. I'm not even answering that.
Stop that question. Bullshit.
You're deflecting.
I'm not deflecting. I'm coming straight. Dude.
I'm talking about club life.
Hold up.
All your stories reflect club life.
All right.
Lois. How can a man who kicked in houses for a living deflect?
You're deflecting.
Okay, I don't deflect. I come straight to a motherfucker's front door. So let me ask you this one, right?
You're talking about free will, and you're talking about
all right. So Louis,
guess what? There is no free will. You can't help who you attracted to, right?
That's the question we have to answer.
You can't help who you attracted to, can you?
Free will is only 3% of what goes on in your head. That's 3%.
That's okay.
Guess what? Guess what? If the baddest chick that we all could agree on, because I'm gonna ask all the fellas in the panel, do you believe that somebody is universally beautiful?
Yes.
No matter
Melissa Ford is bad.
No matter what fucking race of man that there is on this planet, that she's going to be accepted by every man on this planet, at least 90%. Just like I'm not upset. I'm not upset when black women say Henry Cavill or Jason Momoa is attractive, or when white women say that fucking Idris Elba or what's the dude from Power?
Omar Hardwick.
Yeah.
Omari Hardwick.
Omari Hardwick is attractive. Okay? God damn it. Fucking George Clooney was goddamn 85,000 years old and motherfucker said that he was attractive. Okay? Am I upset with that? No. Because the motherfuckers got the genetic jackpot.
Yes.
That every woman will fall for. There's motherfuckers that I go out to work. I could be going out to the fucking corner store. Matter of fact, even better, I went to motherfucking Vegas. How many bad bitches are in Vegas at any given time? Tons.
Yes.
Do you know I'm chilling with a bottle in my hand and a cigar in the other? How many chicks are rubbing up on my arm saying, how you doing? Okay? And these are bad motherfuckers, universally.
You know what this conversation kind of reminds me of? And
What's that?
I'm not trying to throw shade, Lewis. The first time I took philosophy, and we actually had to debate, like, what? Let's say you're a Christian. The professor made you debate the position God did not exist. That class was the most contentious because it was philosophy 101. Because it was all a question at that time. It was like a never-ending series of questions. It wasn't until our third philosophy class that we started getting to the point to where we could start relenting points and realizing that we did not have to be continually right. That's kind of what your way of speaking about stuff reminds me of that first philosophy class, where you have a concept and you have your data, you have your information, and you're going to argue that point and not relent. And I understand that, but you got to understand that is a one-way road. Knowledge is never one way.
But here's the thing.
Final statement. No, hold on a second. Final statement, Lewis. Go ahead.
Final statement.
Yes, go ahead.
We as black men are getting whooped on is our supposed lack of sexual morality towards the black woman. And I'm telling you that we have a different set of moral consequences. We are determined by our consequences, and women are expecting us to live up to a sense of duty to be right to the black woman.
Is that something?
No. In other words, that's your thesis. Now go to your channel and prove it.
I got a final statement, BGS.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't believe black men are getting whooped. That's just my personal opinion. But
okay, well,
I'm gonna say this real quick for my final statement. I've been around the world, and I still can't find my permanent baby. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been around the world from Baghdad to Baltimore, from Miami to Mesopotamia. Okay. I've never seen where a black man can't get with the women he wants. Okay? Some men cannot get the women he want, but that damn sure can get pussy.
Yeah.
Okay? So, guess what? Because you're the last vestige in this Western world of masculine power, and last time I checked, women will drop drawers for anything that's masculine and tell them no.
Yeah.
Okay, you know the best times I ever got sex? When I argued with a chick and stuck to my guns. Yeah. Next thing you know, she's fucking eating me like Pac-Man, okay?
Yeah.
So that's debunked in so many ways. And you got two men. How old are you, Mr. Samuels? Well, Dr. Samuels.
I'll be 50 in March.
How old are you, BGS?
I'll be 60 in June.
And everybody else on the panel, how old are you?
37.
22.
Aries.
I'll be fucking 37 in April 1st. And I hold these truths motherfucking self-evident that I'm never lying about this shit. The black man has never complained about getting pussy. The black man has always complained about getting respect from his own damn woman because he loves his woman that damn much.
Yes.
He really does not innately want to leave his woman. But guess what? If he says, if I need respect to build a family, I will go elsewhere.
Yeah.
He doesn't really want to go, but if he's not going to get respect for his woman, he will go where he gets all the bang for his fucking buck.
I'll give you that.
And I fucking digress.
But basically, actually it took me 5 years to actually find this out. Right, the reason that black men and women don't get along, or in America, because they do every place else, right, is because under this system, black women actually run their society under a gynocracy, which is out of step with the rest of the world. Okay, it's out of step with the rest of the world. So all the policies that America actually puts for everybody else does not work for us. So that is the reason why we have this contention back and forth. Every piece of literature actually read on this says exactly the same thing. It has nothing to do with morality.
That video
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
BGS. Like the women I find like that on YouTube that, you know, that talk the same thing like that I grew up with. I run across them like in real life sometimes, not up here so much, but like when I'm back home. And it's like, oh my God, it's like I'm sitting in the bathtub. Like, God damn it, they are right there with the shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I love that shit. Like, that's what they do.
Yeah.
This is what I was raised on. This is my cousins. This is my, you know what I mean? Like, this is what goes on.
Yeah. Well,
you know what I mean?
How long were you in Ghana, crew?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Now the Akans are a matriarchy. Okay, that's a matriarchal society. All right.
Matrilineal.
Matrilineal, right? But matrilineal is basically a matriarchal society, as we know it, right? So
No.
The gynocracy is ruled by women. Okay.
No, it's ruled by men, but the lineage goes to the women.
To the women. So basically, in other words, what we have in America in the black community is that the same thing that goes on in Africa.
Oh hell no!
In other words, American women, black women are out of step with the rest of the world, and that's the problem.
You know, I will say this: the video you dropped, I've listened to it 7 times.
Which one?
The one about with Tia Son Johnson and that comment.
Oh yeah.
I listened to it first time, and then I had to stop everything I was doing, sit down, and listen to it again. And I've listened to it 5 times since that.
Really? Okay.
Because I look at it, I listen to it, and I'm reflecting over my life and thinking about every serious relationship I had with a black woman. And in all honesty, it has always been that underpinning.
The underpinning, yep.
Now, when I was in my select alphaness and I was out there not caring, you know, it was a different situation. But the fact that black women are almost Viking-like, and I use the term Viking because the show Vikings is on. You'll see that Viking women, they're shield maidens. They go into war with their man. You want a Viking woman? Yeah, Klingons. They're like Klingons. You have to subdue them.
Yes.
And the thing is, and it's never for long.
Yes.
And I'm just like, Jesus, the overall weight of that video was just immense. And I had to listen to it over and over to even begin to formulate how I'm going to talk about it when I can. Because it goes that deep for us, because we've actually seen this. Now, for my millennial brothers and my Generation Z brothers, you didn't see the world kind of change. And even when the world changed, it was still there.
It was still there. But basically, it's always been there. Because I actually used Frazier's book. He said it's always been there. The thing is that it's gotten worse because the environment is actually letting them do worse.
Hey, let me ask y'all two a question. Go ahead. BGS and Kevin, right? Do y'all watch Game of Thrones?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Remember Jon Snow got that girl above the wall?
Yeah.
What do you think? How does that relate to black men and black women's relationship?
No, she loved him.
You remember that Snow girl?
She was a wildling, yeah.
Yeah. So I want to ask you, how does that relate? Like, how could you relate that to black men and black women's relationships, if you could?
Well, the thing is, she was uncontrollable. The thing is, with black women, they actually believe that they are above us. We are subject to them. That's the issue.
she would be more like a Latina or a Puerto Rican girl,
right?
In my opinion.
Yeah,
you know, that woman. Because see, the thing is, she fought her other wildling. She went up against against the big beard dude. She went up against the warg dude. She let Jon Snow free. She cut for him. I mean, she put her life on the line to get him in front of Mance Rayder.
Yeah, the closest I think to a black woman would be what's her name? The not Daenerys, but the what's her name? The queen.
Cersei.
Cersei, yeah.
Yeah, that Cersei and Jaime.
Cersei and Jaime. Yeah, basically, yeah. Cersei is the architect, and Jaime is the muscle, right?
Yep. And you know what? And here's the thing. And honestly, and I'm gonna take it a step further. And if we're really being honest, when we were all blue pill betas, it was Cersei and Lancel, her cousin.
Oh, yeah.
The one that gave Robert the wine, the one that when Jaime wasn't around, he was the backup dick. And he became
Yes, sir.
I would
hold on, crew. Hold on. Go ahead, Charles.
You know I love you, right?
Yes, sir.
You know I love you.
Debunk it, man. Go ahead.
I'm gonna debunk your shit. Black women to me are women from Themyscira.
Thunder.
That's a true gynocracy. You know why?
Why?
Because in comic book lore, it took the legends to fuck her. It took either Superman or Batman to lay pipe to her. Okay? Let me tell you why.
Okay,
because when she let me tell you why. Because I dealt with a Themyscirian. That's what I call it. Okay. And last time I checked in the bedroom, who should we not be named ran into the bathroom because she couldn't take it anymore. Okay, so shit like that is where women are from Themyscira, men are from Krypton. Okay, you could either be my kryptonite or my greatest strength. You could either be my kryptonite or my sunlight. You're either gonna kill me or you're gonna make me even more powerful.
Yeah,
pick one, motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm to the point to where I'm almost like Angry Man is talking about. I've always said I want black men to get themselves to go to the highest bidder. But this last 6 weeks, man,
just go ahead and say it.
I'm like, brothers, there's no hope. I mean, in mass.
Yeah. Basically, it would take. Basically, it's too deeply seated. When I actually found out where it came from, I said, "This shit is too deeply seated, man. You can't. You have to actually make a decision. The only thing that actually tamp them down is the environment, because it's too deeply seated." Yeah,
and I think that's what it was. It was kind of like you got the diagnosis. You're stage 4, and you're like, "Oh, okay, all right, I'm going. Okay, I got 6 months. All right, it hits you. You got to get into it. Then you get to the acceptance. It was grief. I had to grieve. That's what it was, because I went back and looked up. Because any man who's loved a woman, and especially when they put the voodoo on you, you go through this whole process, and then you look back and say, there was nothing I could have ever really done, even if I was the most
exactly.
It was still not work.
It wouldn't work because the culture is too deeply seated in the woman. Even my mother, who has been married to my pops for Jesus, has got to be. I'm 60, so it's got to be 60 years, right?
That shit hurts, bro.
It's basically
as long as Jesus.
Well, basically, it's still there.
And the thing is that admitting that truth. Hurts.
Yeah, it does.
I say the same thing, ABGS and Kevin. I've got issues with my ex, right? But goddamn it, if I don't wish I was with her, like she was here, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it, but you know what I mean?
I would say this, that black men, when I date women from other groups, from other races, the fact I only want them to be beautiful, feminine, beautiful, inspiration. I just want you to be cooperative, submissive, and get on my program. It is legitimately, that's all.
That's all, exactly.
That's it.
That's it.
I mean, and the first time you made a point to where black men don't really date out. because it's foreign to us. Well, this is some shit we're gonna. I'm trying to get black men to get comfortable with having high self-esteem. I talked to Dr. Johnson today on the Obsidian's panel. I'm trying to get black men to start valuing who they are, so they can float around. And if you decide you want to cross the line, it's not so far. Here's the thing: black men, even with all the bullshit, still want a black woman, and they don't realize they have a golden opportunity. When brothers in mass start to realize that this, what we just talked about, it's a wrap for our race.
Kevin. Hey, Dr. Sanders, see, you said some very telling shit right there. Say that again. When you want brothers to see the value that they have. See, what's the greatest trick that the devil played on mankind?
He told the world he didn't exist.
What's the second greatest lie that black men been told? That you have no value.
No value. You ain't shit. And
you ain't shit. So when we go outside, that's the you know, I'm excuse me, where the fuck is the Professor Cerulean Gray right now? Y'all don't mind if I get 30 to a minute philosophical with you?
Go ahead. I want to say, but before go ahead. After that, I want to actually thank Kevin for something. But go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Kevin. And
no.
I gotta take a sip of this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta take a sip of this goddamn fine cognac. This is for you, BGS.
Yes, sir.
You hear that?
Fuck you, Fuck you, Charles. Fuck you.
Stainless steel ice.
I got cheap vodka, but at least I'm staying safe. I'm making.
Hold up. This is the reason why a lot of black women don't want their boys to go into the military.
Exactly.
Because number one, they don't want you to take the veil off your eyes to realize how fucked up they are. Because when you start seeing other races of women respect their men, their boys are put for, you will never come back. Look at DeAndre. DeAndre and myself come from the same fucking hood. Nigga. We wrestled each other for a fucking championship. Who did he marry? A Japanese motherfucking woman. Does he have respect by that woman? Even his own mother-in-law said, you better give that man a child. So you telling me the reason why you don't want your boys to be fucking independent is because you know when they leave, they'll never come back.
Okay.
Tell me if I'm lying, motherfuckers. Anybody in the chat and panel, I'll take that channel.
That is true. That's like a lot of. That's what O'Shea said. The same thing. If he leaves, he won't come back.
Because when a black man actually see the real value that we have, the reason why the black woman, I've told you today, I was with my child, with my girl and the other child's mother to the same dude. I said, yo, why are you trying? You're in the same boat. So I'm not in the same boat with you ladies. Why? This your daughter's 12th birthday, right? Yeah. Where's the father? You know, he called. I said, do you know what happened on my son's birthday? His mother came and got him without even me calling her. She got her shit. But guess what? I didn't see my son for hours. He actually stayed the weekend with his mom, came back to me. We're not in the same boat. The reason why you want me to be in the same boat is because you bitches on a life raft trying to swim back to shore. I want a yacht passing you by. Because I know. Because guess what? I keep telling women, and I'm believe it or not, BGS and the Styling Profile and fellas and people in the chat, I'm the biggest proponent for black women. That's because I'm a realist. I'm a futurist and I'm a realist. And my father always told me intelligence is going to be your biggest burden, son. It's because, number one, when you know better, you expect better, you're going to get better. And when you go for better, guess what? How many of those black boys with the Gray Faulkner Initiative are going to outclass their women? Well, I surpassed you. How the fuck you surpass me and I make 3 times the money you do?
That has nothing to do with
it. Not even the money. Shit, I got your insurance.
Guess what? I own shit I own comic books that work better than your home.
Wait, the thing is that has nothing to do with it. The thing is how do you treat your men and can your men do better?
I told her that, BGS. I said, first and foremost, if you're I told her this. Y'all want to talk about we're in the same boat because of your baby mom. I said, I want to tell you this one. Where's my son with his mother? Where's your child's father? He didn't even come see his own daughter on her birthday.
Yeah, but
that's nothing I would do.
The thing that convinced me is when I was in Guatemala, man, I saw the dudes that lived in a cold water shack with no windows get treated better by their women than I do.
Exactly. And I told her, I said, see, this is the untold truth about a lot of black women in the community. You have an inferiority complex.
Wow.
The reason why you can't get better men is because you know you can't get a better man. You said I needed a baby to get me a home. I said you were 16 when you had your first child. I was 25. I had my house.
Yeah.
But your boss, I said, shorty, I was good. She could run off to the Philippines for all the fuck I care.
Yeah.
I had a 3-bedroom motherfucking house. I said,
what I'm saying, Charles, you don't get it. You don't get it. I've seen dudes with literally nothing but a dirt motherfucking floor.
Yes, I get it.
Understand? No, a dirt motherfucking floor.
Floor that is treated better than
that is treated more respect from by his woman than we do.
I even told, just like I said on the panel, if you remember BGS, I said I do not believe that black women cannot submit to their man. Because y'all will get lesser white men than the black men you date. And you will submit cold-heartedly to that motherfucker.
Basically,
you won't wear a weave, you won't argue.
The thing is, psychologically, the way they've been culturalized, and I'm beginning to believe it, just like Kevin, because this is what Kevin is saying. It's not that they won't, the thing is that they can't, because they've been so conditioned that they can't get past that shit.
It's like a drug. You can't help but the way you feel.
If Barack Obama could be president of the United States and couldn't get that kind of deference and respect from his wife, then nobody can.
I'm glad you.
All right. Well, I have a question for both of y'all. I have a question for both of y'all.
Did his wife not give him snarky ass looks?
Yes, she did. She did. Go ahead, Crew.
Yeah. No, I had a question since Charles. Excuse me. I'm sorry. No, Charles. You know, you patrol BGS. You over there on the other coast, right? And I swear, I still see the same thing in the middle, though.
Because it's the same. Because it's the same culture. It's the exact same. Because Kevin has dealt with women on the bottom, well, not the bottom end, but at the top end. The top end is the same thing. It's throughout the whole culture. There's no difference. The thing is,
I'm not trying to cut you off, BGS.
Go ahead. What do you want to talk about, man? What is it?
No. I was just going in on the same thing, though.
Yeah.
I'm just going in.
Well, before Kevin leaves, he's not going to leave. But I'm saying,
all right.
Hold on a second. Let me talk, okay? I want to thank Kevin for something. Because there was a lot of what we call educated lanes that were stuck. And I couldn't get them unstuck, and I needed somebody to get them unstuck. Kevin was the right person to move these people from from where they were to what they want to be. He's gave them the avenue. I have to thank him for that because I couldn't do it, and he could. And he's moving a lot of guys, man, from that frustrated state, and give them allow them to actually see their own power that they already had. But he just refined it to where they could. So I want to thank you for that, Kevin.
Oh yeah, man, it's been a blessing.
It's
been a blessing for me, man. I'm be honest, you know.
Come on, Kevin. You know how we do, Kevin.
With his 4-button vest.
No,
Kevin got his 4-button vest, and he be snapping.
What I'm saying is, whatever you're getting for for that, man, you deserve at least 10 times that much because of the work that you've done.
As a man who doesn't have any sons and he didn't have any brothers, you know, that's one thing in my life that I always wanted. You know, when I pledged the fraternity, I was denied that opportunity. I had to pledge by myself. But the work that I've been able to do, especially as I've been coaching with these brothers, on Monday I do 6 coaching sessions.
Wow. Okay.
And and to see these men changing. I mean, wow. I mean,
because they don't show up.
I got a brother who just went out to the Navy, an 19-year-old brother who we coached. He's in basic training, started last week. I got the letter. He's like, "This is changing my life," and I'm like, "Damn."
Kevin, I will say this. Mm-hmm. You may never get the compliment I'm gonna give you, but you're doing God's work. You're doing the Creator's work, man.
That's why it's a blessing. It's a blessing for me, man.
And guess what, Kevin? I want you to say the loudest and proudest woo for me.
Because you notice the educated lames don't show up here frustrated no more.
No, you know, and like you said, more than anything else, like when I was talking to Dr. Johnson today, I was like, one of the first questions I asked black men and black women is, what's your relationship like with your dad? And nine times out of 100, it's they don't have one or it's not that good. And I always ask the question, have you ever got your dad's side of the story? And it's always no. So I'm like, get your father's side of the story. When you can start to forgive your father like your mother and treat your mother like your father, when you treat your father like your mother and your mother like your father, just these little simple things that in a one-on-one, in an hour, a lot of these guys are getting things that we just think are fundamental. I got guys, BGS, I swear to God, I got guys, I'm just saying, I want you to get up and I want you to go to the mall. And that sounds inconsequential, but this is life-changing for some of these dudes when you see how far down guys have fallen. And like that broadcast I did last Sunday or Sunday before last, right, 28 guys.
Yeah.
That was a difficult broadcast for me because I didn't want to come off the wrong way. But when that man called in and talked about his son and what he had to do, men are starting to come to these spaces, and they may not be deep in the comment section, but they are listening.
Yes.
They are listening and they are learning. A lot of the guys that, you know, sign up to work with me and whatever, never comment on anything. And they listen. They say, I listen to this, I listen to that, I listen to this person, listen to that. But they are consuming. They're consuming with that father hunger is being filled, and we are making men. This is a
it's an assembly line.
Yeah.
And basically, you're the polisher. You're at the end result.
So go ahead.
Kudos to you, I want to say this to you real quick.
One at a time.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I just said kudos to y'all brothers because y'all do the real work. That's why I salute y'all all the time. You know, try to help out and direct people to y'all channels and shit like that. And that's why I make some of the comments I do defending you guys. Like, these people don't get it. You guys, like Kevin just said, you're actually making men and you're trying to make the community better. So all this other shit, man, that's for the birds, man. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
You know, the name of my business is Made Men Image Consulting. My channel is Kevin Samuels, but the premise is making men. And I will say that I think Generation X, I call us the sacrificial generation. We're going to get our kudos when we leave this earth. We're starting to get, we're getting some of them, but I think we're the generation that is going, we are reaching, I'm starting to see more and more of us reach back, work together, and do things that honestly weren't even possible 5 years ago, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Even 18 months ago. Because we're finally starting to see men first.
Can I say what I think? I have a theory.
Go ahead.
That I believe that a lot of the pushback certain content creators get is because you have to look at the end result of tutelage. You're going to have a better crop of men, and those men present a threat to individuals who may have benefited off of the dysfunction within the Black community. Like when you have a collection of men who have low morale and don't have the inclination to really pursue women or pursue women of quality, those women of quality are left to, you know, seek refuge with other men who are actively engaging them. And so, again, that leaves, you know, that makes it more difficult for those men who have benefited, you know, off of that dysfunction.
Very true.
Very true. Yes, Kevin, I'm going to say this. And, you know, your boy Falk is tough as they come. Tougher than $5 steaks, man.
Man, you big old softy, man. Don't give me that bullshit.
Oh, my dick don't even go soft when I piss. Okay? So, but I'll tell you, the one thing that brings a tear to my eye, okay? One thing that always brings a tear to my eye, and I got to blame it on the dust and the alcohol. When a year or so later passes, and I coach these young boys into being men, There's no strength without sacrifice. There's no glory without gratuitous. Okay? When they come back to me and say, Coach, you saved my fucking life. Because I tell them, when you come back for basic training, I'll have a cup of cognac and a cigar waiting for you, because I don't give a fuck what the law says. You're a man now. And they say, you saved my fucking life. Do you know I have a 94 percentile of getting boys across the stage? And so many of them go into the military or trade or college. And they said, you saved my fucking life. I had attitude issues. But because you cared to put a foot in my ass to show me that I'm not the baddest motherfucker around. And I'm actually having tears come down now. This is true motherfucking shit, I'm telling you. Just give me a moment, because this is about as emotional as I'll get on the Coliseum. When a motherfucker tells me, my grandmother, my mother, my father, everybody gave up on me to graduate, but you were the motherfucker that came.
After leave the fucking military, man. Hold up. If you take what you learn,
hold on.
And you motherfucking.
Hold up for a second. Let him finish.
Because this shit actually bringing tears to my eyes now. When you had niggas who were hood niggas, drug dealer niggas, fucking damn robbing niggas, and they said, Coach, you were the only positive influence in my life. You were the motherfucker that basically gut punched me and said, if you don't get in that class, I will fuck your world up. You came while you were working. You could have been suspended, and you gave a fuck about my lonely ass. And you know how many motherfuckers did the most honorable thing and give me their diplomas, and I said, nah, you keep it, man. You keep it. I never told people this shit. This is the first time I ever opened up. Tears are coming down my eyes. When motherfuckers came and said, you saved my fucking life. That's when I know that I could die peacefully in my sleep, happy. You know, when motherfuckers said, you know what, my mother threw me out, but you took me in. When they said, Coach, I ain't even know how to cut grass, but you took the time to show me how to be a man. You showed me how to change tires. You showed me how to shoot a gun. I went to basic training. And they said, guess what? You want to quit? They said, fuck you. I went through somebody harder than you. That's the shit that brings a tear to my eye. Not pussy is pussy. Niggas will get pussy with sun up, sun down. When you change lives for the better, and then motherfuckers have the audacity to say I'm narcissistic. I hate women. No, bitch. If you actually knew what I was doing, I'm building a better man for your daughters. I'm building better sons for you. And that's the shit. And I'm pretty sure you and Kevin Samuels feel me on this motherfucker. Oh, yeah. And everybody else on here. I'm literally wiping tears from my face right the fuck now. Is that when people say, you don't do shit for your community, you work for the white man. Fuck you. I work for my man. I work for the black man. Okay?
By any means necessary. I don't give a fuck.
If I got a hook or by motherfucking crook,
we're going to save these boys.
Right. I'm going to save them. And my life got to be put on the line for them. When they said my own mother who birthed me out of her own womb didn't even give a shit about me. You took me by my fucking neck and said, fuck this. You passing this grade. When motherfucking, you made me do 1,000 push-ups, but I got across that motherfucking stage. I was about to go rob a nigga for food, and you paid for the food for me. Those are stories your boy Falk never tell people.
See, the thing that women don't, I think a lot of people don't get is when a lot of times when you do stuff like this, you're called to do it. I started doing image consulting in one of the worst periods of my life, and it made no sense, but I knew I should be doing it. And I launched my website on a Tuesday, and on a Thursday I landed my first client. And that first client was a guy from Purcell, Oklahoma, who called a 1-800 number that rang in San Francisco, and they just looked me up on the internet, and they just happened to find my website. Long and short of it, I met this guy, and I've told the story before. This guy was one of my best clients. He had attempted suicide twice that day before he called me, but he just the gun wouldn't go off. He actually, I saw the damn gun sitting there. Now, if that's your first client and you find out that you actually literally saved his life the way he tells the story, and then 3 weeks ago, I'm dealing with a client, a young man, and he had been he was out and got into an altercation and stabbed. And a lot of these guys, he was like, and your words are ringing in my head and such and so forth. And having to work with these men are so lost. They think so many guys think their lives are just trash. It's worth nothing. And this is where I disagree with, some of the men on the pro-black side and think, I don't argue with women and I don't listen to what they have to say and men need to take care of men. You cannot have that out there in the ether with black women just spewing negative out about their men. I mean, black men are holding on by the skin of their teeth, by a hangnail. And to have our women sit back and continue to step on that, it's cruel. It's cruel. And I'm like, why? Even if this is what you believe, what purpose is it to be served? To sit back and tell somebody you're dominated, you did this, you're that? Because what do you think? You're going to encourage them to do better? And then, like that video you did the other day, it really focused it to where I was like, oh.
Yeah, you see. Yeah.
I knew, but nobody actually had the nerve to call me nigga to my face like that.
Yeah.
I was just called dominated on the stream. CRU, I believe Tony was there. And basically, Cynthia G said that, black men are being dominated by white men. And, when I alluded to the fact that basically 99% of the population is dominated, there are select few individuals that really control things. And that as a society, there's a natural element of domination because you all play a specific role and not everybody's going to be a leader. But, most people just can't understand that concept. And I think they just use it as like a shaming tactic to get compliance from men, basically men to yield to their whims and accept their inferiority as far as the things that we require as men for suitable mate.
Well, that video, like I said, I keep movies playing on loop. And I've been rewatching Spartacus.
Okay.
Over and over and over. The Netflix, not Netflix, but the Star series.
Yeah.
Some slaves wanted to be free. Some wanted to be in chains.
Yeah.
When you're a slave, Stockholm syndrome, a lot of black men are suffering because they don't know any better. Yeah, and like you said, that is the fear.
That's fear.
That all that stuff is white man stuff. Beef what it does white men. If we ever get these brothers to start just trying to do something, just get them out. Just move. Let me take you one time. We know because we've seen it happen before. How just getting a man to look at himself a different way one time can be the spark that changes an entire life, and that is a threat to these, and that's why I had to listen to that video over and over because the truth is just so overwhelming. I'm like, this is how they feel.
That's how they feel, yeah.
And they always have.
They always have, yeah.
And no amount of wish, heart. I mean, I'm like,
this is who they are.
And it's like this powerless feeling, like you can't. Eventually, I have to accept it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God damn, that's a patch.
It's hard to accept. I mean, it really is. But when I read Fraser's book about 6 months ago, arguing with Cynthia G and Amiri, I read that piece that said, this is just who they are. This is not circumstances. This is who the women we have to deal with. Always have. You always have.
Do we have to deal with them?
Well, if you're going to deal with black women, this is what you have to deal with. You can't change them.
Well, here's my thing, BGS. So obviously,
hold on. Who got the Kung Fu movie in the background?
I got him. Michael, either turn off your background and mute up. Okay. All right, he got him. Go ahead.
So, understandably, there's a select group of black women who are compliant and who do meet the criteria. And if the men aggregate around those particular women, then the remaining men who can't get a woman just by sheer numbers alone, who can't get a woman who meet that criteria, who happens to be black, then what is the suggestion for them? Because I don't think people have made realistic plans. Everybody has a theory, travel overseas, which is not very practical for most people, or look at other groups, which may not always be practical either. Like, so what do you suggest?
Well, first up, I like to push back on that. Looking at other groups is not always it is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. They always are. The thing is, most black men don't look at other groups out of a loyalty that black women don't have to them.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
What I mean by impractical is that, like, for instance, if, say, for instance, like a woman who's grounded, and has like basic morals and principles that are a process of culture, specific to her group, right? And then you make a pairing with that specific woman. And now you think about your legacy and the indoctrination of your legacy by that woman, because now, like, obviously, if I have children, they're going to identify as black.
So let me go ahead and cut to the chase for you. Because the biggest separator will be culture. But let me ask you two questions before I answer. Have you ever dated a non-black woman?
Oh, I've dated more non-black women than anybody on this panel.
Okay, well then you know that other groups of women come with a different core programming.
Yes.
Did you ever have problems with those women getting on your program?
Some did, and I got rid of them quickly.
Okay, but but in general, if you ever had a woman get on, basically, I'll say it this way: let's say a white woman, a white woman, Asian woman, Hispanic woman, she's gonna be what you want her to be. She's gonna get on your program. She's gonna identify. You're not going to be leaning towards her. She's gonna lean towards you. And see, that's the twist, because we've never really experienced cooperation and femininity and what it looks like. We automatically think that, well, it's going to be a hassle. And here's the thing: since you've dated other groups, you know that women are attracted to black men. It is black. Honestly, it is the hurdle black men have to get over is in their head and in their heart. And I have not spoke on this subject on my channel, because I know that the hailstorm it would bring.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not. I just want black men to. Here's the thing. I want every black man to be his best version, and then let the women compete.
Let them come at me. That's my job. All right.
I mean, and here's the thing. If you're a select male and you're getting cream of the crop choosing signals from all the women, that means you're gonna get the cream of the crop black women too. Cream will rise to the top.
Exactly. And that's all I want.
What I've told men, is essentially the problem. What I find with most black men is that they've set the bar too low. They haven't. I think that they should make higher standards for themselves.
Yes.
I won't accept X, Y, and Z, period. And don't make any compromises, no concessions to anybody who doesn't meet that criteria. And then I say, the women that meet the criteria, whatever they may look like, that's who you should be pursuing, based on criteria, not a specific demographic. That's what I say. But
that's what Dr. Johnson was talking about today on the Obsidian channel. You ask black men, what are their expectations? When I ask black men, what are your expectations of standards? What are the rules of you? I get a blank stare, but then I say, well, tell me what these women expect from you. And it's a laundry list of stuff.
A laundry list. It always is.
So that's the same thing I was saying, BGS. If you'd have listened to my and if you would, Nyla, I was saying the same thing about like Jack and Jill.
I can't listen. I really can't listen to Nyla very long.
No, I'm talking about it's on my channel.
I know, but even then, I'll listen to it again. I got through maybe like 20 minutes of it. It's just hard for me.
I get you.
I'll do better. I'll
say this. I tried to say everything I could say on air. I tried to say everything I could say on air.
Yeah.
But no, it's the same thing like Kevin is talking about. Like, there are certain things you want to say, you can't say, but you're of a way.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be of a standard You have to be.
It's just like with Lewis. Okay, I've been teaching for 2 years. I've been saying the same thing. I've proven myself over and over again. If you can't get with the program, man, just get off my channel and stop.
I'll say this to everybody in the panel. Fuck you guys, because there was a lot of dust in my room right now.
And
you can't take that shit back, Charles.
What the hell is that?
Fuck you guys, because
that's Artisan. Artisan, you got something to say because you got a lot of noise in the background.
I'm sorry about that.
I'm going to say this to all the people on the panel in the chat. Fuck you guys, because there's a lot of dust in my room.
You got that big old cancer in you, man. They got that cancer moon. That's what's happening with you. Just blame it on the moon, man.
Yeah. I had a bit of an emotional setback because a lot of dudes always offer me their fucking even though they offer me their trophies. Even my nephew, when he went to Fort Benning, Georgia, where I went to basic, he offered me his graduation diploma from basic. Said, "No, you keep it." There's tears coming down from my boys. It's like,
you saved one. That's what it is. You saved one.
According to what they said, I saved plenty.
Yeah.
And I don't brag about it. I barely talk about it. And
I want Artisan to get in. He wanted to have something. Go ahead, Artisan. Artisan, jump in.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Charles, you would have had me if you said you had cigar smoke in your eye, but there was no dust, homeboy. That was not dust. Just saying.
I got it's this goddamn cognac and cigar dust that made you. But
I know what it was.
It just makes me happy that I took guys who were juvenile delinquents, who are basically, you're supposed to count these motherfuckers out to be career criminals. They're family men. I had a couple of guys who went pro MMA fighters. I had guys who went in the military. I had guys who went into the workforce. I had guys who said, "God damn it, if you weren't right about this military shit." Dudes who went into the trade schools. But for some odd reason, the only pushback I get is from their mothers.
Well, see, that was...
But their mothers never thanked me. Their mothers, I'm not one time I ever got thanked by a black mother.
Because you took their baby away. Of course they're not going to thank you. Go ahead, Artisan. What are you going to say?
I was going to say, Charles, I hear exactly what you're saying, because...
You muted yourself, Artisan.
You hear exactly what he's saying?
Yeah,
I would say...
Go finish, Artisan.
Yeah, I was saying, Charles, I hear exactly what you're saying, because the time that I worked in my youth and worked in the community centers, I saw the same thing. And trust me, when I run up on these kids nowadays and I see them with families and being productive and stuff like that, I feel a little bit proud, because even the little part that I did is just showing them some other kind of way or some other way to be outside of what they were seeing on a daily made a difference. And they still come up to me and say, "Hey, it's you, I'm glad to see you. Look, this is my family, this is my kids," and stuff like that. And I see that, it just makes me proud knowing where these kids
I'm gonna tell you one of the proudest moments.
Just wandering the streets at night and stuff.
I'll tell you, Artisan, one of the proudest moments. And this is how you know the world is fucked up against men. My boy Sam, right? He's not white. He's about as black as he's white, but he's as black as you can get without being born Negro.
He's blight.
He's blight.
Brother from another
one. He's blight. Sam he was our heavyweight, man. His father, guess what his father's name was? His grandfather's name was?
Better not be Casper.
Charles.
Roscoe.
Guess what his father's birthday was?
April 1st.
You goddamn right.
Fool's Day. It was a Fool's Day, huh?
And it was funny because his grandfather said, "I see what you're doing." He gets on the line, fuck him up. Fuck him up. All right, he'll go to his grandfather. "Coach fucked me up today because I wasn't paying attention in class." "Oh, so you want to get fucked up again?" So his father would take a goddamn chair and go upside his head. "Don't you ever talk bad about your coach." I remember when he told me, he was like, "Coach, I got a kid on the way." And he graduated a year after. "I got a kid on the way." I said, "Do you want me to kill you?" "Why?" "Because you're going to take care of that motherfucking kid, and you're going to take care of that woman with it." He like, Coach, we engaged. You know, we got this kid. I'm about to go for my pro MMA fight. He's doing well. He's a mechanic and he does pro MMA fights. There's many guys like that, black, white, and in between. That tell me like, yo, you saved my ass. And like Ric Flair said, it brings a tear to my eye. So, you know, there's very few things that will actually make me like, you know, reminisce and be like, God damn it, why do I do it?
But all right, here I'm gonna give you this one, Charles.
Yeah, go ahead, and then because I think,
and then I'm done. I'm done.
Go ahead.
But you see, I remember what Angry Man told me last weekend. So I'm drinking coffee. Well, not all coffee. You know, not all
Shut
coffee,
up, Kevin.
but
Is it black?
Yeah,
Irish coffee. Irish coffee.
Yes. There was zero thanks for their
bottle. This coffee came in a clear bottle in the class, but
okay. Well, go ahead. We'll finish.
All right, no. But what I'm saying is, Charles, you actually like doing this shit like that's how it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Like
thank you.
No matter what, right? Shit, you got to help your people out. You don't have to, but you will, and that's the good thing about it, that you will help your people out.
I call myself CRU the Hokage of the Hidden Hood Village. Okay,
you know what?
The Hidden Hood is my village. Okay.
I would say
and the answer, and real quick before I let Kevin go on.
Yeah.
I've never once got thanked by their mothers.
Yep, that's typical.
I always got thanked by the student or their fathers.
Yeah, our fathers. Go ahead, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin, let me.
You know, and
Michael, I'll you next. Okay.
Well, I was gonna on my channel this year. What I'm thinking about is the more men help each other, and the more we do this stuff, the more we can pull more guys will pull away from the need to be validated by women. And when we are filling ourselves up and men up with men stuff and men affirming men deciding who become men, we're in a better place. So this year on my channel, I am focusing heavily on fitness. Charles, you'll love this. I hired a personal trainer to teach me and my guys.
Okay, all right.
And we are, and, I'm doing it. And he sent me the program, and he's talking macros and this and that. And we're doing it. His name is Alan Roberts on Everyday Damn Fitness.
Okay, put his shit in the chat.
I will put it there. But the thing is, I want to see more brothers. I know what it felt like when I was light ass to put on some muscle. And if you can get guys up out of the house, going to the gym, putting on some, liking what they see in the mirror. And we're not just going to focus on lifting weights. We're going to be by the middle of the year. I'm going to have guys doing flexibility training, yoga, Pilates. So guess what?
I got a brother who was a brother of mine. I never joined a fraternity except the U.S. Army. He went to the U.S. Army, and he does the bartender shit. My man Remy, he said when I got out in the Army, I got fat. Next thing you know, this motherfucker doing spin turns on the bill, cut like a bag of Colombian dope.
Crew, yeah. Hey, crew, give me that spot for a minute.
See, when you have guys lifting weights and then getting cut up, athlete for life, put them in yoga and Pilates and that kind of stuff, so you get core strength, flexibility. Plus, you're around all these fine ass women. You leave your house and you don't have to sit in front of the computer all day. You'll be at the gym building your social life with like-minded men. You'll be around beautiful, fit women, a higher caliber of women. You'll be learning how to. This is a long-term plan. So, and here's another thing. I'm focusing on fitness heavily. So diet and fitness, and if you haven't noticed, I'm also putting in street style and sneakers because I want guys to feel comfortable about what they see and love what they see. See, it's going to be easier for men to start having expectations and standards when they value what they see. And it's going to have to come outside in and inside out. I don't care how I get you. I just want to get you. So you become the standard bearer for your life. So these chicks and all these other people who want to keep bringing you down, it's water off a duck's back, baby. Because you're looking good, smelling good on your purpose, on your goal.
somebody asking you for your link to your channel, Kevin. And Michael, go ahead, and crew, can you rotate for me?
Hey Kevin, I want to come on and just want to say thank you for putting your channel together. So going back to what you're talking about with that self-esteem, look, man, I'm 37 years old with Charles this year. I went through my bull crap. I think around when I was around the age of 30 was when I finally got my self-esteem. And what Charles is talking about with these young black men finally being able to get some self-esteem, and then seeing your program where I've always seen good-looking older black men dress good, but you break it down to where I know I can be that good-looking older black man. There's a huge difference with a lot of these guys on this YouTube. Oh, just buy this, buy that. No, man, that's how you want to feel when you buy that. This is how you're supposed to rock this when you buy that. See, that level of self-esteem, I remember when I was a kid, I had a friend of mine say, man, Michael, what you want to be when you grow up? I said, I don't ever want to be just a man. That's all I ever wanted to be. So I look back at my son and just telling him some of the stuff that he living with his mama, but he coming to live with me in a year. And trying to tell him things about cleaning himself up, making himself look good. He just can't grasp it or why that matters. And I'm telling him, I says, your environment, the way you conduct yourself, all of that translates to every part of your life. I said, man, I remember when I was in high school, I was a class clown. I says, but I'm just still dealing with problems of being a class clown as an older guy. You know, just being organized and trying to get on top of it. I still deal with that. I says, you don't want to create no habits that you're still dealing with as you get older, right? You want to lock that stuff in the butt. But one of the things that I've been preaching him about, and I'm glad I found your channel. I've actually become a Patreon of you as well, which is how you just go into detail about black men, how you can look good, and on top of that, the mentality to go with it. So that's one thing I want to say is that to me is being a man, like Charles was saying before. Y'all, Charles too, and everybody on this panel, y'all doing God's work, man. This is what men have been. This whole nation is crying out for men. For the men.
You know, I wanted to mention something real quick. I forgot an important part. I said I'm focusing a lot on fitness, middle-aged men fitness.
Yes.
Young guys are welcome, but I'm getting instance from a middle-aged man standpoint. So I'm taking all excuses away. Everybody can go to a different gym. We're gonna do, fitness, nutrition, entire lifestyle. Because, like I said, it's about the whole man. So if you meet that woman of your dream, and y'all decide to start a legacy, and you building your having your heirs, and and if you just leave life as a confirmed bachelor, you will enjoy the journey. That's really what it's about. And see, that kind of empowerment, that kind of hope is missing from a lot of guys. And here's the thing, men are the ones who determine who are men anyway. So just like Charles gave those boys their life and chance, we gotta speak life into other brothers. And make it to where when somebody will find a broadcast like this at a time when they're down and just hearing these few little things, maybe the spark to just get that brother to say, I can go one more day.
And you know the best thing about what you say, Kevin, is for me, I'm country black boy, right? Educated, went to school, college. I'm over here in Austin, Texas, working on a side project in the company and stuff. The fact that you were doing this actually allowed me to go, you can be in this world, right? Not just that poor country boy mentality, but actually going, you can look the part, dress the part, and then still take that knowledge with who you are. That's what I think a lot of these young black boys are intimidated by. Man, you belong in that world. You belong in a corporate world where you can compete. Make a joker really have to compete against you.
Yeah.
Looking good, smelling good. Like, dang, man, I gotta compete with this dude today. Like, doggone. Like,
make them hate to see you show up.
Make them hate to see you show up. And that's something that I try to tell a lot of these young black men. Y'all want to look good, but you want to look good for the wrong reasons. When you was, I think you had on one of your episodes about how you told the guy to go out and buy a nice pair of jeans. And to me, I was like, man, that's dumb as hell. But then when you had broke it down, which was, but that's that one pair of jeans. Oh, no, it's a leather jacket. You said, I'll never have to buy another leather jacket again. It's my one jacket. You have invested, and here's a key word you said that changed my life. And that's what I started using myself. You invested in yourself. You invested in your wardrobe, which means you invested in yourself. Instead of buying a jacket that you're going to throw away in a year or two. So I just want to say thank you guys for doing what you're doing.
Oh, man, that's what's up.
Just tell you.
That is definitely what's up.
Okay. I'm going to just tell you real quick. There's my dude's name, Bar Crazy Tone, on Instagram. Look him up. And yes, I do fitness and training for people. Shit. I mean, anybody trying to get a 400 plus bench press, damn near 500-pound bench press, hit me up. My boy does the Bar Crazy shit. You know, I mean, the dude could do jump outs. He could do push-ups on the weights and goes vertical straight in the air. Hit him up. I mean, there's so much stuff that, you know, we go up over here and on in the black sector of YouTube. This is the biggest fraternity besides the military you'll get. Okay? And like Kevin said, you could hear the pain in his heart that he had to pledge by himself. It's a brotherhood for a fucking reason. When I went through the military and I went to war, do you know my father and myself stood for 8 to 10 hours straight talking about our war stories? I spoke to my father, but I truly didn't understand until I went to war my goddamn self. Okay? I've done push-ups. Think about it. I come off a 10-hour shift in the morning and work out for 2.5 hours with teenagers, keeping up with them, maybe even surpassing them.
There you go.
Then my son, he got wrestling practice. I got another 2 hours of working out with him and his students. So I got 30 little kids jumping on me like, hey, Charles, this your daddy? We're going to go get him. So 30 little kids jumping on my back, and I'm pulling them. And they want to, and it's like, think about it. It's a little story with my son. Daddy, he's not letting me take him down. I said, boy, this is wrestling. He's not going to let you take him down. You got to make him go down. Do you know what his eyes lit up? This little boy hit like a double leg, a duck out into a double leg and took him down. He hit single legs, took him down. I mean, he was like, Daddy, Daddy, I took him down 5 times. Did you see it? I was right there, boy. I saw you. I'm proud of you, son. He was so proud of himself. He was, and this was a kid who had prior wrestling experience, but he couldn't fuck with the genealogy, could he? But the problem we got in the black community is that we heard niggas ain't shit and we bought into the bullshit. Okay?
Yep.
We forgot our value in the whole scheme of things. I don't believe in being with a subpar woman because a subpar woman will keep a superior man down.
Damn sure will.
I've told my girlfriend. I said,
say that shit again.
I said a subpar woman will keep a superior man down every day. I told my girl, well, I'm a homeowner. Guess what, chick? I can get a fucking brand new fucking home. I don't have to pay shit. Okay? I don't have to pay. Here my shit.
You can have a mansion. If you're not a good woman, you're not worthy.
Right.
I said this before, BGS. If you're not ready to rule, if you're not ready to understand my fucking plan, then you cannot be my queen. And many women was like, oh. And I said, God damn it, clench them pearls so they choke your ass. That is the truth. Because if you're not ready to fucking take over, you're not my queen. If you're not the solution, then obviously you the motherfucking problem. I said, guess what? And I try to tell her and the other baby and her friend who was the other child's mother to the same guy. When I coach women, and I've coached women for men, why do you think you keep the same value as you do? Don't mess with fuck boys. You give your good years, your most beautiful years, to niggas that don't deserve it. And you think you keep the same value? Well, I'm going to level up. I said, shorty, you can't out-level me. Even if you try your damnedest.
The thing is, I'm gonna level up. If you could have, you would have already.
Right.
I told her that. I said, this is the difference between you and I. If you would have leveled up, you would have got a better nigga than me.
Right.
I said, number one, I dealt with women that'll make 20-year-old. I dealt with 40-year-old BGS.
Yeah.
Remember we were on I forget whose hangout. I think it was Ceruleans.
Mm-hmm.
Remember my friend who drove me to the market?
Yeah.
Who spoke?
Yeah.
She's 42, 43 years old.
Right.
How does she look to you?
Yeah, she's cute.
Fine motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I said she can put 20-year-olds to shame.
Mm-hmm.
She's built like a Swiss watch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And she got her grown woman body in her late 30s. So everything just sat completely right.
Oh, so basically she developed late. So yeah, so she's right. She's ripe right now.
Boy, she's ripe like a fucking like a fucking thing of bananas.
Yeah.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So I told her, I said, "Oh, that's the woman?" I said, "Shorty, I don't have options. I have solutions.
I like
Either get with the program or get left the fuck behind."
Okay.
That brings up a good point.
We go ahead, and we got a couple guys that
Get
need.
right or
You guys
get
need to.
left.
You guys got to jump in because if not, you're not going to be able to get in. Go ahead, Super Tris.
Yeah. So Kevin, Kevin Samuels, Mr. Kevin Samuels, you brought up a good point. About the physical fitness. I've talked about it briefly. I haven't really gone into great detail. I did have a stream called Rise and Grind where I actually discussed some of the health benefits, not necessarily the aesthetics behind it, but some of the health benefits, especially coming from my perspective, working in healthcare. I see so many of us, in poor health very early on in life, not later, but early on in life in poor health because they're not active. And there's a lot of focus, people talk about diet all the time, but there's actual physical fitness component as far as activity level that people are really lacking in, which I think contributes more to the health ailments opposed to diet. But the question is, from your perspective, you are now promoting physical fitness on your channel. You're going to be doing streams in the future regarding that. But, from your realm of actual life coaching, which is what you do, I believe, do you see your female counterparts promoting physical fitness? Because I don't really see it, but maybe they are.
What I do, I'm an image consultant. So my clients my female counterparts, I would tell you the ones on my level, they damn sure
they better
they do it because it is far easier to style a woman who's a certain body size and shape, and they tend to be happier with your work. Styling a woman who's a size 26, everything's going to be custom and nothing is ever going to look good for her. I mean, that's the reality. And another thing is when a woman goes to a stylist, she's already clicked into the reality. She needs to keep her SMV up. She is coming in there already likely doing a lot of the work to begin with. So here's the thing. More often than not, you have women who are already working out and they bought that extensive wardrobe because women tend to have a larger closet. They want to keep that stuff, fit that stuff. Now on the black side, let's get on to the black side. No, I don't hear them talking about it. And here's the reason I don't think I hear them talking about it as much, because they're doing triage. Right now, you're getting black women to even hear that they need to do something. Femininity. The notion that they got to do something other than be sexually available is new to a lot of women.
Yeah, it is.
But they talk about attractiveness, they talk about shape, and they talk about all this. So it's like a process. Kind of think of it this way. I didn't talk about street wearing sneakers and all that kind of stuff up front. I talked about put on a suit, do this, put on fit, quality, such and so forth. The basics. And now, because that was more of a shock to the system, because if I only gonna have you for 30 days, I need to get you what you need to. But now I can back you into it. So I think they're gonna back them into it, and I think they'll do it quicker because honestly, physical fitness is so important for sisters because 80% are fat and 60% of that 80% is obese. So you really don't have a lot of leeway with sisters and as far as shape. And I'm stressing it for lifestyle. So when I said working out, I want functional muscle, kind of like Jason Statham workout where you used to see that explosive strength. Some guys will get in there and be lifting heavy weights. Some guys, I just want you to be able to do 100 push-ups, 1,000 crunches, I want you to be able to do, splits. You know, I want you to be healthy. I don't need you to have a 6-pack and all that other shit. Realistic goals. Because there's a dude on Instagram right now. His name is Ivan Randall. I'm gonna put that brother in the chat room. This brother, this is a smooth looking brother. I know a lot of brothers don't want to be like, you know, I don't judge the way a man look. Fuck that. This old man, this older man, he's older than me. This motherfucker, it's called Mr. Steal Your Grandma. This dude right here, man, I love seeing black men look this good. Because
you talking about he got the gray beard, he's about brown skin. That dude is sharper than a fucking samurai sword.
Only we can do this. Only we can do this. No other group can do what we do.
He's the only man but Prince that can steal my woman, and I'd be proud.
Yeah, only we can. We get old. Let's just pop our collar as black men for a second here. Man, we hit the genetic goddamn lottery. We taller. We got more muscle structure. We're more blessed. We got that rhythm. We got that sense of style. And when we age hella well. I mean, we black men, even when we get older, we don't get as many facial wrinkles. We age into our melanin, and we get that gray looks so epic against that caramel or that dark color skin. Man, dudes want to be black when they get old. I mean, for real talk.
Kevin, I got to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
No, don't interrupt him.
I mean, men want to be. Men want to be black.
I'm trying to motivate somebody.
No. I don't care. Don't interrupt him.
Men want to be black men. Real talk. I mean, I have other clients say, "Man, I wish I had your skin complexion. I wish I had your hair texture." I'm talking about masters of the universe. Cats look at what we got as natural equipment and be like, if I had that, I'm working what I got. And we don't wrinkle like that. We don't have to put on the bronzer or toner. And what I'm saying is, fellas, I'm stressing just guys being in better shape. I'm not trying to get ridiculous with it, but I am trying to get you'll be able to see your dick. I want a flat stomach for men. I want a flat stomach for women. That don't mean a 6-pack, a flat stomach. I want some shoulders. I want some forearms. I want some biceps. I want you to have that masculine frame to where you loved for the first time or for the last time, you see yourself and like, damn, I'm the man.
I'm the shit.
Yeah.
Feel like a shit brick house.
Go ahead, crew.
What's up, Crew?
Like a diamond.
Crew, jump in. And James, you're after Crew.
I'm the man.
Hey, there is Crew. I was wondering where you were.
Crew, you're on mute.
Crew, jump in. You're muted.
He's muted.
Okay. Here I come. Okay, no. All right. So I got my 30-year-old up here, right? You know, dude, I brought up here, right?
Yeah, okay.
And he's learning. He's learning from this shit, and he loves it. You know what I mean? But this Kevin Samuels shit might be it.
Well, he basically, okay, this is the way it works. Okay. Normally, with me and Angry Men are trying to set, basically, I try to change your worldview, right? Get you to look at something different. Angry Man is there to motivate you. Kevin is there to polish you once you're ready.
Yes, sir.
Because if you have not motivated or haven't changed your worldview, Kevin's not going to do you any good. You're actually going to get pissed off at him and walk off, right? So basically, Kevin is at the end of the assembly line. He's not at the beginning. He's the end. Reason he's at the end because when Kevin gets you and he finishes with you, you're ready to actually go out there and actually slay.
Mm-hmm.
You're ready. You're the shit then, all right? But the thing is, I have to change your worldview. Angry Man has to motivate you and get you ready for Kevin. All the guys that we send to Kevin, they're ready for Kevin when they go. Okay?
And what I do is make a goddamn man out of you.
Hey, I wouldn't even say Angry Man is the one that changed the worldview.
No.
You're the one that says, okay, yeah, he's right, but Kevin polishes it. You know what I mean?
Kevin
polishes it.
Basically, you don't buff the car until it's finished being built. Kevin is there to buff the car. In other words, now it's ready to be sold because Kevin's going to put all the finishing touches on you. He's going to put
and sell it and everything. Like, all right.
But basically, does a Mercedes-Benz have to be sold?
It sells itself.
Does a Bugatti have to be sold?
Sells itself.
That's right.
Don't even got to market it.
Exactly.
We're not selling Toyotas here, all right?
You ain't got to put a price on that.
See, what niggas don't understand, right? A beautiful body on a man, because a handsome body, beautiful. Well, the man's face is handsome. The body's beautiful. No homo, of course. No homo, of course. When you walk into a chick and she's like, "Damn, how much you weigh?" I'm 280 pounds. And you're telling like, "Look, I can't even pinch fat off of your ass."
Mm-hmm.
And when a woman is like, "Let me help you with your bags. These are heavy. I don't know if you can handle them." And you putting all her bags in one goddamn hand, and she got a truck, so you got to lift it up and dump all her shit in the truck.
She cold like a motherfucker.
Guess what? When I'm wearing a V-neck shirt because my chest is so is 56 inches, it's so big. The fucking Navy said, "Can we hire you to land our planes on?" Okay.
You know, the thing is, I tell you, as a dude that was light in the ass, I was 178 pounds until I was 25 years old. I never knew what a muscle was. And then when I got up to 215, I was in the gym. My arms were 18.5-inch flex. I was a beast in the early 90s. Man, muscles, strength is the cheat code for women. Because women want, when you hug a woman, they are visualizing how they feel under you submitting. They want arms to be able to hold on to. They want a back to be able to wrap them legs around. They want they want to feel like you will pound the shit out of them. They are wanting a hard body. And I remember when I really started working out and I got a lat, I remember laying next to my girlfriend and she was looking at me like, oh, I was like, and I had never had any muscles before. I was like, this is what muscles
do. Hey, but ain't that what we want from all women?
Yeah, but we talking about us though.
I remember what I'm saying is, ain't that what we want from our women? Women.
Hey. I remember the first time I actually had a chest, like Charles was talking about. I had some pecs, and I did a live stream, and I called her shit Clink Clink. This strong, independent black woman. You gotta listen to the live stream. But I have never seen a strong, independent, mouthy black woman shut the fuck up and become so submissive and docile. When I took my jacket off and she saw my body, I was like, "This is what it does to them."
That's what it does.
Yes,
I was like, "Is this what these niggas been having all this time?" Hold on.
One time.
It wasn't even fair because this was back in the mid '90s when we still wore suits and stuff to clubs. So I would wear a suit and I would wear that ribbed like t-shirt under it, and I knew when I took that shirt off, if I saw a competitor dude out there, I'm like, but when I take the shirt off, it's fucking over.
Yeah, I told one chick in Facebook talking about how they like a man's personality, and I said when I had 20-inch biceps,
right,
I had more women liking my personality.
Exactly.
I have 21. I have 21-inch arms and a 56-inch chest. And I still got a 39-inch waist, okay? So I got thighs that could outdo any fucking NFL running back, okay?
I had at that time I was 27. I had a 28-inch waist. I had 20-inch arms, and I think my chest was like 48. And my freak. But my thighs.
Nature.
My thighs are always big. I had 22-inch thighs. So
can I get a woo for that BGS? I know you were earning prick at that time.
I was. My girlfriend looked like Pam Grier.
Damn.
Yeah.
If we can
I had two girlfriends at the same damn time. The same damn time. They were like, "Oh, so you gonna talk to that bitch?" I said, "You want to lose me to that bitch?"
Hey, Kevin, when you got those muscles, did you start getting offered money?
Man, this was that time in my life. This was the time when I was going to Naples and I was driving around in that woman's jet. I was a gigolo. I ain't gonna lie. Shit,
I got women paying for me. How the fuck is it? I got women paying fucking full course meals, appetizer, full course meal and dessert all in between just to be in their presence. And then you want to talk shit about me being a beta male? How the fuck can I be beta to you, bitch, if you wait for everything?
See, this is what I want guys to understand.
Thank you.
If you've never experienced the kind of stuff we're talking about, it is a different level of life to see the power you really have when you're just doing your man shit. Women fall for this stuff. And honestly, it was like it felt like I was cheating.
It
was
is cheating.
I was like, God damn,
It's not cheating. It's called evening the fucking playing field, my nigga.
Yeah, that's what it was.
It's called Too Hot to Handle.
I didn't feel that bad for that.
I didn't do the voice, Sam. It's called Too Hot to Handle and Too Cold to Hold. Oh, yeah.
It was somebody who hasn't gotten in yet. Who hasn't gotten in yet that wants to get in? Speak up.
Let me tell you something.
That's how you know a brother really gonna get serious when he said, "Let me tell you something."
Was Grinch trying to get in? Where's Grinch at, man?
Where the fuck the Grinch at? Grinch is another example of a nigga who built their bodies up from the military, start to down. I salute Grinch for saying this.
How come on
your bank account your bank account doesn't have as many zeros as I can bench press, bitch? I love that for Grinch. Guess what? When I can bench press 475 pounds, when I'm in the gym and I'm doing 3 to 4 sets of 315 on my chest for 4 to 5 times for sets of 10, I let the 315 pounds sit on my chest for 20 seconds.
I hate you.
I even had she who not be named.
I hate you.
I had 405 pounds lay on my damn chest for 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, I can't deadlift that, so if you can't lift it, you in trouble. Man, I lifted that shit so easy. The motherfucker next to me was like, wow, what the fuck superpowers you got? And I told him, you know what I am? I'm a god among the ants, motherfucker.
I heard that.
Never picked up a book with my arms are 16 inches. Fools, look, ooh. Ice Cube said
you gotta understand, when you got the 21-inch arms from Hulk Hogan, okay, what you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you?
I heard that. Go through and jump in.
He got the new avatar.
Yeah, he does. I like the new avatar.
And the slick part about it, shout out to I'm Scared, man, because every time Cerulean talks, the avatar moves his mouth.
Yeah,
Some high tech shit. Go ahead, Cerulean.
Oh God,
man.
Sure.
They just say personality.
Shit.
This chicken sandwich was fire.
Fuck you, man. Shit. Chicken sandwich. What? fried or what?
Nigga, you know what personality is?
Yes, sir.
It's a fucking dick print.
Great sweat.
You ain't shit. That's true, but you ain't shit.
The last 5 girls I had made a fucking executive order that says I can't wear fucking gray sweatpants.
Yeah. Well.
I was like, look. And she was like, how's it hanging for you today? Strong, long, and to the right, bitch.
I'm a left side nigga myself.
Whoa! Well, at one time she pissed me off, and she tried to say, "Well, you think you all that? Nah, chick, I'm just ambidextrous, motherfucker."
As if you said no, but your girlfriend does.
Hey guys, I gotta run.
All right, thanks, Kevin.
Before you leave, you got to get the most epic because you're the Dr. Style profile. Woo! Woo! There you go. Woo!
Right, Kevin wears the baddest suits though, man. After he come in, them suits be tight, man.
Kevin, I gotta say this before you leave. I was on the desk due to my knee injury at work, and I wore a waistcoat. And between the female officers and the people coming to the desk, man, I'm glad they gave me an S-Pantene nightstick to fight them bitches off.
Yeah, man, with all them muscles in the waist, that's a wrap. That's what I do with my NFL clients. Peace out, fellas.
Peace, man.
Thanks, Kevin.
Kevin. Good seeing you, man.
Say, yeah, they love your personality. Yeah, I know you see this dick print though.
Shit, that's what you mesmerize bitches with your swagger stagger.
Yeah, but you got to give them plausible deniability, though. It is what it is.
Shit, when you give them that swagger stagger, when you put on a V-neck shirt and that motherfucker still look like it's on a goddamn hanger.
See, when you have the vernacular of a 14th century Renaissance poet and thespian, and a big dick.
Great shit.
I'll take you there, dude. Help me, yo.
I'm serious. Like, I didn't even realize like how unfair of an advantage I was walking around with until I like heard some of these guys' stories on YouTube, because I thought like
everybody has it now.
Yeah, everybody, all like where I come from, everybody's like going through the gauntlet of the hood. You know, our rites of passage. Like rolling your dick on the crafts table is like manhood training.
And
then when you get older,
BDE.
Yeah, but big dick energy, huh?
Oh man, energy so efficient that the bitch is like a nuclear power plant just swinging. That motherfucker can make fucking nuclear fusion by itself.
It was the spark that launched 1,000 boats.
Yeah, like I didn't realize, like I thought that all of us had like pretty much the same kind of you know upbringing. I did not realize how dire a lot of this situation was. Like like if I show you pictures of me, I mean then and now, they like yeah. Like I didn't even realize I was an asshole until I hit my 30s.
Bullshit, Cerulli. You've been an asshole your whole life.
I heard I was gonna say the same thing.
That's why it's so hard to break out of it.
We just put up with your ass. That's all. Anyway.
Yeah, people, man, like
go ahead.
Yeah, like I think one of the things that people always females you generally compliment me on is like my dry sense of humor. Like it is so funny because I'll be having to go back and watch like the replay of shit. I hear it's like cracking up, like my wife cracking up in the background.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Cerulli, you're better than me. You're better than me because I cannot watch the replay.
Yeah, like I'll be like, what did I say that was just so funny? It was like, oh, it's not what you said, it's the way you say it.
Timing.
Yeah. But
hey, BGS.
Join this bloodline.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
BGS. Like I be wanting to go back. I've gone back through some of these live streams, right? Especially the first one. That's why I've corrected myself, especially after a couple weeks ago. We all talked or whatever.
Yeah.
But I cannot go back through this 8-hour damn live stream at all.
All right.
Because it'd be so much content. I can't do it.
I know. I'm this one I'm gonna start putting. I used to put like time markers in. I'll start putting time markers in so you guys can jump to whatever section it is. I should take notes during the hangout, but the hangouts are so random. It's kind of hard. But I actually after literally go through the whole thing myself, I actually put time markers in. But I'll do it for this one. I start doing it.
I literally drove a truck. Right? We were on a road trip a couple weeks ago. Drove a truck I basically built. The motherfucker wasn't even running when I got it. And I fixed it, made it run, and I drove that motherfucker 18 hours in one direction, non-stop. While stopping at some of these stops, I noticed one thing. is that white people are very scared of Negroes.
Great. Good.
And that's the only time that niggas are safe is when crackers are scared.
It's good.
Like when niggas are unsafe, that means there's a lot of other shit going on. Like when like their benefits get cut off, you know, when those welfare benefits getting cut off, that Section 8 getting rescinded. This shit is scaring a lot of crackers. I mean, look at what's happening in Kentucky. You look what's happening in France. Like, we want to continue being a welfare state.
Yep. Yep. That is true.
They're fighting to be a welfare state. Then they're telling you you're wrong for taking welfare. See, that's why I said like the other end of the spectrum is like, you know, fuck all of that. Have all the babies. Take all of the welfare. Drain this bitch dry.
That's right.
Like you want to see it.
Want to do that.
You want to see a change? You can do with you can do it the easy way. You can do it.
Or we can do this the hard way. We can do this the easy way.
Faulkner,
do this the hard way.
Is, you know, keeping your barefoot pregnant for the next 10 years and draining the system dry.
Yeah, I said. I said that if give them what they want. You want welfare to be gone, whatever it is. Hey, let it go.
Yeah,
and it dry. That's why I was glad to see it with the shutdown. Now they'll shut up for a while. Go ahead.
Here's a suggestion for you, BGS. You said that you want to start marking these long camps. Yeah. This is what you should do, and I want you to keep memory to teach an old man something. These things run for 8 hours straight, right? On the average, right?
Now, on average, no. It always.
Always? Okay. So when it makes sense, well, you split in halves. 4 hours should be just straight up serious content, and let the other 4 hours just be on some, random stuff.
Okay. I tried it already, but the thing is that people think that this hangout is for information and whatnot. It's not for that. Basically, this hangout is for you guys to talk about anything that you want to talk about. So it's random. And I've tried targeted hours and all that shit, and it still winds up being what? Random. Because remember you had the first 3 hours targeted a while back. In fact, a lot of guys actually were mad because it kind of got away from that, but it still kind of drifted over. So I just let it be random.
Excuse me, fellas. I gotta evoke my inner Grinch. Fuck targeted.
See what I'm saying? Well, we did. If you look back like last year, you find out that a lot of the hours are actually targeted.
Okay.
But I've already tried it.
Interesting thing though. A topic that niggas they talked about in a minute.
In a minute. Say what?
It's cryptocurrency.
Cryptocurrency.
Well, the thing is, with cryptocurrencies, it wasn't so much just to talk about cryptocurrencies per se, but it was teaching people how to trade anything. Right? The charts are the same. Trading the cryptocurrencies, you can trade crypto, Bitcoin. You can trade whatever. You can also trade Swiss francs. Trade euros, dollars, whatever. It's all the same.
Yeah, you know.
Oh man! All this time I didn't realize Krypton had their own currency.
And what they did? How do you think they did that? Exchange goods and services, right?
The crazy thing is, like, I like a lot of comments where people say,
I was on that shit way back in the day. Dollar City Gin, whatever you spend, I make money, make money, make it again.
You were a money changer back in Ghana?
Oh man, I used to do everything in Ghana and in the U.S.
All right.
I was the Forex.
You Forex?
I was the Forex.
I love you guys, but I love them in Ghana. The money changers, y'all was all right by me. Go ahead, Drew. What are you gonna say?
I'll give you a better deal.
Oh, hold on, Drew. Go. Yeah. Well, not always. Wait, Drew. What are you gonna say?
Because I get people talking about I don't show my face, right?
So. Yeah,
it's so funny because like if you're friends with me on Facebook, my face actually is on Facebook. I'm gonna probably take the down eventually, because people say that I look like a serial killer, and so I'd probably.
So what's wrong with that?
Yeah, if they go way far enough back, you actually were, your camera was actually on. They would actually know what you look like. Yeah, when you first came on.
Hold on, but it's just like Harvey, right? Nobody knows who Harvey Superboy is, right? But if you go look at Harvey, you can go find Harvey.
If you really want to find it, you can find anybody if you really want to.
But yeah, like my picture was like my first avatar. And then I started using the Bill Duke avatar. I started using the Wraith avatar, and then I started using the Shield avatar. So, like in every little quadrant, I'm using like some kind of different avatar.
But Cyrillian, since you mentioned about even because I never actually physically seen it, but even this image right here, it's pretty much a good representation of what you actually potentially look like anyway. So because we talking offline.
The
so
thing that this picture doesn't have, the picture I have is gray.
Oh, come on, man, please, man. Don't worry about that shit. The grades.
No, the way Cerulean talk, he talk like he a dark skinned motherfucker, dog.
No, that's what he look like. Yeah.
All right, one time.
But see, the issue is that in all honesty, no one really cares what you look like besides RBR. RBR is concerned what men look like with their webcam on. See, but most men don't care. We don't really want to look at other men.
Taz cut his camera on for him yesterday too.
Yeah, and you see how excited he got. He started commenting like 10 times simultaneously.
So he said, RBR looking for me here. I cut my camera on, nigga.
Yeah, but see, then you have other men who I don't want men looking at me like that. You got your camera on. RBR is probably somewhere lurking in the chat, waiting for you to turn your camera on.
Okay.
Oh, you mean that's sick?
Good for him.
Oh, you mean that dude? That guy that is with a little mic and all that stuff, and he's that fat obese. Does he have a following on YouTube?
Yeah, he has a following.
Does he have more than 1,000 subscribers?
Huh? Yeah,
that man got super chat and everything, dog. That motherfucker.
Really? Are you fucking serious?
He gets super chat donations too.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Sick, retarded fuck is getting money on YouTube.
Yes.
And you gotta talk about nonsense.
That's YouTube.
Hey, but you know what he'll do, Chaos? You know what he'll do? He'll put Chaos, BGS, Super Triz, and CRU is all nuts. And then that's what it put for. That's what it put for tomorrow.
Man, it's flag is bullshit.
And that's what it'll do.
Crew, he did it today too. He puts your name and some other.
Unless you want to get fucking flagged, you better chill out with that shit.
Come on, Victor, you was over there with him.
Topic, do you?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
You did the same thing yesterday.
Okay.
So
I don't want to talk about him anyway, but go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Well, I got in trouble today. Char kind of called me out. I felt like a kid sticking his head in the cookie jar.
What'd you do?
I was on Nyla's channel.
He went over there.
Crew, can you let people talk, please? Thank you. Go ahead, Archer.
So I was on Nyla's channel. I was arguing with Cynthia G about black men dating out the most, and the way she presents it as if black men date out more than any other group of men.
Okay.
And I gave her the facts. White men and Asian women date out more than black men in America.
Well, actually, white men as a percentage date out less. Okay. It's actually Hispanics and Asians and Native Americans actually most.
Yeah.
Hispanics, Asians, Native Americans, East Indians.
Yeah.
Anyone from Latin America.
Yeah.
Look, when you really break it down by numbers, black men date out the fucking least.
Yeah. I mean, that was the point I was getting to, but she said something interesting to counter my point. She said, and I don't know if Cerulean, you're really good with the genetic breakdown, so I want to hear your perspective on that.
Oh, let me say support.
She said.
Okay,
she said.
Hold a second. Okay, you guys, chaos. All you guys can't cut everybody off. All right, wait your turn. All right. Now go ahead, Archer.
She said that that doesn't count Asian women or white men dating now because in her opinion they're the same race. And pretty much everybody outside of Africa is basically the same race. So then I asked, okay, well, if you're talking about black men date out more than any other race, and it's basically Africa and everybody else, you're just saying black men date out more than black women.
Yeah, well, that's what.
So you trying to talk logic to Cynthia G, right?
Young nigga, never.
Yeah, but I think it was ridiculous to say that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't view.
She's a woman, man. What do you expect? We expect a logic out of RBR.
sorry.
Do you argue with Irene Yvette?
No way.
But see, unless
you just sharpen in your tooth. Well, I'm saying, go ahead, Archer. But yeah, I understand why you do it. But the thing is, why?
What I'm saying is like that's actually the inappropriate perspective to argue from, because once you get into that argument, what it does is it puts you into this space where you're playing gender politics.
Yeah.
Because what you're really trying to say is that black men date out more than black women, and then therefore, going back to what their their whole argument is that black women somehow have all of this race loyalty.
Which is bullshit.
That's really kind of like the line of logic that they're trying to reach is real circular. But when you really break down the numbers, so you get into like dating does not signify anything. That's not even quantifiable.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
That's one. See, so it plays to gender politics.
Mm-hmm.
Black men date out the least, and this is a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Now the thing is, the argument I started coming out with. If you look at the community, what black men get in the community, right? We go to jail more. We're at the bottom in schools. We get arrested more. We die more. We get all this stuff, right? If you really think about it, logically, black men should date out more. They're not dating out enough. Logically, they're not dating out enough.
I can prove it. That black men don't date out more. Do you want to know how I can prove it? Because shame still exists for it.
Yeah.
See, here's a problem. The only way you can shame a behavior, right, is if that behavior is abnormal. Mm-hmm. Dating out is still an abnormal thing for black men. Mm-hmm. That's why the shame surrounding interracial dating is still like this thing that they're shamed by. You can walk out and actually see a brother walking down the street with the white bitch, and he'll see you. You have a certain look about him, and he'll be shamed by that.
Yeah,
like the shame still exists. So it's not it's still an abnormal thing in the black community.
Well, I mean, really, if you think about it pragmatically, what is the reason that black men should be loyal to black women? Pragmatically,
not a goddamn reason.
Archie J, what is the reason that black men should be loyal to black women?
There isn't a reason.
I believe. So, in other words, when they say that black men date out, basically there is no reason why they shouldn't. Because what are you doing for them?
See, this is the conundrum, right? That black women fall upon, right? And this is the goddamn Charles Fulton Jr. standard. If I'm looking like goddamn a Brooks brother in a suit, but you take the suit off and your boy built like the goddamn 16th Chapel, why should I date a fat bitch with a bad attitude? If I'm gonna get a bad attitude, I'm gonna get the baddest bitch with an attitude. See, as BGS coined the phrase, and so did Angry Man, you are savage in gentlemanly clothing. Okay, I will tell a bitch even if I'm with her. Okay, I get better with age. You just age.
Facts.
Okay. No, especially if you got multiple kids. See, women don't like to hear the truth. Hold on, Cerulli. So women don't understand. Cerulli and I are one linked mind. I'm just well, Cerulean is niggerish, but he's the more articulate niggerish. I'm articulate myself.
What did you just say?
I said I'm niggerish, but Cerulean is the more articulate than the niggerish. It's nigger art.
I do like my music extra niggerish.
Extra niggerish.
Okay, go ahead.
I like my niggerish extra crispy. Okay, all right. It's the private school in Baltimore at Emmy. I'm a conundrum, goddammit. I'm a walking motherfucking quagmire. Giddy, all right. Okay, so you got to understand this. I'll be 37. in a few months, I'll be in my late 30s, almost 40. And I'm still looking better than the bitches who couldn't give me fucking shine in high school. You bitches I look like I ate fucking I ate from the fucking fruits of the gods. From the Greek gods. The bitches that I used to go to high school look like a goddamn Greek. Okay, number one, beauty costs. BGS said it in many chats. Why do you think Jesse Williams got away from his ugly ass wife who was basic? I mean, she's as basic as fucking 90s cable. Okay?
She couldn't afford him anymore.
And then on top of that, see, you got to understand the trickery and the greatest fuckery that black women try to play upon most black men, that pussy is scarce. Pussy is more abundant than grassland and oil. Okay, that's the greatest natural resource that is never going out of style.
A renewable resource.
It's a renewable resource. Okay, and I'm giving all these young brothers some fucking tips. Okay, you put yourself in the gym. You put for all these brothers that are under 30 that's listening, or 30 and under, I should say. This is the Charles Faulkner standard and the Charles Faulkner fucking facts. Guess what? I walked into a room where the grandmother tried to slip me her number. Okay? The mother, grandmother, and the daughter slipped me their numbers.
That's some bullshit.
That ain't no bullshit. Let me put it to you this way. All right, man. I'm going to give it to you from the first Thor movie. Okay. What you call magic, I call science. So guess what? Guess what? A lot of motherfuckers don't like my reality because they still living in the magical Negro sense. That being said, God damn, that's a god hit. But see, you gotta understand something. When a brother still got a good body, you know what that good body does for you? It lets you work longer. It lets you pursue more. When you go to fucking work and your fucking suit is fucking tailored, you can get a fucking $200 suit and it look like an Armani motherfucking exchange shit. Some fucking $1,000 shit. When it's tailored to your body, bitches will wear all this extravaganza fucking shit. And if she got a gut, it shows. Like her bad attitude. Okay? A man in shape is always going to do two things bitches can't do. Work longer, work smarter, work harder. Okay? When you, like I told my nephew long ago, you are your greatest fucking money maker. Because guess what? At the end of the day, you placate to a female's greatest weakness. She doesn't want to work as hard as you because she wants a nigga. Guess what? You tell a bad bitch she ain't got to work forever. She ain't got to work no more. That bitch will suck your dick so she can pull the Tin Man through a keyhole. Okay? So when niggas talk about the lack of pussy, and if chaos reign is here, tell your boy the night is still young. I'm waiting for that bitch nigga. That if he want to talk about pussy, the pussy he can't get, and I probably fucked his mother 3 times a Sunday and twice with that bitch.
All right. Well, shorten it up, Charles.
But I'm gonna shorten it up. See, when you actually get yourself in shape, and actually because when you get in shape, you become more confident. Especially when you actually fucking read as a source once in a while and have the vocabulary of the Cerulean Gray, and you could actually speak the King's English once in a while, everything from a hood rat to 100 octane will bow down to you. You know why? Because you're exotic to them.
Yep. All right. So willing, jump in. Who's next? Who hasn't gotten in?
I have one question between you, BG or Cerulean or Wrigley. What is one of the average what they call black marriage fail? Like, between two black people.
Same reason. It's usually money and top two is money and sex.
Well,
yeah,
those things.
That's universal though.
So it's not really infidelity. It doesn't ever play a part because they say women always want to initiate divorce on the average, right?
They file for divorce. They file for divorce.
Okay,
yeah, 80% or 70%.
You have to understand something, and we got on Obsidian about this, right? The terms of divorce are universal across all demographics, and that's because of the changing environment. That is not something that is unique to one specific group.
No.
Okay.
But
so they like to claim like people that want to be a profiteer off of the perdition, the pervasive perdition of the Negro community. They like to weaponize that to say, "Hey, the black women are this because that shit pays," or black women like to do the same thing because that shit pays. But the problem is that this is something that affects all demographics across the board.
The thing is that the black community, because it was actually where it's socialized, you see it first, and you see it intense first, but everybody catches up. So whatever happens, it's going to happen in the black community first.
And I noticed this like this pro-black, right? Like this new pro-black has this. They play into. I'm trying to put it together as to when
whoever's getting the candy grams, man, y'all need to mute because I'm tired of the notifications. So if you got text going off in the background, kind of mute yourself.
Well, jealousy is a motherfucker, isn't it? Sorry, let me stop.
No, it wasn't you. I don't believe. Yeah, it was somebody else. But go ahead, Cerulean.
I'm trying to pinpoint it because, like, this new pro-black that emerged from out of I don't know where. These motherfuckers came from like the
pro-blacks.
Yeah, really? They came from like a fissure in the deep sea, like the kaiju and shit. They play into this whole thing like that assumes that black people aren't American. Like that's that's where all the special rules for white folk come from. Like, black people and black people because the black community we got to separate. Well, we are separated intellectually, mentally. We're separated educationally. Hell, there's so many separations in society today. I mean, you got motherfuckers, calling themselves, cisgendered and shit. So,
yeah.
What the fuck?
Cisgender means normal. That's what cis is a created word. Yeah. Because they want to divide up. They actually want more than two genders or two sexes, so they divide it up. So in other words, whatever you were born with, they call that cisgender.
Okay.
And so like this.
That's how you know when you talk to feminists, what they actually talk about. Say cisgendered. Okay, you're one of those third wave feminists. But go ahead.
But yeah, like there's these special rules for white folk. Like you go to the white man's military. That's a new thing, right? Like that's a person that says that is not very astute in history. You see, on top of that, you have like yesterday, guy coming in and said, "You're doing the push-ups for the white man." Like it's basically saying that we aren't American, so we don't deserve the fucking courtesy of even saying, okay, that Negro that did that over there, that was an individual. That they become individuals. Like how individuality and individualism really is supposed to work. If you you look at how it's employed in all societies except for Black society, is whenever it's great, whenever somebody does a great feat, it's a win for Black people. Whenever somebody does some fuck shit, that person is an individual. I mean, you look at how they do with, like, say, white mass shooters. That person's an individual, a lone wolf. Whenever that person does something great, oh, it's a win for white society. That's the way black folk really have to play it. But the thing is, when you're inundated with propaganda that tells you you're not American, you get to saying things like, you ain't got no business in the white man's military. You ain't got no business on the police force. There ain't no white in the white police force. Well, like, have you seen some of these fucking police forces around this bitch? Like, you ain't got no business in that white man's school. You need to homeschool, even though it's not sustainable.
But the thing is, those are actually people that are not homeschooling their kids.
Yeah, it goes back to that thing that we were talking about earlier, where, you know, people that always talking about niggas that take donations on YouTube are people that never donate. You know, people that talk the most shit about the Great Faulkner Initiative on the military side are people that never went to the military.
And that's why you have a lot of your Black scholars leave and become coons, because you don't support them.
And the same motherfuckers go broke too. Same motherfuckers out here yelling and running around here talking about we need to homeschool are the same motherfuckers that ain't homeschooling.
And homeschooling, yeah. So where did you go to school? Did you were you go to a private school, or were you homeschooled? No, I went to public school. What the fuck you talking about, then? Shut up. Get away from me.
Stupid. People just stupid nowadays.
But this new pro-Black is basically telling us that we're not American. We don't deserve to be American. This is fucking just.
What the thing is, you're not American. Why are you here? And where do you think you're going?
Well, you got to understand, I'm Hebrew Israelite, which is a contradiction in itself.
Even if you're a Hebrew Israelite, you're still an American.
Well, see, I'm an indigenous people, because, you know, I learned this word, you know, with my 6th grade, you know, vocabulary, that we know we are original people here.
When to find your tribe, find a charter, and go on a reservation like the other indigenous people.
But BGS. See, you don't understand something, man. We coming from a deeper complex.
All the indigenous people know what tribe they came from. Which tribe do you come from?
From the Slapahoe tribe, my dude.
I'm a Cherokee tribe. I'm a Blackfoot.
Well, if you're a Blackfoot, then you know then you're indigenous. I can't argue with that.
I come from the Slapahoe tribe.
Victor knows what tribe he came from. Victor has no problem with telling where his people came from. In America, you can't. If you can't do that, then you're not indigenous. Victor is indigenous to where he came from.
See, you know what's lethal about that? You know what's lethal about that?
People don't know what indigenous means. There's thousands of tribes in Africa. They're not all the same. Okay.
You know what's dangerous about that is that everybody want to be everything but fucking Black.
When you Black is a class. Victor is Black where he is. He's Nigerian, but he's a nigga here in the West. Okay, it is what it is. When you come here, you land on these shores, they stamp you 100% grade A nigga. That's what you are.
See what happened, man. When I fucking say it's morphin' time, all my niggas back me up. Yeah. Even though we wore the same costume from Party City, and we have the same rhetoric.
If I go to Nigeria, I'm not one of them. I'm an American.
Yes, and it shows.
Hey, look at you. Are you American?
If I go to Nigeria, I have to learn to be one of them. I'm not, because I wasn't socialized to be one of them. I was socialized to be here. Okay.
It's like if I come to the States, I want to learn how to be African American too.
Yes,
the same thing.
Same thing.
The problem is, right? Like why you think I said yesterday? Like, they've been telling niggas to go back to Africa. Like, bitch, I was born in America.
Yeah.
My father's born in America. My grandfather born in America. My great grandfather bred in America.
Basically, I tell them white people, what are you? What ethnicity are you? Well, I'm Irish. How come you don't go back to Ireland?
Yeah, why don't they go back? Why they don't go back to the caves anyway? Not even Ireland.
Hey, pay us off. Give us our $5 trillion that you owe us. We'll go back. All right.
Whoa. We all know the reason why they consistently say go back to Africa, and it's only certain groups from the greater populace, a constituency of the greater populace, usually lower income or working class, and they say that because they don't want to compete. They want what they think is, if we get rid of all the black people, because they automatically assume that we're taking up all the actual public funding and we're like just basically reaching out for the system. So they think, okay, we'll send all the black people back to Africa. That way they're not leeching off the system and we won't compete. But what they don't understand and what that's going to do is that's going to shrink your actual consumer base. So for all the businesses that rely on consumers, they're going to have less of revenue coming in. So that's going to shrink the GDP, number one. Number two, the individuals that now occupy the lowest rungs of society will then be people from the greater populace, because those voices will have to be filled by somebody. That's why I don't even argue with people like that, because people who talk like that are obviously very ignorant.
Yeah, super true.
They're sheep, man.
But that's
anybody hear me?
We can go ahead through and then Neymar.
Oh, okay.
Go Sharuna. Oh, go ahead, Neymar. Go ahead.
I just want to piggyback on what Super Triz said. In fact, I could give a great example of that. If they sent all black folks back to Africa, do you realize all the Chinese and Korean motherfuckers who have own weed shops have to relocate also to the motherland?
They said, "What are you fucking doing? You sending niggas back to what? Africa? Oh shit! Now no worry. We already got people in Africa. Right? Don't worry about it. Good job. No, so we got control of that too.
Good job. Hold on, let me do it correct. Good job. Good job. Good job. Hey, Victor, you're Nigerian. Where are you from exactly? What state and what's your ethnicity?
Okay, I grew up in Lagos State, but I'm from Abia State. Abia State is where the Igbo tribe is from, because the Igbo tribe, we have like
Igbo, yeah. I remember the Biafran War and everything. Oh, you guys are usually the butt of all jokes in Nigeria. I hear you guys get ridiculed a lot. Igbos get ridiculed a lot, from what I understand.
Yeah, we're treated like second-class citizens. We've been treated.
Of course, you're gonna get that. I understand the backlash. I mean, it goes back to the late '60s. If you remember the Nigerian Civil War or the Biafran War.
Yeah, the Biafran War. Yeah, we'll massacre.
Well, I'm Eritrean. I'm from Eritrea. You know where that is?
Eritrea. Yeah, I know where Eritrea is. Yeah.
You should know, because if I have to take you back to 2015, you remember there was that bullshit ass rumor that was going on Nigerian social media?
Yeah. I heard that.
About the polygamy bullshit.
Yeah, like
Nigeria, I'm going to go on and everything.
All right, one at a time.
But seriously, Eritrean women are very pretty. Anyway, I've met one here in Canada.
I don't blame y'all for saying that about us. Oh, but specific types. You got to understand, we are 9 different ethnicities. You have to be sure which ones you're talking about.
The baddest ones. The bad bitches.
That would probably be my
Look, I only speak fluent in two languages, English and bad bitch. Everything else. Everything else is uncivilized.
One at a time, you guys.
Everything else besides English and bad bitch, everything else is uncivilized.
Man.
I'm sorry.
You know what, Charles?
I am the standard I speak.
Charles, I could imagine you probably dressed like my uncle or something. You know. In fact, you know what I should do? I should send you. This is something we have that the elderly old people used to wear. It's like a thick white shawl that the men wear. It's called a gabi. Maybe I should send that to you. Let's see how you would look in that.
Shit, I look like goddamn Shango in a motherfucking show. Oh goddamn! Just send me a double axe, man. Be like, he needs the axe boy.
He needs the axe boy. Yeah, go ahead, Super Trish.
So, Neymar, what does just out of curiosity, and I'm not assuming you speak for every Eritrean,
but I cannot. That's bullshit.
So what does what you know of the Eritrean community? What do they think of Nipsey Hussle being Eritrean and actually rapping?
That depends on who you ask. I mean, there's some people who like welcome it. There's some people who are not very fond of it. I mean, younger people, they're okay with it, but they claim him. But then again, he's not the only person who's half Eritrean. You got like everybody remembers like Tiffany Haddish talking about that shit. She came back. In fact, she visited Eritrea about a year ago, but that was to bury her father. Because when we die, we gotta send the casket, we gotta send the body home. But they got to send him back to the ancestral village. Not in the city, that's smart, but to the ancestral village.
Yep.
But who else is half Eritrean? I mean, there's a lot of people claim half Eritrean. There's, you guys remember Jay Holiday? The singer Jay Holiday?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's half Eritrean on his father's side. Apparently Swizz Beatz was born to an Eritrean father. One other example I can give y'all is a woman. Her name is Ella Thomas. Now, Ella Thomas is a little different. She was born in Eritrea to an Eritrean mother, but an American father who was a U.S. airman that was stationed in Eritrea back in the 70s.
That's
but,
interesting. Name them. That's interesting because earlier this year last year I was dating a Somalian girl, and she was always Somali, whatever. Somali.
Okay.
But she was always bragging about which celebrities were like part Somali, and Jay Holiday was one of the ones she brought up. And this one is, I think everybody from y'all all claim. No offense, but I think what I'm starting to notice is maybe you guys are all claiming the same people. Maybe the people don't really know.
Because the thing is about Jay Holiday, his first name is Nahum. Nahum is Giz for gnome, which is in the Bible. So there is no Somalis are going to name their sons Gnome. Because that's
I don't know either way. I'm just saying this is
one at a time.
Go ahead, Archer.
No, I was saying I don't know either way. I'm neutral to the subject, but it's interesting as you say that. I brought back a thing in my head, like, so I know y'all just said it's all the same region, but yeah.
Well, then again, Somalis have who? Barkhad Abdi, if y'all remember from Captain Phillips.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now. But then again, Victor, I know you guys got your own. You got a lot of Nigerian Americans. You all claim like Yvonne Oji. She's Igbo. The comedian Godfrey. Who else? Also, you guys have who else? Jidena. He's half Igbo. He's Igbo on his father's side.
And we have a Dimitri something. She's a newscaster. She's mixed race.
You guys also have, I think, what's the name for CNN? Aisha something. Her older brother is Chitwe Jofor. I think he's Igbo, isn't he?
Yeah, he's Igbo too. Yeah.
Wait, Tiny Temper. There's a British rapper named Tiny Temper.
He's Delta Igbo. Yeah, I like his music.
What do you call a half Nigerian, half a Black American child? Is that how you refer to them? Or
well,
what would
for me, like most times when I see them, they were born of Nigerian parents, but they were born in America. I still see them as Nigerians too.
Yeah.
But you know what I see them as?
One at a time.
You know what I see them as? Arrogant as fuck.
I see them as black. What it is, because my grandson's grandmother, she's Nigerian. She doesn't claim it though. I said, why come your mother claim it? Your mother doesn't claim it? Because my grandson came up with black eyes, right? And black eyes are not typical to African Americans. It's indigenous blood.
My daughter's half Nigerian. Her mother's Nigerian from Lagos, and she walks. It's the cutest thing because she walks around saying, "I'm half African American and half Nigerian." All the time. So
that means you're black on top of black.
Yeah, that's black on black.
Yeah. See, you didn't know I was mixed. My daddy's black, and I'm even blacker.
I'm even blacker.
See, I just call it. What do you say to an African American and a Nigerian parent and another Nigerian parent?
You got some true blood in you. That's what I say.
I just call them arrogant. That's all I call them. You're pricks.
Yeah, they can't be pricks. Yeah, they can't be pricks.
Well, Mr. Foucault, you do have a point there. Yes, we can be a bit arrogant at times.
Well, those are the ones that come here are actually upper class. So they.
See, Mr. Faulkner, you need to do more work. Mm-hmm. Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I'm like, look.
Mr. Faulkner? Faulkner, is it? How do you say it? Faulkner? Yeah, Faulkner. You need to work harder. You need to work harder, my brother. You see? Okay?
I'm dying.
I'll tell you something. My brother.
Well, only I like about Nigerian women, they go hard in the paint when they get here.
See, the only thing I learned about it was, like, I was talking to this chick. She was Nigerian and Jamaican. Mm-hmm. And boy, you know what that means? That means she was fluent in Gaza. She spoke 16 different dialects of weed. Okay.
What? Oh my God.
Weed.
Not weed, but weed. I mean, goddamn. Have you ever seen a 5 bitch roll up a blunt with one hand?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I was shocked. I was shocked and turned on it. I was amazingly shocked and turned on at the same time. Mm-hmm. Like, how the fuck you do that? Mm-hmm. Like, yo, that's like
that's typical. You think that's a superpower? That's typical in Los Angeles.
I mean, I looked at this one chick, man. She was every bit of fucking. I met her years ago. According to her, we went to school together. Mm-hmm. And like every chick I went to school with, oh, you were fine and muscular and you were wrestling. I said, bitch, why didn't you pull the trigger? So goddamn, you should have pulled that trigger like John Marston of Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay? So that don't mean shit to me. Like,
she's trying to keep her body count down, that's all.
Shit, I'm trying to keep my body count up.
Well, it can't get too much higher. You're already in the stratosphere as we speak.
Well, put it to you this way: I'm a lot closer to Mars than NASA.
Yeah, I believe that. Hey, probably headed to the outer rim. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to go to Alpha Centauri, motherfuckers.
Go ahead, name
it. With all due respect, but I don't think. The numbers he be pulling, I doubt that Charles Faulkner would ever reach the numbers of one Wilt Chamberlain.
The nigga got
money. He's gonna need a good 20 years of that shit.
He got 3 things. He's got money, he's got muscles, and he got a goddamn badge. He's a license to kill in 3 states.
I got a license to kill and thrill.
Any one of those 3 by themselves will pull it. You got all 3.
I remember one time I was at fucking Popeyes. That's how much of a nigga I am. Nigga still to me Popeyes. Shout out to Popeyes, nigga. Fuck you.
One question. Was it the spicy or the mild you were ordering?
Of course it's spicy, nigga. I went up there. And this lady, I went up there, right? And I'm in my uniform. I'm off, right? Mm-hmm. This older lady, she's like 40, in her 40s or 50s, right? She's giggling from these 2 nurses in front of her. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, she's like tapping me laughing. I'm like, what's so funny? You didn't hear those 2 nurses in front of us? I said, no. They were like, oh, officer, rescue, I've been bad. I was like, now you tell me? They were like, oh my God. I went for this is how bad it's gotten because of the badge and the body. Oh, that sounds like a fucking good. That sounds like a fucking good fucking show. I need to write that down. But
don't forget
the handcuffs. They always act on the handcuffs. That's a given. It was so funny, right? I went for my check, for my knee, and the fact that I had pneumonia, and they tried to take my blood, right? Mm-hmm. But the fucking blood pressure cuff wasn't big enough to go over my bicep. Mm-hmm. So she's smiling, and every man knows when a woman do that stupid ass smile, like, oh nigga, I'm impressed. So she's like, oh, I gotta get some help with this one. So she fucking puts this in order. She gets 2 other nurses like, oh, so Yeah. So you must be the motherfucker that's trying to. Even the white doctor was like, "Oh, we're gonna have to give special care to you." I'm like, "Oh shit."
Oh wait. Oh yeah, Super Triz.
Yeah.
I just remembered. If you ask an older Eritrean, they wouldn't claim Nipsey Hussle, but there is one dude they would definitely claim.
Who was that?
An Olympic runner. His name is Mo Keflezighi, as y'all would say. We say Mabrato Keflezighi. He ran for the U.S. in I think long distance and whatnot.
I don't really keep up with runners.
This was back in the 90s, early 2000s. I guess maybe BGS might remember. Say Athens Olympics.
Okay, what was the name? What was the name again?
The Tigrinya name is pronounced Mabrato Keflezighi, but in the States they say Mo Keflezighi.
Okay, no, I don't remember.
Ran in Athens, I think was it Athens, as well as London 2012.
Okay.
Better run the marathon and whatnot.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Eritrean American. He was he immigrated to the States in the early '90s, became nationalized.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, now you remember him.
Yeah.
Because everybody was when they were showing that, they said, "Yo, is he on? Is he on?" And we were watching that shit. Back in 04, so 08 he ran. Everybody's like, "Yeah, damn, good, yeah, that's a good motherfucker." Everybody be claiming somebody. I mean, how many Nigerians be claiming Godfrey? I mean, Godfrey,
Man, there's so many Nigerians. Dominican Suit is playing.
Yeah, but you gotta say they don't hold they don't like each other, Northerners, Southerners don't like each other. It's based on state and religion.
Until they get here, okay. Back home, no, they might not like each other until they get here.
The same would be applied with Somalis as well, especially here in Norway. Because it's when they first look at each other, yo, we got to team up. But if they were back home, they look at each other like, yo, which clan are you from? Which clan are you from?
Yeah.
Hey, Victor.
Yeah.
Okay. So when I was in Houston, are you familiar with Houston, Texas?
Yeah, I'm from near Houston, Texas. Yeah.
That's the largest Nigerian population in the United States is in Houston.
Yeah, I know that. My auntie stays in Houston. Yeah.
So when I was in Houston, there was a nurse that was there, and he had all these markings, tribal markings, all over his face.
Okay.
Is there a number of tribes that actually do that? Or
I know that the Yoruba tribe.
That's what it was.
Extensive markings.
That's what it was. Yoruba. That's what he was. Yeah, he was.
Yoruba tribe. Yeah.
This dude was probably about 6'8" and probably
big motherfucker.
400 pounds, but solid, not fat at all. And pretty much all the patients were scared of him.
How big was this motherfucker's back?
Huh?
How big was this motherfucker's back?
How big was his back?
Yeah, 400, 6'8", 400. How big was this motherfucker's back?
He looked like a football player. like an NFL player. He just looked.
Oh boy.
Offensive or defensive lineman? This is not like
does it matter?
He wasn't fat though. He was his waist was smaller than his torso.
He was ripped.
I wouldn't say he was ripped, but he wasn't. He wasn't
fat. Yeah.
But he had all these markings on his face, and he was really, really big, and it just everybody was all the patients would be scared of him.
Okay. He got the markings. Obviously, he was born and raised in Nigeria and came to the US later in life.
Yeah, the tribal markings. Tribal markings in the Yoruba Kingdom or the Yoruba tribe are, very big, very extensive, very scary. So yeah. Igbo tribes, we don't really mark like that.
Well, in certain parts, if I'm not mistaken, the markings are meant to separate friend from foe because each tribe would be at war with each other. If that's the case, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, okay, Jay, you can go on. Go ahead, Jay.
Well, I actually had a question for Nima about where he's from, Mauritia.
Yeah.
Do they do the
facial scarring?
What's it called? The female circumcisions there?
They've been. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. He can ask that question.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
To be quite honestly, they've been since the late 70s. They've been like campaigning to eliminate that. They've been trying to scale it back. In fact, it was they had this big ass. I remember when I was in high school. This was in the mid 90s. They were like raising awareness of that shit, and
I think
but because of the war, they had to wait till like 2009 to finally have laws.
I think just like anything else in urban centers, they really don't do it, but actually in the outlying areas, that's where they still do those practices.
In the villages, inside.
In fact, in small villages. In fact, all Eritreans who were born in exile, a lot of daughters who were born in exile, they've been spared that shit. I mean, my mother, she went through that shit, but she made sure that my own sisters did not have to go through that. I know a lot of Eritrean girls who never had that shit happen to them. Because we were all born in exile.
Can I jump in for a second? And I don't.
Go ahead.
I don't. I'm not trying to co-sign or do anything because I don't want you to channel to get flagged or something like that. But I think that oftentimes we fail to look at civilizations of antiquity because America is relatively it's basically in its infancy as far as I wouldn't say in its infancy, it's like in its adolescence in terms of an empire, or if you consider an extension of the Roman Empire.
It's an extension of the Western Empire, yeah.
So it's kind of on a diversionary course, but at any rate, it's still relatively young. When you look at some of the older civilizations, some of the older groups that have been around, maybe even if you go back to Egyptians, I mean, they were like 10,000 years, So, so when we look at some of the actual cultural practices of some of these groups,
but the thing is, what is culture? Okay, what is it?
Basically, it's a collection of practices
to do what?
that basically yield the least detrimental outcome to the practitioners of the culture.
No. Culture is there to do what? So you can survive in what?
The environment.
Your environment. When your environment changes, that's what happens to your culture.
It changes.
It changes. That means that so basically, all those practices. Africa is not a monolith, right? Just because they did it in East Africa doesn't mean they do it in West Africa. Because it's different
in the southern parts of Africa, they don't practice none of that shit.
Southern part of Africa, they don't practice it. So it depends on where you are.
Well, my question is, essentially, is if some of these practices, exist at the later stages of certain civilizations. Maybe there's some credence. I'm not saying that particular practice.
Basically, there's a lady that came from East Africa, right? It was practiced on her. She wrote a book about it. I asked her, why do they do it? It's because they practice polygamy where they are, right? And basically, what they do is they're trying to tamp down the woman's sex drive so she won't cheat.
It's a means of chastity. It's like
a means of chastity. So in other words, because you don't have DNA tests and there's no such thing as birth control, if she cheats, she's gonna have another man's what? Child.
A bastard child, and that's a mark of the family.
They do that to tamp down her sex drive.
Does that even work?
But my question is,
they've been doing it for about 5,000 years. Do you think it works?
I don't know.
That's my thing. That's my point. For
the vast majority of people, it does work. She said it does work. That's what she said.
Well, that's really painful, man.
How many people do something for 5,000 years that doesn't work?
But see, that's my point, BGS. What I'm saying is that when people come, like America and other westernized civilizations try to accuse other cultures of being archaic and barbaric, but there has to be some credence to something if you look at the end of a civilization and they're still having these cultural practices.
When we drop napalm on a village, what do they call us in America? They call us what? Barbaric. Okay. It's a different culture. We eliminate. Europeans or our culture, Western culture, sends millions of people out there to get killed and slaughtered in war. That's barbaric, but to us, it's normal. It's culture. Okay, that's what you do. It's normal in your culture. It's not normal in their culture. What they did, you can learn from it. But the thing is, you don't need it now because you have DNA tests. You have in our culture right now we have what? We have birth control. You don't need it. So 50 years ago, 60 years ago, they probably would understand it because you have birth control. Oh, that makes sense. Keep her from cheating. So yeah, go ahead.
It's different here because they don't allow polygamy. Well, legally you can't be. They don't. And so, but I think the problem is that a lot of times the legality influences morality. So people think that because something is illegal, it's immoral as well. I am a strong supporter of polygamy. That's me personally.
Is our laws part of culture?
Well, yeah.
Why do you? In other words, what informs your culture? Environment, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same reason you pass laws. So basically,
what about the environment would cause the government to say no to polygamy?
Well, because you want a nuclear family, and plus, if your males do not die, then you have an excess of males, right? If you have an excess of male, you need something to actually tamp that down so that it be more equally distributed, right?
Okay, that makes sense.
So in other words, if say in European culture, you have 105 males to every 5% more males, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have an excess of males. That's a killer for polygamy, right?
Yeah.
It's the environment.
Okay.
In Africa, in Africa, African women have more females, and the environment kills more males. So you have an excess of female. Right now, who has the biggest excess of females all over the world? Black people. So in other words, if you have an excess of females, what do you encourage?
Polygamy.
Polygamy.
It's the environment. It's not rocket science.
So maybe that's the message. What don't some of the Hotep type guys kind of promote polygamy? Or
well, who basically Shahrazad Ali promotes polygamy because you're doing it anyway. We've always done it. We didn't do it legally, but the thing is, if you read Frazier's, even one of the old books, okay, one man will have a family, a woman that he's married to, have 12 kids, he have 6 kids by a woman down the road, okay? His secret wife with his secret family.
Yeah, like my grandfather.
Like your grandfather. We've been practicing polygamy illegally for years, for hundreds of years. It ain't changed. Why? Because there's too many females.
Yeah, it ain't hard neither.
No, black women accept it.
It's not. Honestly, BGS is not that it's too many females. It's just that it's not enough meat to go around. So we got to kind of share the love a little bit.
Well, I'm saying it. Well, in other words, right now, even in America, with all the medicine, with all the life extension, we still have 3 million more females than males.
Okay, BGS, I have to address this right quick, and I don't want to pull an angry man, but the lady in the chat said something that really, I'm use the word that's being used right now, triggered me. I'm seeing now we're talking about the polygamy, right? She said women have multiple husbands in Africa too.
Where?
Oh my God!
Where?
In the chat.
It's a lie.
Where?
It's a lie. It's men.
No. She can't answer where. She needs to shut up.
No, but it goes to this point. I've been seeing black women.
Does she answer where? What tribe?
We tribe of women marry more men. What the hell?
No.
It's men marry more women.
We're not going to sideline the show for somebody says something stupid. Okay, where? We did just last. She's a woman and she said something stupid. Where? In other words, now continue what you're saying. That shouldn't even trigger you because it's stupid, man.
Well, it's something. It's something I'm seeing a lot of black, and this goes down to us having more women in our population than men.
In other words, ask them where.
But here's a better question, BGS.
Yes, sir.
The question is, and I get so sick and tired of women that all women love doing this. Okay, so they do it in Africa. Let's just pretend, hypothetically speaking. What's your point? Like you can't even get one man here. You're talking about being polygamous.
Right.
Okay. Hold on a second. Is that Trinity Supreme?
Yes.
Yeah.
Trinity Supreme. You just asked me to unblock you. Don't come in with this stupid shit. Otherwise, you will never get back in. What tribe is it? No, give me a second. No bullshit. You should already know the answer.
No, seriously, BJS, I've heard of a tribe in Africa where when the women marry the men. Jeez.
Now, in other words, it might be some little tiny little tribe.
But it's insignificant. We don't know.
There's only a couple of places that even do that. And they're not in Africa.
But the man doesn't even
I know where they are.
They're in Asia. There's only two examples that actually do that, and they're in Asia.
Do I need to make
a example of that?
She's a hoe. Those guys are sick.
No, if she can't answer the question, no, she can't get in.
But she's not doing the math. If you have more women than men, and now you're telling me you have women marrying multiple men, that's going to leave a lot of single women.
There's only a couple of places where they have women may have more than one husband, and that's because,
but here's the thing about it:
it's because there's no women. That's the reason it happens. Yes, sir.
One thing you have to consider when they practice. Oh, by the way, polygamy is divided into two groups. You have what we know as polygamy is polygyny or multiple women.
Now,
the second form is polyamory. Polyandry.
There's two places that actually do that. Two or three places actually do that. They're not in Africa.
Yes, and one of them is actually in Tibet.
One is in Tibet, and one is Highland in India. Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is about polyandry is that often the men are usually and the husbands are all usually related. They're usually brothers and whatnot.
Because you're a motherfucking moron, Trinity. Don't make me mad. Because I'm gonna call you more than that if you keep it up.
My bad. I shouldn't have brought that up, BGS. My bad.
No, it's okay. The thing is, she's a woman. She said something. She wanted to come on. Give me the tribe. That's all I said.
BJS, I know why she said that.
I know why she said it.
Show some receipts.
I just
show some invoices.
Again.
Seriously, our women should try and do better. All this infighting can't solve anything.
No, give me the tribe.
No.
I actually did it. It's actually an African woman that did the study. Said black women all over the globe produce more females.
Yep.
They produce more females, and basically, there's always an excess of females amongst black people. Every place
you're right. You're right, because in Nigeria, the population of women to men, women are more than men. That's why I can have like 10 females to one guy.
I just did it because for whatever reason. Now, if the boys get past 10 years old, they're actually hardier. But the thing is, for whatever reason, nature actually screens out the weakest boys. They actually die early. So basically, if you look at it, even in America, that's actually has a pretty sterile environment. There's like 101 boys to 100 girls, which is almost like 50%. By the time they get to puberty, it's 1-to-1. By the time they get into 20s, there's more girls. That's all over the world in the black community. There's always adult females. It is what it is.
Well, see, even in the United States, part of the reason why the disparity isn't as great is because people there's medical interventions that people do not only to determine the sex of their child, but to prolong the lives of children that wouldn't normally be viable. So if there wasn't for medical intervention, there would be a lot more females here in the United States too.
Yeah, it would be. It'd be a lot more than that, because even in the South, a lot of your black men died early. There's a lot of widows in the South because of the work, because of the environment, because of the white folks. A lot of your black men died early.
And then also in Nigeria too, you have a lot of the men die early before the women. The women stayed longer.
Yeah.
Hey, Victor.
I mean, that's just. I don't know if that's a bug or a feature of black people. Go ahead, Neema.
Well, there's something you guys might want to consider. There's a saying. There's something that my people talk about. In Tigrinya, we say, which means the women are usually the first to grow old, but the men are usually the first ones to die.
Yep, the same thing.
The women are usually the first one to grow old, courtesy of something called menopause, and the men are usually the first to die. I believe it was something I remember Eddie Griffin once mentioned. How stress really kills the fuck out of the people, you know?
Yeah.
Especially when you're, because you know, it's like
stress, sickness.
I mean, Victor.
Yeah.
Back home in Nigeria, how many people, especially people of like the BGS's age group, you know, those in the 50s and 60s, how many of them are plagued by heart disease, obesity, type 2 diabetes, and whatnot?
Well, basically, anybody can actually pull up the population pyramid of any country in the world. Okay. Most of Africa still lives in the natural environment. So basically, you have a lot of young people and a lot less of old people because of the environment, right? As they sterilize, that's how come they're so afraid about actually giving Africa technology, because it started extending life. Get more.
We'll outlive these motherfuckers. We'll outlive the white man. Outlive the white man.
A lot more babies will survive. A lot more older people will survive. More people.
Yeah, BJS, you're right. We have more youthful population in Nigeria than the old ones.
Yeah, I mean I think other than Southern Africa, maybe is probably the only one that doesn't.
Yeah. But Western Africa, we have a lot of young people. We have a lot of young people.
I mean, I looked at this maybe 5-6 years ago, and you can see it. You guys are still pre-industrial, close to pre-industrial.
Like in Nigeria, you have 60% of the youthful population.
Yeah, under 25, I do believe.
Under 25, yeah.
Yep. I mean, I don't talk about it, but I studied this shit, man, for so long. It's like scratching the back of my head. Yeah, it's second nature. Even though I don't talk about it. Yeah. That's how come the French and the Europeans are actually afraid of trying to tamp down Africa as we speak.
Yeah, because we're the ones with the highest. By 2025 or 2030, they say that will be up to 200 billion. So
no, 200 billion, no.
No, 200 billion. That's what they're saying.
You don't have 8 billion people on the planet, man. 200 billion.
Where they all coming from?
You're talking about 200 million for
200 million for 200 million for Nigeria. But I think like 1 billion for Africa. So
you already have 1.2 billion in Africa. They said by 2050 you're going to have 3 billion.
Yeah,
by 2100 you're going to have 4. That's what they're afraid of.
Yeah, because they know that we're expanding and we're growing. So, and they know that the cocozoids, they know that they're shrinking and their numbers are coming down. So, yeah, they're scared.
Archer.
Because one thing they don't understand about power is numbers. That's why they don't understand the Gray Faulkner Initiative. They don't understand that power is numbers.
Yeah.
And white people understand this. They're afraid. They understand it to the point where they're trying to proactively stop what's happening in Africa. While here in America, we got our own black people, our own community, trying to prevent us from doing something where we get in large numbers in power and industries that control power. It's just all backwards.
That's why Bill Gates has his foundation in Nigeria, because they're trying to reduce that 200 million population mark, because in the next maybe 10 years we may hit 300 million like the US.
Yeah, they basically they would be uncontrollable.
Eugenics, yeah.
Somebody putting a baby to sleep? What's that sound? What's that?
Somebody's got a time going.
Angry man.
Putting the baby to sleep.
Who is that?
Is he for Angry Man? Oh, okay.
All right. Anyway, Archer.
What's up?
I just wanted to understand that you asked me about FGM and whatnot. I was wanted to know where the question come from.
I was just wondering. I really never thought of the topic. Like I told you last year, I dated a Somalian girl, and she had that going on, so I was just wondering,
yeah,
do they do that?
They practice that. They still practice. Somalis, they do that. They practice that a lot. I mean, here in Norway, I remember when I was taking Norwegian language class, they were teaching us about social studies. They were trying to raise awareness about that shit. Because I remember when a lot of Norwegian chicks, they would ask me those questions about that shit and everything. Man, that got a lot of people uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's scary. I understand. I remember I had that discussion with my own mother about that shit, and she told me, yeah, I went through that, and thankfully, your aunts. Archer? What do you know about Eritrea? Do you know about our War of Independence from Ethiopia?
A little bit. I've not really researched on the topic.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. During the war, a lot of women did join and fight. So I have a bunch of aunts who, as well as uncles, who fought and died in that war. And I remember when one of the main factions that fought in the war, the EPLF, they set up a women's organization. And the women, a lot of them came from various walks of life, just like the men came from various walks of life. And some of these women had backgrounds in medicine, especially some of them were registered nurses, some were med school graduates. Some even have personal practice who are working in hospitals before they decided to join the armed struggle. And in rebel-held areas, beginning from the 70s, when they formed this women's organization, one of the objectives they wanted to accomplish was, first of all, introduce the importance of girls' education. And the second thing is every village, they would gather the women, organize them into like a separate chapter for the women's organization, but also they told them the importance of protecting their daughters from that shit, from FGM. They weren't just doing it just also in Eritrea. Since there were various Eritrean communities in the diaspora, the rebels, they sent representatives to those various countries, and they would hold these meetings with the women and try to explain to them, y'all need to avoid this FGM shit. All right, you guys are doing irreversible damage to your daughters if you do this. And a lot of them, they opted not to do it. They learned not to do it. They learned not to do it because they experienced it. And plus, in exile, it's unheard of. You ain't gonna do that shit. I mean, my mother, she protected my sisters from that. Okay. A lot of Eritreans where I grew up, they made sure their daughters didn't have to go through that shit themselves. So.
I know about that.
Really fucked up.
Because the Somali woman I was with, she was trying to get it fixed, is what she called it. It still was like $1,500, and there was like one doctor in California that did it.
And they tried to do it actually. A lot of women when they went to it, those like in their early 20s, they would go to various hospitals just to have undergo reconstructive surgery. But then again, to what degree? But there was like various forms of FGM that was practiced. It depends from tribe to tribe. And a lot of people are trying to, and I'll tell you, in Eritrea, a lot of women are trying to protect their daughters as much as they can, but they're dealing with social pressures by the older generation and whatnot. But even though it was banned, I mean, going back to, they've been like trying to raise awareness to prevent that shit. I even remember certain Eritrean celebrities, they would do a lot of these like commercials or advertisements on TV to raise awareness to prevent that shit. It's really funny. This is really fucked up shit. But yeah. I appreciate your question. By the way, bro, that's a nice ass fedora you got on, man. That's a fly.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's a fine fedora.
Not many people can rock a fedora. I can pull it off.
That's what true. Hey, one cat I know who can really rock a fedora is Uncle Charlie Wilson. In fact, he's got his own line of fedoras, and he's been selling them on his website. And the proceeds, he's been using that to donate to prostate cancer research, because he is a prostate cancer survivor. BJS. They get quiet.
Everybody's calm.
I don't know.
I guess everybody needs a drink, huh? I guess a lot of people need to drink, huh?
I mean, we've been here for several hours. He might have just went to the bathroom. Who knows?
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, wow. That's what I'm saying. That's understandable. That's understandable. Hey,
Newsflash, BGS is human
8
too.
hours hang out. Yeah.
They kicked him out.
3 hours long. Heck.
He'd be back. They kicked him out.
Hey, Trish.
Yeah.
You still in Washington State, right?
Yeah, I'm in Washington. Yeah.
Yeah. Seattle or just in and around the area?
I'm by the South Center Mall. I'm across the street from the mall.
Now, are you still inside Seattle or is it?
No. I'm between Seattle and the airport.
Ah, okay. All right. I know. Y'all get rained like a motherfucker, if I understand.
Huh?
You guys get rained out like a motherfucker over there, huh?
Yeah, I think it's raining right now.
Oh shit! Me out.
Yeah, it's like
if you ever come to Norway, there's a place called Bergen. It's just like Seattle. They get rained out like a motherfucker.
But see, it rains a lot, but it's not like heavy rain, so it's not as bad as people make it out to be. I mean, it is aggravating, but it's not.
They
like
get pissed the fuck out of anybody.
Hey, but I'm on my way out of Seattle.
Where you headed?
To Germany.
Mein Freund, I hope you shall enjoy your stay.
Who just came in? Who just came in in the chat?
It was just me.
That was BJ.
Oh, that was BJ.
I got bumped. Yeah.
Okay.
You remember?
Yeah, because I was making sure somebody didn't take your spot, BGS.
No. I had to reboot the computer.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Well,
BGS. What happened to Trinity Power? She didn't come up with the tribe, huh?
You scared her off.
Victor's having a good laugh.
No, I get tired of people doing that shit, man. Come up with the tribe. Don't just say shit to say shit.
Yeah, try.
There's a word. Oh, sorry, Victor. Go ahead.
No, the thing is that people should try and do research first because it's quite hard for a woman to marry two guys. It's absurd.
Well, first of all, you got to look at things from an economic perspective. A lot of men that marry multiple wives usually support them. So let me find a woman. See, and this is what really irritates me when women try to say certain things. They try to compare themselves to men and market themselves the same way that men do. You can't market yourself the same way a man do by using your socioeconomic status as a draw for men. If you don't actually cater to men in the same way that men cater to women.
Well, that's that masculine energy. Black women, they desperately want to be men. Black American women.
They want to be men until it's time to do man shit.
They would trade their soul for a penis, I swear to God.
One more thing we got to consider here.
They want to be a man until it's time to do man shit.
One thing I consider is some of these women, they have they think they like the queen bee, because if you understand how like bees or hornets or termites or ants, you know how they are when it comes to reproduction and whatnot. One female producing, they want it to be like that, but it doesn't work like that. On top of that, we talked about polygamy.
We look at bees, right? You have a queen bee who's responsible for laying eggs, right? The tribe protects her. Right, and they regulate the temperature of the tribe and of the hive and all that good stuff. Right, you have a couple of males. There's only a couple of males, right? And the males are taken care of too. The males don't work. The males don't
protect the hive. They protect the hive and they fertilize the female.
That's it.
Queen.
You look at
all the worker drones. All the workers known as drones. They are all infertile females. So what keeps them sterile is the queen bee producing a certain type of pheromone or something like that they produce something to keep them sterile. But once she stops producing that shit, one of those drones eventually will challenge for the crown.
Seriously, this strong and independent spirit that African American sisters have is just destroying them. I was telling the sister that look, you can't bring. Like she was always bringing that masculine thing close to me. I'm like, yo, do you know I'm Nigerian? Like, you don't try that near me. I had to always cut her out, always cut her. And she's like, okay. She tries. She's trying as much as possible to stop it. I'm letting her, yo, look, You don't disrespect African American brothers the way you do. You can't disrespect me. If you bring that nonsense near me, I'll cut it. My mom doesn't even try that nonsense near me. It's only my dad that can be, you know, my mom can't even try it near me. So you can't even try it. I grew up in a house where it's more men. My mom is the only female in the house. We're more men. So there's some things my mom can't even do. And even though my mom wants to try that thing, I tend to like, shh, mom, relax. You know, I always put her in a place. So that's just the thing. People think that, oh, is it because I'm a man? I'm like, yo, look, where I come from is different. You know, you shut your mouth and sit down and listen to me straight up.
Say it again, Victor. Say it again, Victor.
Is either you shut up and listen to me. All right. So she's always doing. She's like she's in her 50s, and I'm always talking to her like she's a kid. Like you can't be bringing that masculine all the time. Like me, I'm a man. You should know. I grew up in a continent where women won't try that with me. Like straight up, my eyes, my body language shows that, oh, this guy grew up with his dad. So the thing is that for me, when they bring that nonsense, I always cut it with them. Always cut it. When they bring it, I cut it this way. I cut it that way. So like, man, this dude is like, I'm like, yeah, I'll cut
Victor,
it.
one question.
Yeah.
When you cut it, do you cut it with a razor blade or with a machete?
I cut it with a machete, razor blade, anything, gun, anything. I boot it to the person's face, like, yo,
you know I should loan you my chainsaw. I'm gonna loan you my chainsaw. Every once in a while, you're gonna need that one, you know.
You know, because what these women are doing is that they feel that, oh, okay, I've fought with African American men, so she sees me and like, okay, let's just try with the African. I'm like, yo, don't even try. Like I have to tell her straight, don't even try that nonsense with me. Like, don't even.
You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is also like dealing with on the other side. Whereas brothers here dealing with African women, you always got to remember what Eddie Murphy said. If you remember Raw, with the character Umfufu.
Oh, okay.
No, fellas, y'all know what I'm talking about? Archer?
Is it
Chris, y'all remember what I'm talking about?
Is it with the Coming to America flick?
No. From his stand-up special, Eddie Murphy. About, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Eddie, I want to talk to you.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I know Fufu. Fufu is a typical.
Yeah, because you got to be worried about, like, you know, like foreign women, they come to the U.S. to become Americanized and they start that shit, you know. You gotta deal with them.
No, the thing is that I think brothers need to really, like, all I tell brothers here, even in Canada, yo, you need to stand up to these women because they feel that they have the choice. But I tell them off. Like, for me, I have I'm just like my dad. I have no tolerance for bullshit. I have even when my brothers are misbehaving, I used to tell them straight up, like, because I'm the first in my family, I tell them straight to their face, behave yourselves. And if my mom is trying to be aggressive towards me, I tell her, Mom, see, I don't have your time now. Just, you know, men like me and my dad, we always talk all the time. And, you know, it's like, because men are very logical, so we talk. And women, they tend to always get too emotional. So when my mom is getting to that emotional side, I'm always like, Mom, relax. Yo, I'm a dude. I'm not some girl that you scream at. I tell her straight up. And my brothers, I tell my brother that sometimes you tell my mom to keep quiet, let me talk. You know, so men should be allowed to be men. Men should be allowed to be men.
The problem is with mothers is they see their sons, no matter how grown we are, as children, because a woman sees her child as an extension of herself or as an appendage of herself. They have a hard time, even more so than the father, accepting the fact that we will grow to become our own person. You know what I mean, Victor?
Yeah, definitely. Because seriously,
they love us, but they have a hard time accepting. You know, we're grown up.
Yeah. Super Trains, you're trying to say something to Super Trains.
Oh, sorry. I would just say that, you know, the problem that in America, is that growing up, you know, most American men, this transcends ethnic boundaries. They've been told that, you know, women are equal and, you know, they can do everything you can do. And, you know, and then like you have situations where, you know, you got to pick a girl on your team. You can't just have all guys on your team. So it's like that type of behavior. There's no delineation between men and women. So this is the reason why men are so timid around women, because they perceive them to be their equivalent. They and then the lie is being
mistake number one.
And then the lie is being told that your masculinity, you know, as a man is derived from certain superficial things, you know, instead of it being intrinsic, you know. And that's what I try to emphasize to people, is that no, your masculinity is intrinsic.
It is.
It has nothing to do with how much money you make and, you know, what kind of car you drive, what kind of clothes you got. You know, for some guys, you know, they're concerned about how short they are and certain things like that.
It's about confidence in who you are as a man.
Exactly.
In fact, there's something I remember. I remember a certain YouTuber, he put out he recited a poem. It's a poem by a gentleman named Rudyard Kipling. Are you guys familiar with that name?
Yeah, Rudyard Kipling, verse If.
Yeah, if. That's a poem every father should read to his son to prepare him for life.
Yeah, but you know, that verse if, you know,
poem.
Like the time when I first heard that verse, you know, I was too young to really understand it. It's something that you got to kind of repeat over and over as the child's growing up.
You should see me. I mean, I remember was it like a couple years back. I mean, you talk about something, realizing certain things, you know. I remember a couple years back. I remember listening to some old James Brown, because my father's a fan of James Brown growing up, Boomer and everything. And I remember something Brown once said about all the acts he took under his wing. You know, he said, "I taught them everything that they know, but I didn't teach them everything that I know." I didn't come to that realization. I didn't understand exactly what he meant until I was like around 33. Then so when I called my father and said, "Shit."
Did your father play? Did your father play "It's the Man's World" for you from James Brown?
No, he didn't. He didn't play that for me. He was not. He said, "No, you're too young. You're not ready for that." Certain songs he had to protect me from. Like sometimes he'd get uncomfortable if the radio was playing Marvin Gaye's "Sexual Healing" around me when I was like 8 years old. I was like, "What the fuck?" Because he had to be sure. What I want to say was,
you sanctified lady, which is sanctified pussy. But go ahead.
But what I want to say, when I heard, you know, he said, "I taught them everything that they know. I taught you everything that I know." I taught them everything that they know, but I teach them everything that I know. I had to call my father and said, "Now I understand why you were teaching me the way you did, because basically, I'm always going to be your son, but eventually I have to become my own man." Keyword, my own man. And that's one thing every brother has to understand.
Yeah.
You got to be your own person first. Not worry about what's this person, that person is equal. You just got to be, you got to learn how to be yourself and know who you are before everybody else can know who you are.
No, another thing I want to say is that our African American sisters, you guys are not equal to us. Seriously, man. I just have to say it. You guys are not. My mom knows that she's not equal to me. She's my mom, but she's not my equal.
You about to get the channel flag.
But the thing is that that they've been indoctrinated to think that they're superior, not equal, but superior.
Look down.
Yeah. Which is bad. Which is really bad, BJ. That's horrible.
Well, it is what it is. That's how we have all these problems. It's because they think they're superior.
Speaking of which, Super Triz, I understand you support polygamy, but here's the problem with polygamy. The man is a provider and protector, but he must also have authority and respect from the women. The women have to be compliant to what he says. If not, that's the door. It's not going to work the way women are socialized and thinking over the States. It's not likely to work out in that way. You got to find certain women who are willing to submit to you and your authority. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
That's the main thing. Because BTS, you told us, you mentioned the esoteric story you put up a while back. The one thing, what do women want? They want sovereignty. They want control. And you can't. Yeah. And if a woman wants sovereignty, there's no way she's going to submit to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the thing is that, like I tell people, like, look, my mom and my dad. My dad is a retired Navy general. My mom, you know, she's a sociologist. She has worked in the bank. She runs her business.
Mm-hmm.
She's the first girl child in her family. She's the first child, and she's the first girl in the family.
Okay.
And in my country, first child in the Igbo tribe, the first girls are really respected, and they could be really tough.
Mm-hmm.
But my dad is the third child in his family. He has 3 girls, so people were thinking that he was, he's not going to be a tough dude. So he joined the military to prove them wrong. But the thing is that they have been married for 34 years and they're still married together. One thing I've noticed that my mom has always been submissive to my dad, always. And people always saying that she took a risk marrying a military officer, but people say what they want to say. But I will use their model of marriage that most of our African American sisters and our brothers should look up to, because it will work ideally if the woman is submissive. That's why I said that the superwoman is one that submits. And I wrote it in one of the chat rooms in some other live stream. And the women there were getting all, it's as if their masculine energy was tingling when I wrote it down.
Well, I think the problem is that most women don't realize the power in submission that they possess.
Yeah, they don't realize it. That's
yeah.
They don't know how to be on the throne.
Yeah, I said a long time ago how to fix it. Import 40 million African men and women from the continent, and say no, they can't be married to another African American.
Well, the thing is that people don't understand that.
Yeah,
like for my dad,
get rid of this cultural disease that we have.
But one thing about my dad is that he told me that, look, if one thing about my dad told me is that, see, your mom has been very submissive. That's why she gets more than what she requires from him.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, money, everything my dad has, she has.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything, business-wise, money-wise, connection-wise, everything. My mom has it. Okay, but that thing was built over years of trust, submission. My mom still serves him his food even till today. Well, they are both retirees now because they are both retired. And she still serves him the same way she does it when she was younger. And I kept telling the sister, that's how it is. Yeah.
Victor, one more important thing. She also, not only did she submit, but she also learned to see things his way. She learned to see things from his perspective.
Yeah.
But they're trained that way from the time that they're small. They're trained. Yeah. There's no work you have to do because she's already trained by the time she's
already trained.
Yeah.
She's already trained to serve. Yeah.
Victor, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Have you ever asked your are your grandparents still alive?
My grandmother's still alive. She's the only surviving grandparent so far.
What side?
Of my mother's side. My mother's side.
Okay. You ever, because I know I've done this myself, where I try to understand the women in my family. Like I asked them about their fathers. Like I remember asking my mother about my paternal grandfather, and when I hear the way she talks of him, I realized this was a man who was committed. Because my maternal grandfather, he was like a little bit small, a little bit shorter than Officer Charles, but the man was a kind-hearted person, but you didn't want to mess with him. Old school cat. But I remember the way she talked to him. This was a man who taught her how to be how to be respectful to people. Because fathers teach daughters how to socialize. As fathers teach children how to socialize.
Yeah, it's same to my mother. My mother, her
father passed some of that on to me.
Yeah.
She passed some of that on to me. In fact, some of the things, some of the experiences she had with my grandfather. I mean, with her father. She would do the same thing with me, because I remember she would talk about like how he would help with her homework. She would because she was like, she and her sisters was first girls in their family to go to school. This is in the 1950s. Understand that? So it was like, I remember she would when I was like a kid, she would come sit with me and say, "Let me help you with your homework." I'm like, "Can I do it, Dad?" But no, I want to do it because she wanted to pass on the same knowledge that her father passed on to her. She wanted to pass on to me. But
Like
some of my best memories with my father.
Like with my late grandfather was a hunter and also someone that loves to farm, because the Igbo tribe would like to hunt and would like to farm. And he had 10 children and he had a lot of daughters. And the daughters he had, none of them shows any of those, masculinity, feminine, whatever, because he made sure he trained his daughters to be very responsible women. Okay, so the African American sisters need to learn from that means of submission. They shouldn't be angry against their fathers. They should embrace their fathers. They should stop all this. Oh, I hate my dad because your mom told you some stupid nonsense about your dad. You should embrace your dad, because
they don't know their fathers. They only have one. They have only one perception of their fathers, and that's from one person.
Till today, my mom misses her dad so badly. Till today, even he's late. He died of prostate cancer in 2007. We miss him.
Then I have excuse me when I say it, but then I have cut. That means my condolences in my mother tongue.
Because my mom still misses her dad till now. She still has tape of his burial and she still watches it every time. And she still misses the man. She still goes to his burial site when she visits the country. Because the man, when the way she was always, when we were small, she was telling me how my grandfather, her father, was very, very, a very, very positive figure in her life. And that's what our African American sisters did. They need to understand that they need that father figure in their life. They need it.
One of the greatest songs I remember was Father. It was by I remember Nas. Nas the rapper. He had a song about his father. Two songs I remember. One was from the Lost Days called Papa Was a Player. The other was Bridging the Gap. Bridging the Gap, he talked about how his father prepared him for life. And of course, he has a song where he talks about how hard it is for himself to raise a daughter.
To show how humble my mom is, anytime my friends came to visit, my mom will prepare something for them to eat. Mm-hmm. She will tell me, "Oh, does she want that? Is my friend coming that she wants to cook something for me and my friend to eat?" That's how humble my mom is. That's tradition, man. That's not humble. That's tradition. That's tradition and humility, And the fact is that even till now, she's my mom. She's always checking up on me all the time, always finding how I'm doing, I'm like, Mom, I'm 34. I said, I don't care if you're 50. If I'm still alive, I'll still check up on you. So yeah.
Victor.
Yeah.
You must remember this. A mother's job is never done. Either she's taking care of you or she's worried about you.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. She is all the time. Even when we're everywhere now. My brother's in the UK. My baby brother is in Brazil. I'm here in Canada. So yeah, she's.
Are you in Canada?
Where about? Yeah, I'm in Canada. Yeah, in Calgary.
Nigerians are like Chinese. They're everywhere.
Nigerians, Somalis.
The Igbo tribe are like Chinese. We're everywhere.
Don't forget Ghanaians. You got plenty of Ghanaians in, especially here in Europe, especially not just in the UK,
crew, they're everywhere. Crews.
Mm-hmm.
Germany, especially Germany and the Netherlands. You've had a lot of the Ghanaians.
A lot of Italians, a lot of Ghanaians are in Italy too. A lot.
Oh. But Ghanaians, Nigerians too. A lot of Africans in Italy.
Oh, we're everywhere, man. We're everywhere. Especially from the Igbo tribe. The Igbo tribe, we're everywhere. We're in Malaysia, we're in Singapore, we're in Brazil, we're everywhere.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. We're in Houston, we're in Minneapolis, we're in Canada.
Don't forget Chicago, especially Chicago. You have so many Africans in Chicago.
They're everywhere.
There's so many Nigerians in Minnesota that we got a city here called Brooklyn Park, and they've changed the name to Brooklyn Dark.
Where in Minnesota you at, Archer?
In Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Oh, Twin City. You have any idea how many Eritreans and Ethiopians you got over there as well? Somalis,
Eritreans, Ethiopians, all of University. Wait, the Somalis are on University Street. The Nigerians are in Brooklyn Park. They're all over the place, man.
It was so fucked up one time in the city. The Chinese got mad at the Nigerians for making soul food. What the fuck? I'm like, isn't that the yellow popcorn, the Nigerian black?
But see, that's why the eugenics want to kill us off, because they know that we're spreading all four corners of the earth. So that's the problem. They know we're increasing in population. So that's why they're doing all the nonsense they're doing to us.
The only fucked up thing about being around so many Nigerians sometimes is that I feel like I'm in one big ass fucking Black Panther movie.
Let me ask you something. If you've been around any Nigerians, have you tried the palm wine by any chance?
Oh, that's fire, boy. The palm wine, that's fire.
Okay, I got a confession.
Tastes good.
Nigerian food is nasty.
Palm wine is Nigerian food. Yeah, palm wine is good though.
Never been around the palm wine, but shit.
You're gonna get fucked up off some palm wine though.
Yeah, hey, you guys want to try? You want to try something insane? If you want to something that's really insane, try it. Have you ever been to an Ethiopian Eritrean restaurant? They have this. We have something. We have like a mead or like a honey wine.
Honey
wine. That shit was. Wow. We have
honey wine. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
Honey wine. In Ethiopia, they call it edge. In Amharic, but in Tigrinya, we say miss. You try. They usually serve that like at weddings and whatnot. But if you enjoy that, let me tell you something. Don't enjoy it too much. Don't enjoy it too much. Because if you have one too much, that you gone.
Yeah. The Egyptians used to make wine out of honey and palm. So this is like thousands of years old.
You know, it's so fucked up that I have such a high tolerance. When I go to different ethnicities fucking parties, and they be like, how many cups did you have? 6? This shit is really good. And they like,
damn,
you're not dead yet?
I'm not going to say you ain't shit, because you are the motherfucking shit, man.
Charles, are you going to donate your liver to science when you die?
Man, that shit is probably built like the fucking, like the Swiss bank. Man, that shit is like
too many secrets in that motherfucker.
It was so fucked up, right? It was so fucked up, right? Some Japanese dudes try to treat me to sake one time.
Yeah,
they fucked up, and I'm like, fuck! I took the bottle away and started drinking from the bottle.
Oh, don't do that! Come on.
They looking at me like, this is incredible.
They would have gone like, oh,
don't let that nigga have the bottle no more.
They were like,
what they say about black men and
for some reason they call me the Ayobon, which translates into Japanese as the big boss. So, like, for some reason, I guess them niggas in the Yakuza, but I'm like, when they say a nigga's good everywhere, a nigga's good everywhere. They be like, yo, you know the motherfuckers in the
Go ahead.
They were like, yo, you know them niggas in the Yakuza. Shit, they can get close as long as they pay for the drinks. This shit.
How much did you drink? How much of sake did you have, by the way?
I don't know, man. When you're in the U.S. military, two things that don't bother you: PT and drinking.
He lost count. In other words, he lost count.
That's why I said more than enough. More than enough.
Yeah, more than enough for mere mortals. They be like, God damn. They be like, bro.
Oh man,
he dropped off. He dropped off. He'll be back.
Yeah, I like what Kendra said about, American women need to persuade away from that false power feminism and show that the true power of feminism is powerful.
Well, basically, black women is even more than feminism. Okay, it's not even feminism. Feminism gives them an excuse.
Speaking of drinking, I accidentally cut myself down.
No, okay.
But goddamn, when you drink the teas, man, I have just one fucking story to tell you. When I was like 16, I almost got kicked off the international wrestling team because we signed a contract that said we can't drink, but there's no drinking age overseas. They're like, we saw you and this other white guy cracking beers. So we were about to kick you off the team and take you back, but we heard you're good, so we're still going to give you a chance.
Hey, can I refer to
Go ahead.
After Charles, I want to say something.
Okay. So what's so funny, right? To try to punish me, they put me against this Russian dude, and they were like, "Okay, we're gonna see if you're really good as they say you are."
Wait,
man, I stuck all size 12 in that Russian dude ass. I beat him like 12-4. And the one thing about Russians, they love aggressive motherfuckers. So one thing, God rest his soul, Larry Brown taught us: I'm gonna teach you to fight, then I'm gonna teach you to wrestle. So I'm like cross facing this dude, and if you see, there's cross facing. And then there's cross facing, like Clifton style. Dude, I would shoot my cross face like a left or right hook. Wow. Like I wouldn't know if I had a good cross face unless I see T prints on my forearm. So you take the blade of your forearm and rub it against somebody's mouth or jaw or nose, and they start crying. And then you have dumb motherfuckers who like stand up with it. So you basically like throwing them by their fucking head. So this dude's like bowing down to me, thanking me, and this coach thanks me for whooping his ass, and everybody else, all the white boys everywhere, like mouth shook, like, dude, I knew you were good, but goddamn, you fucked him up. I said, that ain't fucking him up. That's average. I said, shit, you should see me when niggas try to steal my book bag. That's a fuck up. So shit. Oh man, it's good to have.
Yeah, it's Charles.
Yes, sir.
Was there any vodka involved at the end of the story?
Surprisingly, yes, because we got invited to the party by the mayor of Munich to his house.
Well, I hope you learned to say. I hope you learned one important word in Russian. That's "ura."
Now, one important lesson. I used to know how to say, "Hey, bitch, come here" in Germany. Because it was like all these little German girls with big butts and like they were half black with green eyes. Like, oh my God. And it's my protege who's in college wrestling right now, right? We got a saying, right? What did we say? And every time we see a green-eyed chick when we driving or we walking somewhere, I said, what did I tell you about green-eyed bitches? They will fuck your life up. And I said, what else? But you'll enjoy every minute of it.
I want to refer to the chat because there was a comment by the esteemed lady Kendra D. Shout out to Kendra D. She has a new avatar. American women have to be persuaded away from the false power of feminism and be shown that her true feminine is powerful and the root of her power as a woman. And I also want to refer back to a stream, one of my very first streams. And it was called Women Shame Women More Than Men Do. It was in reference to a Facebook post of a lady who I believe was a Pentecostal, you know, the kind that have they have to wear long skirts and they can't cut their hair.
Right.
And so she had like very extremely long hair down to the floor. And she had a video and somebody was filming her and she was like putting her hair up in a bun. And, you know, it was like, I'm talking about literally 20-some thousand comments of women just bashing her. Oh, yeah, that was so disgusting. You should cut your hair. I'm like, and it was like crazy. And so like we have to understand as men what the women are up against. You know, these women are being, you know, shamed by other women to prevent them from being feminine.
Yeah, this whole Miss Independent nonsense will not help African American women. I'll still keep saying that. See, a superwoman is one that submits to her husband or her man. If they can't take it, they should go and drink Ukrainian vodka.
No, or they can go back to the fortress of solitude.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 comments for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Number 1, Assalamu alaikum, chocolate Kendra. And number 2, hey. And number 2, see, the problem with shaming other women is this. If all the ladies listen to the chat, when another bitch shames you, that means she's not as woman or feminine as you, and she's jealous as a motherfucker, okay? That means you have the upper hand. When she tries to shame you, ask her this one question. Where's your man? Why are you talking to me? If you try to coach me and you single, bitch, you against the 8 ball. Especially when it's like some old chick, hey, don't make me make that trip to Chicago.
I think another thing
but the point being, in all seriousness, the point being is that it's up to well-meaning women and men to hold the women who are still feminine and have their feminine virtue and power to support them. Because guess what? When you're in a hypersexual atmosphere as we are today, and those women have value, sometimes it's just like if you see a woman with a flat tire or a dude threatening or hitting a woman, you gotta step up.
Mm-hmm.
Because what's gonna happen is when they find out they have support by men, not just run of the mill men, but not just run of the real God damn it, cognac, not just run of the mill men, but also upper echelon and classic men, they're going to feel more empowered to shame the fucking fuckery. I'm done on that one.
When black men start having standards, it'll change.
Yes.
Yeah.
We should have standards. Men should have
standards. Guts and butts be outlawed.
Huh?
Yeah.
The guts and butts are outlawed in the Falkland Empire.
But slowly but surely, black men. Go ahead. Go ahead, Archer.
When I was 18, and I first started like dating, I got with this really slim girl, and all of the black women were shaming me for like, why are you with her? She's not this, she's not that. Why you should date what we are, what we say you should date. And it was crazy because I fought back against that. And that they basically made me an enemy against fat chicks. No shame about it.
Basically, same thing happened to Obsidian. Same thing happened to him. That's like
but Jay, at least we know your spec. You like them slim chicks, so they should let you be. What the hell?
Nothing over 140. I'm telling you, nothing over 140.
You trying to talk? Speak up, James. I can barely hear you.
Shit, 180 and 5'8". That's a
nothing over 140.
Yeah,
stand 5'8" and 180. 5'8" and 180 will change your life.
I like them size 12 anyway. Size 12, with a meat and something,
Yeah, well,
see, I'm so used to athletic women because they carry a bit more muscle, and of course, I come from that tribe that says more ass on that last, and more breasts for that test.
Yeah.
So when she built, I mean, guess what? I had a chick, right? And I'll put her picture in the fucking the hangout chat. She was 210. She was 210 and about 5'8". No stomach. Stayed in the gym, but she was Grandma Cornbread thick. I mean, that bitch could have leg dropped me and won a WWF title like Hulk Hogan in the 80s. God damn it!
You sure she wouldn't have squat on you like Earthquake?
Huh?
You sure she couldn't have just dropped on you like Earthquake?
Well, sometimes she did, but I prefer the leg drop. It's like, but the crazy thing about it is, when you find athletic women, like I have a weakness for athletic women. My homeboys used to tell me that. Because God damn it, when you see abs and ass, it's just amazing. It's the conundrum. Like it's kryptonite to my black ass. Like, oh my God, it's like everything right with the world. Like, you ever heard the Perfect Frankie Beverly song, which is an oxymoron because every Frankie Beverly song is perfect. So it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm like, one time my son saw me staring at this one chick, and and she was built like a Lego set. And I mean, Daddy, why are you looking at? I mean, you know how little kids are. They ignorant, and he's with his best friend.
Mm-hmm.
And they like, Daddy, Mr. Charles, Daddy, Mr. Charles, why are you staring at that lady? And you know how niggas gotta act like they raking the yard with no rake in their hands and shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And then she looking back at me smiling. Well, God damn it looks good. I'm yelling back there.
Shit.
I like art. God damn it! What you expecting? They were like,
you know what, Charles? That's a running back, bro.
I was like, they were like, why you keep staring at her? And about 6 more years, you'll understand.
Yep.
You'll teach your son, Mr. Charles, Officer Charles, anyway.
Well, I told him and his friend, I was like, in 6 more years, y'all be staring out there with me.
Yeah, yeah.
And I can't wait till I catch y'all. Why are you staring at that girl?
when they start practicing in the mirror, you'll know.
Yeah.
You're like, I can't wait for the day, Daddy. Can I use your weights? I was like, why? Nothing. I mean, like, you taking 2 showers in a day? Well, no, I just want to make sure, I'm clean. Okay, nigga, who is she? One of my wrestlers tried to pull that bullshit on me when he used to live with me. He was like, hey, coach, we're going to go to the store. Me and such going to go to the store. We'll be right back in about 20 minutes. It's Sunday at 9 o'clock. Who is she? He was like, how did you know? I said, well, my dick still works, nigga.
Nigga. Who you trying to fool, man? I was once your age.
So
I know the tricks of the trade. I was once your age. I know the tricks of the trade.
The funniest running gag was because the wrestler who stayed with me, his mom got an ass so big that, I got to keep my door open for 5 minutes for the rest of it to come in the house. And it was like, damn. And it was like, damn. And he was like, why are you looking at my mother, coach? I'm not looking at your mother. I'm looking at the rest of her ass. It looked like a clown car. Wait, keep coming.
Yeah.
He shook his head, huh?
Yeah.
He was like,
bro.
Don't look at my mama
like that. I can't beat you up. So anytime I'd be like, I was like, he hated it because every time his mother would leave, she would give me like the tightest bear hugs.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit!
Don't encourage him, huh?
And he would be like, she would be facing the other way, and I'd be looking at him. I'd be like, ooh.
Shame on you, Officer Charles.
I have no shame.
You're right. Go ahead, James.
Why should he?
Yeah, jump in, James.
Oh, not the mama. Fuck yeah, the mama.
Not the mama, nigga.
Like, if you find her leaving my bedroom at a specific time, she was making sure you passed the grade. Well, guess what? Guess who's gonna start? Guess who's gonna be guess who's our varsity guy now?
You ain't shit.
I never claimed to be.
Hey, mama's sleeping her son to the top.
Keep rising to the top. Give me what you got. Give me what you got.
Oh man,
come on. Oh God.
Are those the ones you sit a drink on?
What you say, sir?
Is that the button you sit a drink on?
In other words, we can't sit a drink on top of her ass and not move.
Shit, that motherfucker was in like perpetual anti-gravity, man. It was just mind-boggling. Like, it's sad because my mother and father caught me looking at a chick's ass like that. Mm-hmm. And it was like, and it was funny because my father caught me and my uncle, which is his brother, looking at a chick with an ass, and he like laughing at us.
Yeah. Kendra said, was she trying to press her tits on you?
I won't say she was pressing her tits on her, but I didn't have to give milk for a month. I mean, goddamn! I mean, them motherfucking nipples were like 50 cow barrels.
Oh, they were happy to see you, huh?
Like, goddamn, I thought I was about to change my name to Dirty Harry.
Do you feel lucky, huh?
Yeah, that's the problem with my girl now. She's like 5'3", 5'4". She got titties like fucking the size of Battle Cat and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, like,
no wonder you can't leave her alone.
Among other things.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Something about them hazel eye bitches. Goddamn it,
they're evil.
Evil, and it's like today when I came off of work because I work at midnights and I left my phone in the Uber driver. And it was funny. The Uber driver was riding me like a motherfucker. No, not literally. It's a terminology in Baltimore with me. They joking on you. And she was like, "All your women called." I was like, "What women? I know my girl called just in case I lost my phone. Thought I lost my phone. Here comes all these other chicks. Like 4 different chicks called.
Hey, we gonna change your text notification to Candygram for Mongo.
I swear to God, I would. I mean, it was so like, "Oh, so Charles, how you doing?" And it was like my friend who drove me to the store. She's from New York, not New York, but New York.
New York.
And it's funny because every time she speaks, and I just be noticing it, I be like, "Yo, why does it sound like you got bars, yo?" Like, damn, like you are true to you. She was like, "Shut up." I was like, "Why should I?" And I'll tell you this one quick story, fellas, if y'all don't mind. I have like 6 pairs. I have like 5 to 6 pairs of glasses, but I was missing one for over a year. And guess whose house was where they missing? Oh, Miss Director herself. You know what's so fucked up about that? She took her Facebook post is when she's in her office and she's wearing my fucking glasses. And I'm like, "So my glasses still lost, huh?" She was like, "Well, you know what you got to do to earn them back." What? The same way you lost them. I was like, "Ain't this about a bitch?" So, your nigga got to go in the gym and train like a Rocky fight and shit. But I got my glasses back. Shut up, BGS. But for some odd reason, she called me. Oh, because see, this is the fucked up part. Her son and my son are best friends. So, yeah, which is a good thing because I can drop my son off at her house anytime. She can drop her son off at my house anytime. And it's like she always whispers. So when can I get my glasses back? And I'm like, "Madam, I am a gentleman, and I am a scholar, and I'm a fighter. You got to get them back the way you lost them." So, oh my God, I was scared of that day because women in their 40s, their sex drive is an overdrive, and I'm scared that I might not hold up.
Women over 40 are good for a week. Then you got to give them a break, a week off, week on, week off.
Oh, they already broke her BGS. She already broke. Well, she already got a piece of the Kit Kat bar, so
Okay, so she had to abstain for the next 3 days, huh? Recover.
Next 3 weeks.
Next 3 weeks.
Well, the thought breakers though. Well, like Wu-Tang, thought breakers nothing to fuck with.
In the order, she may need hip replacement.
Oh no, shit! Them hips.
She'll be right. This is a hot bath and.
Well, you see her BGS.
That's all right. Yeah, all she needs is a hot bath, soak real good. A good night's sleep. She'll be good to go.
And it's funny because she's like, one time because I moved my bedroom into the basement, which is a lot more space, and I have my own bathroom. She's like, "Ooh, you got your own shower." Oh, all the thoughts I'm thinking about. I said, you know, when she said that, I'm sitting on the bed and my dick is harder than trigonometry and calculus, and I'm like, don't say that, man. Just get your ass outside. Oh God.
Well, the dick's already hard. Might as well use it.
Exactly.
Why waste good hard on?
Shut up, BGS.
In other words, he didn't go outside. All right, he didn't waste it.
See what happened was Prince Adam doesn't always have to pull the sword of power out all the time.
Sometimes the sword of power pulls itself out.
As long as she screams, "He man."
Hey, what is it? I said. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm gonna say once it's unsheathed, it has to draw blood before it be sheathing again.
That has actually happened.
You ain't shit.
I'm hating the fact that the one thing that all these women don't have in common, but never met each other. You broke it. What did I do?
Yeah, you do need a break, Kendra. Trust and believe.
Not for you, Kendra. We're going in. We're going rounds.
Going rounds, huh?
That's what I'm gonna treat. I'm not gonna treat you like a George Foreman if I knock you out in a second. I'm gonna make you go.
You have to go to the cards, huh?
Gotta go to shit. late round knockout. Shit, you could have remembered me by this asshole. Oh my goodness! I keep teasing Kendra. I love you, Kendra, girl. Shout out to Killer K, DJ Fish, Fish Grease. If you're not subscribed to her, well, you missing some of the most. What's the word we looking for?
Yeah, they had to bring in more grease, boy. She was cooking so hard.
Shit, I mean, you looking at DJ Fish Grease.
BGS. If I can say this,
go ahead.
Not only was she needing extra grease, man, she had to get a new assortment of skillets and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
she had to get some new skillets and whatnot.
Well, at least she had a new smoke alarm, man, that didn't go off and call the fire department because she's cooking. And then she had sirens in the background.
See, the beautiful thing about when she cooks. Have you noticed no chick ever try to fucking go one-on-one with Kendra?
They've tried, but yeah, they're afraid to get one-on-one.
You know, given she's Muslim.
Fuck with, man. Yeah. Oh, I need a break. If you're giving me multiple shorters, suches, opposed to oh shit, you need no break. Oh goddamn.
BGS.
Yes, sir.
Not only does she cook, but you know, as a devout Muslim, you know, she's got to keep it halal. You know what I'm saying? She got to keep it halal. She got to cook it halal, my friend.
Oh shit, she could cook too. Shit, I love the halal shit, man. God damn.
Man, don't get me started on that, man. Oh man, don't get me started about Ramadan.
Man, I don't know what type of blessings they put on that food, but god damn, shit. I was like, yo, I swear they made me like a fish sandwich with everything. I was like, they made that shit with like Allah, the power of omens, and the power of Great Skull. I'm like, damn.
You ever had a samosa? You ever had a sambusa? Let me tell you something. Anybody ever tried a sambusa or a samosa?
No. What is it? What is it?
Okay, sambusa is basically like a little pastry that shaped in triangles and you deep fried.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but it depends. But they serve it in different ways. Some of them have meat, some have chicken, some of them have vegetables.
Yeah, I've had it. Yep.
Oh man, that's some good ass shit.
Oh, so Kendra, you like shorter sessions, huh? My girl, shit. Whew. Because god damn it, you know, some days when I'm working out, sometimes the shorter sessions, like Shorty told me one time, and it's funny because if you ever hear me and my girl talk about delivery man, it's a code word for one time we ordered Chinese, right? And for some, and you know, black men can't get massages for shit. Well, we can, but the massages don't last for long. They go into other extracurricular activities. And the delivery man's calling me, and I'm like, okay, I'm coming. Literally.
Hurry up. Give me a minute, doggone it.
Give me a minute. Don't leave.
All I need is a minute and a towel. Okay, I'll be right here.
I mean, and the sad thing when you and her come together, I mean, at that session, me and her, I look like the fucking Highlander after doing the Quaking shit. Lightning bolts coming out of my hands and the fucking lights blinking and shit. And I had to put shorts on it. And I'm in the basement now. So it's like, and I'm going to the door.
Hey, she said there can only be one.
At that time, it could only be. At that time, it was multiple. I was like, God damn, the delivery man, like, you okay?
He knew what was going on.
I said, I'm glad you brought my substance. Oh my God! When I returned back to my room, right, she has this smile on her face, like this is how you know you're doing good.
Come on back. Got to finish up.
Oh my God! We tried to finish up, man, and we were too tired to go to second round.
Damn. Okay.
I was like, God damn. And she was like, fuck you. I said, fuck you. I said, you can't handle this. I said, can we call this a draw? Fuck you.
Curl up and go to sleep and shut up.
Oh my God, man. It was I got so many stupid sad stories. But see, that's why I need a channel, man. Just so I can tell Uncle I'm gonna have not only the esoteric shit, the intellectual and the law enforcement, how to keep your ass out of jail and what laws are what laws. I'm also going to have every Friday Uncle Charles funny stories.
Probably have to do it twice a week just to get them all in.
Oh yeah, because I remember telling my nephew, I was like, man, 2 things you don't do when you were part of the QRF, and we were like early nights, and my sergeant was like catching me nodding off, and he was like, man. He smoked my ass for like 2.5 hours. So this fullback there was like, you can't stop smoking them. And he was like, Colonel, oh, y'all part of the QRF. Okay. He smoking them. So then, instead of smoking me after 2.5 hours, which is funny, the reason why I fuck with the Haitians, because that sergeant was cool. He was like, all right, man, I'm going to challenge you to a wrestling match. I was like, Sarge, you don't want to do that. He was like, man, I was all state. I said, okay. I was like, okay. I was like, Sarge, give me how many seconds? He was like, 15. Okay. So I pinned him in 15 seconds.
Okay.
And he was like, okay, coming back. I said, what? Give me another number. 30. He was like, fuck this shit. I keep beating him like 45, whatever seconds he came. I actually purposely. He was like, okay. All right, all you motherfuckers help me out. Oh my God, that's too many stupid ass stories like that, man. Just make you laugh instead of being all serious and harbor. Like they'd be like, "Oh, you niggas complain about is black women and women." Nah, nigga, shit. We don't never complain about women over here. Shit, sometimes we wish we didn't mess with so many damn women. Oh my God.
Most of those cats are young, don't know what the hell they're talking about. How old are you? 25? You don't know shit. Get out of here.
22 and want to talk about, y'all complain about his pussy. Well, they want niggas like me. They don't like niggas like you. Because
you ain't got no money at 22. Shit, shut up. Get back.
I said, dude. My dick got so many freaking flyer miles. Shit, I can fly a bitch here for free.
22 not yet even established.
I could spot you 40 chicks and I'll still be up like 200-300. Okay.
If you're an expert in women at 22, you had a hard ass life.
I mean, you must have been fucking fucking.
Yeah, you started at fucking 5 years old because you were molested. That's the only way that happened.
Yeah.
Shit.
Shit. Like I tell you, man, you don't know what you're talking about. Nick, I'm old enough to be your granddaddy. Not grandfather, but granddaddy.
So that's the first thing I said. How many kids you got? I ain't got no kids. You don't know a woman till you've had kids with her. Shut up.
Mm-hmm. It's like my girl and her and when they try to tell me. I said, okay, both you motherfuckers had 2 kids by this motherfucker, right? They were like, yeah. So you ain't learned your lesson the first fucking time with this nigga?
Because they're lying. It's good dick. That's what they want.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, I wish y'all motherfuckers would just say, well, you in the same boat with us. I said, how can I be in the same boat when my child is with his mother? They were like, no, you in the same boat. She ain't shit. I said, see, the difference between y'all got to find humor into somebody not being shit. I don't talk about it. I said, this is the part y'all don't understand. How old were you? I was 14 when I had my child. See, if I was your parent at 14, I'd have beat the baby out of you. Well, I was 16, 17. I'd have beat your ass. I said I was 25 when I had my child. That's my only child. Have you ever realized that's my only child?
Consider yourself lucky, man.
Lucky? Shit.
Fortunate, blessed, or whatever.
Shit. My dick is like the sword of Romans. It can only be used for the powers of good. Okay.
I'm sure you've had a few scares here or there.
BGS.
We gonna scares. Yes, scares. Pregnancy scares.
I had scares before, but it's about the chicks that didn't realize. I'm like, damn. And this is during my single years too. Like, and the only time I had pregnancy scares by. Guess what type of women?
Ratchets?
No.
What?
The gay ones.
Lesbians?
Yeah.
Wait. Run that back. Run that back for me one more time.
You get pregnancy scares from lesbians, from studs?
And their girlfriends.
No.
And their girlfriend. Oh, yeah, we get.
Were they bi chicks? No, okay. You get me. Maybe you've been messing with some bi chicks.
Basically, he was stud. He was stud farming.
Well, guess what? I'm sorry, but them motherfuckers take the baggy clothes off. They got some immaculate bodies, man.
Yeah, you were stud farming, huh?
I'm like Steve Irwin.
Hey Charles, you ever seen the movie She Hates Me?
Yeah, that's what he was doing.
Exactly. What's his name? What's the name of the actor? Something Mackie.
Yeah.
The one, the guy who starred in She Hates Me.
Yeah.
I looked at this one chick. I've
been asked to be a donor a couple times.
Okay.
A couple of times. Don Corleone.
Yeah.
Don Corleone.
Yeah. A couple times. Hey, I'm not a cop, man. I don't.
Don Colinero, you mean? Colinero.
No, that's Don Cornelius Corleone. Okay. Okay. See, you gotta understand. You don't sag your pants in front of me, and it's like, one, you taping down your titties and they still poking out, and then you sagging your pants and you got an ass like a fucking air conditioner. Nah. And there have been times when I come out the fucking gym and they coming on to me, okay? Some shit, I think I look shitty and sweaty. But hey, it's not my fault I look good to these motherfuckers. Like, I'm looking at this one chick. She comes out of my shower and I'm thinking, like, man, she bullshit. Next thing you know, I'm like, God damn, she built like a smooth model fucking goddamn. And see, that's, I felt like Admiral Akbar that time. It's a trap.
So, wait. They would look at you because you're all sweating and shit? Dude you understand me?
You'd be surprised what females are attracted to, dude.
Well, pheromones will get them out like that. I mean, when they see a dude all sweaty and shit, that's how he usually looks when he's fucking. So that is, that taps into something primal.
Oh shit! You gotta understand.
Same thing with the other way. Hey, it goes the other way around as well.
Angry Man said it best. A lot of these chicks want to be manhandled sometimes.
Oh yeah.
And when it's like, okay, you can, for females, they can only act so hard for so long. And like my man said, Blaze the Stampede, biology takes over.
Every lesbian has their favorite dick.
Yeah,
I have a friend I once had to argue with.
Had an argument what?
I once nearly got into an argument with a friend about this shit. I said one thing that she didn't like, and she was lesbian. I said, women can't be cocky. And she looked at me like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? I told her, spell the word cocky. she first four. Then she was like, oh yeah, the first four letters as in cock, right? But you're half right. But you forget one more thing. What's that last letter? Y. Yeah. Why? Because as in the Y chromosome.
Yep.
Cockiness is a male character. On the flip side of it, when we look at you and think you're cocky, sometimes we look at you and say, motherfucker, this motherfucker a dick. And besides, the only way a woman could ever be cocky is if she was RuPaul or Laverne Cox. With or without the cock, they still got the Y chromosome.
You know, I was just thinking that little feed on World Star Hip Hop with the chick who built like He-Man at GameStop. It's ma'am. Well, sir, ma'am. It's ma'am. Well, ma'am.
Oh, you mean the GameStop shit or
cancer? So, I remember that video. It's ma'am. And what universe?
Also, Charles.
Yes, sir.
I've seen that woman somewhere. You know where I've seen her? Scary Movie, the first movie, as Mr. Ma'am, the gym teacher.
Oh yeah.
I see her somewhere too. I see her somewhere too. It's called the 1980 fucking East German fucking swim team.
East German Olympic. I remember that. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah.
One of those women actually transitioned into a man now. She now lives as a man.
Oh, did she? Does she? They were big girls.
Shot putter.
Yeah. No, these were actually bobsledders. They were big chicks, man.
Every time I look at that video and I see a transgender, you know, a certain theme song comes in my head. She's a man. She man.
She man.
I know a transgender personally. Male to female. This person is a female to male transgender. But I look at him and say, "Look, dude, you can't. I know you can't be cocky like the rest of us, but I know a couple things for sure. First of all, we can't call you a pussy because you're a dude who happens to have a pussy, but or some people may not be sure if you still have that pussy. And the thought about you with a pussy makes some guys feel insecure about their sexuality. Number two, although you can't be cocky, you can always be ballsy than a motherfucker.
What was the transgender post-op or pre-op?
He's a post-op.
Post-op, okay. Those are rare.
Well, guess what? That's when you walk into him and say, "You ain't got the balls to tell me you bad enough to take this lifestyle."
Oh, you should see this. You should see him now. You should see this motherfucker now. I mean, this dude transitioned flawlessly into manhood because he's not like this guy. Let me tell you, this guy's like about 6'4". Before I knew him, when I knew him as a woman, he was 6'4".
Okay.
6'4", 6'5". But when he transitioned to a man, I mean, transition was like flawless because now he works as a motivational speaker. He's also he was built before when he was still a woman. He was an actor. He was an actress and everything, but he used to play a lot of male roles.
Oh, really? Okay.
And he was. I was like, I was kind of shocked when I saw him. When I saw him again, I was like, "Yo, what happened to you?" He's like, because I was like so shocked when I saw him confused, but he was happy to see me. He said, "Hey, dude, good to see you," and everything. So we started talking and everything.
We could do that Buzzard Buddies episode you talked about. Well, see, I'm just shocked at that because a lot of transgenders are like, okay, why are you going transgender? Because no man's trying to holler at you.
Yeah, well, that's true. I don't blame them. So
I kind of feel bad for this one girl who went gay, and I didn't notice it when I was in high school because she was on me like a pair of sweaty fucking drawers. Mm-hmm. And once again, BGS, because of my fucking teenage brain at the time, I didn't understand the value of the body versus the face.
Okay.
Her face was like a 3, but her body was like a 9.5. and it was like I didn't realize until we went to this one place, like it was the award ceremony, and she dressed in a dress, and I was like, "Oh my damn!" And then she went gay.
What does that mean?
Not much to me, but
I didn't think so.
At first, when I saw her try to hug up and kiss up on a girl, the first song that went in my head was the ending fucking theme with the Incredible Hulk. Do 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 do.
Lonely Man.
The Lonely Man thing, baby. Do 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 do. I started hitchhiking on fucking Blue Mountain Avenue. Like, God damn it! I swear to God, man, you want to talk about us? Every time I see a nigga get horned up by a chick, that song pops up in my head. Matter of fact, we used to do this for my boys, right? When they would go try to pull a chick and she says no, we would just get our cell phones out and synchronize it, and we would just all you hear was this. Do, 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 do.
Y'all some cruel motherfuckers. Y'all some cruel ass motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, we cruel as shit. That's how you know you have your boys. Because when you can talk about, that's how you know you got a brotherhood. When you talk about each other's mothers and nobody get really offended. No, that's love, my nigga. That's real love.
I don't know. Okay, shit. Get me all nostalgic about my friends. Some cats I know I haven't seen in a long time.
I swear to God, all you're gonna hear is this when me and my friends get around. Hey, you can see the spirit just come out of his ass. He's talking to a girl. Hey, girl, can I get your number? Hold up. Can I get your number? I got a man. Can we be friends? No. Well, can I give you my number? No. Every time he tries to rebuttal, the song starts over. Well. Can't you? My man said it best. The best rebuttal. You're an adult. Can't you have an affair? I'm faithful. I swear to God.
He said he's with another woman, huh?
Yeah.
I thought you were faithful.
Oh, the worst one was my homeboy. When she said, "Oh, I don't even like men."
Fucked up. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Let's run. I gotta run with this. Okay. Let me think of another scenario. Yo, can I have your number? Shit, I ain't into dark skinned motherfuckers. Officer Charles?
Yes, sir.
You forgot to play the song, man.
Cue the song.
Cue the song. Wait. No.
Said no woman to me ever. Some song. Cartoon villain laugh. / Ted DiBiase.
No. Ted DiBiase was more like this. Every man's got a price.
Every man, yeah, that's true.
So does every bitch.
Woman.
Hey, in fact, when you think about it, the late William Chappelle was right when he told his son Dave that one piece of advice when he was 19. Always name your price in the beginning, and when things get more expensive than that price, get out.
Well,
know when to get in, know when to get the fuck out.
See, for you, Namer, when she said, "I don't like dark skinned niggas," this is the song that played in my head. Just listen to that part.
Everybody's got a fight.
Hey, Charles, I know you never said you was shit, but that also proves that you ain't shit, nigga.
I'm so far away from shit that I don't even know what shit smells like anymore. I can personally take a shit in my toilet and it just evaporates with no smell. That's how far I'm away from shit. That's how far away from shit I am.
Wait. Wait. Hey, let's try that again. Yo, can I get your number? I ain't into skinny Eritreans. Cue the music.
You don't have to use it.
Everybody's gonna pay.
Okay, stop. I ain't into with nappy ass afros. Cue the music.
Hey, hey, wait till Friday. Wait till Friday, right?
What's happening
on
Friday?
I'm gonna have something for y'all.
Okay.
I'm gonna have something for y'all.
All right.
I'm gonna try to wake Angry Man up so he can jump on it though. But
Angry
Man. No, don't do that. Leave him alone. You don't want to get the bear angry.
Yeah, he's sleeping.
No. I'm talking about by next Friday.
Oh, next Friday. Okay.
Yeah, because you know that shirt I got that I always wear when Cynthia says,
"In Dust We Trust."
Yeah, I got a whole track coming out for that.
Hey, Cynthia, what's up with a date? You dusty.
I was just telling my boy, Run With It, right? Who'll be making the beats with me.
Yeah,
I was telling him, like, we all know each other's mother's names. So that's how we used to do in high school. You know what I mean? Oh, hey Charles, tell Nora I'm over there. You know what I mean? I'll be over there. You know what I mean? Like I'm really knowing your mother's name type. You know what I mean? But that's because we all, you know what I mean? We all grew up together. We all sleep over each other's crib.
Well, you got to understand, if I really was in the same city with Cynthia, this is actually the song that would get played if I was near her. You ain't shit, Arthur Faulkner.
Said you hurt my pride. I gotta take it serious. I can't let it slide.
Oh man, I'm gonna change. I swear to God, man, I'm gonna change that song lyrics. Worse than Cerulean Gray. I am a real follically challenged American.
Now we know what the opposite of a beta male, dusty beta male coon is.
Yeah, real American.
Exactly. No, a flightless bird.
Yeah, but she never answered that question.
Don't let me go to Diamond K. Don't let me go to DJ Diamond K or some of the fucking DJs up here like Quicksilver. You're like, what? Beta Male Coon. What? Beta Male Coon. Beta Male Coon.
Hey, BGS. You want some bars on that track?
What's that?
I swear I give you about like 2-4 bars on there. I know you don't rap though, but you gotta.
Hey, BGS.
Wouldn't even try. Go ahead.
What A-Nell said. A-Nell, you got it on point. And for Cynthia G, when she comes around, the one song we should be playing is Sporty Thieves, No Pigeons.
Oh, no more pigeons. Oh,
yeah. Boy, you know what, neighbor? When you come out with a good one, that shit's a classic.
No, that was A-Nell who brought it up. I'm giving props to him. Big props to A-Nell.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I gotta sing it. The hook.
No. But pigeons can still fly though. But you gotta grease their wings, then they can't fly because they be in them damn alleys, in the back alleys too much. Their wings be too greasy, then they can't fly.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yo.
Oh my God, you motherfuckers like shit.
I remember there was this
God, never learned to swim.
Yeah. Hey Charles. Hey Charles.
You don't want me to do that. You don't want me to do that.
Oh, that's what it be. It be them birds trying to learn to swim like fishes.
Yeah.
They be out of their element.
No, you know what she is? You know what that'd be like? It's one of those like
then they try to go underwater and they whole hair be floating.
Hold up, sing it with me. Sing it with me, everybody in the chat battle. Hold up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You hear the birds in the background.
Yep. Victor, your camera's on. Charles, you ain't shit. Charles, you ain't shit.
I told you how far I am from shit that I am. And for my if anybody's from the DMV or Baltimore, put a 1 in the chat. This song is for you. Baltimore Club here.
That's what it sounds like.
Are you the bomb? Are you the bomb?
I'm sorry. Oh my God, you're making me cry.
I don't blame him. I'll tell you something about me. One thing I did. There was this when I first came here. When I first came to Norway, one of the first people I met was this one brunette with green eyes.
Fuck your life.
Nothing happened for good reason.
Shit.
For good reason.
Shit.
No, for good reason.
Why you ain't had no game? What the hell? Why ain't nothing happened?
Yeah, it happened. Yeah. He's
Wait a minute. Was she white or black with green eyes?
White.
No. Okay.
Excuse me. Name her. This is for you. I love you, man, but this is for you. Okay. You ready? Okay.
I love you too, but then again, there's a reason. For a good reason I didn't. There's a good reason I didn't try. I'm grateful I didn't. But I remember, when we first met, one thing. There are Negroes in Norway. We're called Africans.
Yes.
Answering to the motherfucker in the chat.
Negroes are African Americans. There are no Negroes in Africa, okay? Negroes are a special breed. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
hey, BGS. I got one more song from my DMV in Baltimore, folks.
All right, go ahead.
Don't play no damn go-go. Don't play no damn go-go, Charles.
Nigga, what city am I from?
Baltimore. Be more.
What the fuck do we play go-go in Baltimore? That's DC, nigga. Get it right. This is how you can tell the ratchetness in a Baltimorean, because this is the one song to show you the difference between a Baltimore and a DC. And I'm gonna do this. Put a 1 in the chat if you're from the DMV or Baltimore. Once you hear this song, and you're gonna be like the inner nigga or ratchet comes out of your ass. Let it.
Hey, you knuckleheads! Hey, you knuckleheads! Walking down the avenue.
Watch the chat
Up through more streets and we'll be through. Fangtown, North and P, Park Heights, RNG, White Lock, Cherry Hill, North Long and Doteville, Murphy, Holmes, E.A., Greenmount, Barclay, Walbrooks, JCD, Poppin' Grove, and E.
For those of you who don't understand that, those are the streets and the corners and the intersections and places of Baltimore. That will that is like every ratchet motherfucker. Like when you look at that shit, they call it out every fucked up place in Baltimore. Damn, ain't much we could go. So if a motherfucker tell you he from Woodlawn,